Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
And then stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
What beats talent any day of the week?
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bill at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What up? What up? What's good? Shout out to the family. We back with another week building and giving boxing is just due. How only we do, man. I want to put this conversation to bed for the last time, man. If I don't see nothing real from this point on, I'm going to ignore it because I know what we getting. We ain't part of the HANEY-HOES. I'm on y'all today again, man, because I'm sick of y'all. Don't tag me in nothing. Don't tag me in nothing on social media. Y'all better hope y'all go make a fight that the people really want to see. And I'm hearing Liam Parrow, I'm not surprised, man. He did just move up recently to 47 and beat Lewis Crocker, so I mean, it would be a unification. It's not a bad fight. It's not a bad fight, but it ain't the kind of fight that you've been promising the fans. So it's going to be blowback regardless because you can't make everybody happy. But the HANEY-HOES is definitely the worst fan base in all of boxing. It's not even close. I say this all the time, and I'm going to keep saying it until I see something different, man. These people, this fan base, by far, is the most toxic thing to this, what is it, the YouTube boxing community. They by far, they ruin boxing for people. They do. It's the same. If they not slandering slandering a fighter, then they wasting our time and making it seem like everybody is somehow avoiding a guy that 33 people have fought. He had no problem making none of these fights, but when it comes to the guys that's the biggest threats, it's always a dog and pony show. You get what I'm saying? There's never real business being done behind the scenes. It's never just, let me go make this fight and then give the people something that they could use. It's a bunch of over promoting of things that you know not coming, and it's a lot of double talking, back and forth, flip flopping, playing games. And a lot of it is coming from that side because they've been very inconsistent about what the fighter in Devin Haney is able to do. And look, hell of a boxer that he is. You know, one of the things I hate the most about his career, probably the only thing I hate the most besides the fact that the narratives come from that side, is not on him, right? But I just wish that this dude spoke more for himself, because if he did, it would help avoid a lot of these conversations that exist in this space, man. Like, it's a lot of toxicity that come from them, all in an effort to make a fight. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, it become to the point where it's not even boxing conversations no more with these idiots. It's all slander and personal attacks. And if you flip through YouTube right now, you see somebody on right now making it personal. That's y'all problem. Y'all make it personal with these boxers, and it don't even gotta be that. Big your guy up, man. If you're a Haney-Hoe, man, wear it proud. Know what I mean? Poke your chest out, bust out your shirt, wave your pom-poms, man. We don't care. But again, diminishing every boxer before your favorite guy get in the ring with him is not the smartest thing to do. You get what I'm saying? We know who the top guys are of the sport. This is why we talk about these dudes, man. And you don't get fights by agreeing to shit on Twitter. You get fights by making it happen behind the scenes where the fans can't see. You get what I'm saying? All this stuff was for smoke and mirrors. And look, we held Keyshawn accountable. You know what I'm saying? We held him accountable, man. I'm disappointed in the way that it unfolded, but it's what it is. Haney stood on business. Keyshawn had other plans. He was trying to work out some business stuff that just didn't work in his favor. So now he got to eat the duck narrative. He got to eat the he's scared. But, you know, we're going to move on past that. You know, we passed that. I think we all know that it's not a matter of being scared as much as it is doing good business. And in this case, man, he might have did some bad business. It's just okay to say that. He might have made some critical errors and mistakes for real that led to this fight not coming to fruition. And unfortunately for him, the way he's promoted it up until this point, he didn't leave himself a lot of breathing room for any excuse to be made other than just take the fight. And we with that. Yo, just take it. He didn't. You move on. Now, you know, the conversation kind of shifted to a second back to Shakur, but listen, ain't no sense of playing with the people again. If you want to be a 147 pounder, then just be that. And I think people are going to support it. But the whole problem has been, you have got to 147 pounds. Y'all created this Debo character. Meanwhile, focusing on everybody that's smaller than you. And it's crazy. It's like, now that you're forced to fight somebody that might be in a weight class, it's going to be an underwhelming fight, whether it's a unification or not. So you could blame who you want to blame, but at the end of the day, your job is to make the biggest and best fights. And this ain't going to be the biggest, and this ain't going to be the best fight. It's not going to be all no fault of your own, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. You get me? Shout out to my dog, Marcus, man. Everybody, hit that like button. We're a little early. We're going to build. We're going to talk this boxing. I'm putting it into this conversation. I don't want to talk about it again. Next time I speak on it, I hope they actually fighting. You get me? But you just got to move on. He ain't fighting them. But if you're going to play this Shakur games, don't even do it. You know what I'm saying? Don't even do it. Just stay where you at. And that's what the whole problem has been the whole time. Not one time did Shakur ever allude that he was going up to 147 pounds. His whole stance was, I'll meet you at 44 with no rehydration clause. They said, yeah, now they back saying no. All right, we don't even want to play these games anymore. Just move on. Go ahead and fight Lynn Powell in the unification and be the welterweight that you're supposed to be. There's nothing wrong with that. Unless Shakur Stevenson do exactly what he been doing. Had it not been for you mentioning him and what was the biggest fight, had it not been for your dad going everywhere in the world saying it was negotiations just to lie to the people. You can't negotiate without the people team involved, man. You can't. That came from that side. So people are mad because they can't bully Shakur to do what you would suit your favorite fighter is to go to 147 pounds. Well, he not doing it. And he's been consistent on that constantly, time and time again. Y'all keep using his name for anything but actually trying to make a fight. Just call it what it is. I'm being real here. You said 44. He just told you. You said, yeah, you got to fight, right? All right, then. That's the weight. It ain't nothing else. If that's something that you ain't going to do. The problem is you got Bill speaking for Devin again. And this is the part that annoys me. You keep talking about what you wouldn't advise him. It obviously don't matter what you advise him because he went against what you've been advising and what everybody been saying, that he can't do this. He said he could do it. Now that is the deal in place and the man is throwing out the same shit that you said yes to the last time. He's the one playing the games. Nah, y'all playing, man. Either make the fight with him or don't. And I'm telling y'all, boxing-wise, X's and O's, he can't beat him. He can't beat him. That's why they spend all this time doing all this weirdo stuff. You get me? Give credit to two of the best boxers in the game, man. You get me? Straight up and down. Shout out to my dog, man. Let me say what's up to the fan, man. They had me a little hot. These HANEY-HOES keep on tagging me in these redundant conversations, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Crazy stuff, man. Shout out to Marcus. Skills, my dog. What's good, Brody? How you feeling? What's good with it? Boxing Dad Howard is in the building, man. What's good with it? Say Keith turn off her down. Shakur duck like, yeah, Shakur ain't got nothing to do with it, man. He ain't got nothing to do with it. Polo, what's good with it, man? We gonna get to it, man. My link is in there for anybody. I'm not arguing. We ain't going back and forth. My link is for anybody that want to talk some boxing. JJ, what's good? Miss Just Do, my baby girl is in the building. Y'all already know. Support the realest. You know it. Shout out to Judah, my dog. Y'all know he didn't but take the offer. But yeah, he don't got nothing to do with it, fam. Like that, dragging him into it. Now, send him any type. It ain't never been no offer for Shakur. Never. And he telling y'all what it is. 44 is what it is. That's what your man said he could do. Now do it. Now do it. He said it. Call his bluff. He been on y'all line. Now y'all back playing these 47 games. Y'all didn't want to fight him. Y'all never did. You never did. You never did. Howard was good with it, homie. He told him if he ain't want to fight the man, though, he could have been did this. 6'4" was good with it, man. A triple Kenny's was good. He said he really scared of Shakur, period. I tell you what, it's a lot of respect there, Kennels. You get me? I'll say that. Pugilism was good with it. And he has announced another opponent. See what I'm saying? Let's get to it then. You get me? ETB was good, Brody. How you feeling? Can't lie. Key and Core moving strange. And look, hey, I'm not here to convince you otherwise, twin. Know what I'm saying? My link is there for anybody that want to chop it up, though. Damaris was good with it. It ain't no Key and Core moving strange. It's how in the world, and this is me just calling it what it is. How is Shakur have anything to do with Keyshawn and Devin Haney? I told you before that those two situations are separate, man. Was Shakur in any type of purse bid? Was there any type of offer at all with Shakur for him to fight Devin Haney? You get what I'm saying? You got an opportunity to make the fight. Just make it if you want to. If not, just focus on Lynn Powell. Don't nobody give a damn. I'll still support it. I don't care. You get what I'm saying? But I'm standing on this. You can't beat him. And now you got an opportunity to fight him. He got his deal in place. I told all of you, all of y'all that was listening, that it was no way he was going to announce a fight without a deal in place. Do you notice how Shakur is a lot more vocal now that his deal is signed? He told Bill Haney, man, Nick and Dana, we here. Y'all know who I signed with. Sit. And that's my question, right? Because shout out to you, twin. I got a question for you. If Shakur is moving strange, twin, didn't Bill Haney tell the world that Zuffa is the one that got the money for Shakur and Devin Haney to fight, twin? Didn't he tell the world that? I know you've been following, right? So who did Shakur sign with? Right? Didn't he sign with the very same people that Bill Haney said had the money for the fight? So who moving strange? The guy that made everybody believe that he was going over there to Zuffa? You get what I'm saying? Or the guy that actually went over there to where the other guy said the money was in place at? Sick of the games, man. He never said he was going to 47. He always maintained 44. Y'all did the flip-flopping. Flip-flop. Now you got to come to 47. Man, I ain't trying to hear it, man. I don't want to hear it. He's telling them he want to fight. You got an opportunity to make the fight. Y'all both got deals in place. It sounds like the perfect opportunity to make a fight. If you really was serious about 44, then make it. Blaze was good with it. If you serious about 44, just make it and move on. I'm not here, Blaze. I'm not here for people to agree and disagree. You gotta catch on. If you want to come up here and say what you feel free, but you don't gotta disagree, because you disagreeing with me just to state your opinion is pointless. You get what I'm saying? I ain't gonna disagree with you. If you feel a certain way, you want to come up here and speak, feel free. But you over here, I'm not here for everybody to agree with me. I just speak logically. As long as you can understand what I'm saying, you could totally see it differently. As long as you understand what I'm saying, I'm cool. That's it. That's all. Shout out to my guy. Judah was good with it, homie. Devo was good with it. Devin versus Powell next. It might be. It might be. Boxing with 2-4 was good. Bill said they was talking to Nick Khan. Them, the Shakur pulled a fast one after they agreed to 44, talking about he don't want to step on Keyshawn. Nah, it don't got nothing to do with that. But like, why that don't make sense? Boxing with 2-4. Look, hey, boxing with 2-4. Why it don't make sense? Because they had a decision to make. Shakur can't force them. They had a decision, right? Remember, there was the 2 double barrel shotguns. Remember, he told them, you pick who you wanted to fight. They made a decision, did they not? They made a decision, did they not? And it turned out to be the wrong one. Why? Because it's the guy that initially didn't take the fight. Now you got Shakur with his situation. He got a deal situated. Y'all supposed to be with the zone. You trying to tell me you can't make a fight? Why can't you? I'm not siding with nobody. I'm siding with boxing. Let's make a fight. What's stopping y'all from making a fight now? If it was 44, a couple weeks ago, what changed? What changed if you really wanted that fight? It's that simple, man. You make the fight or you shut up. Tell me if I'm lying. Who was speaking whose name? Was it Shakur calling out Devin Haney from 140? Or was it Devin Haney talking about him and Shakur was the biggest fight in boxing? Knowing they a weight class apart, and really 2 weight classes apart if you take off the last fight. So what is we even talking about? Who was saying what is the biggest fight in boxing? Who said that? That came out of whose mouth after who fought? When did Shakur Stevenson call out Devin Haney before they mentioned his name and kept mentioning his name? Shakur told y'all he wasn't negotiating with him and it was bullshit. Bill told y'all he was, and y'all ran with it. All the while they ended up being in a purse bid with Keyshawn. So tell me was they truly, honestly negotiating with Shakur if you was gonna fight Keyshawn the whole time? Because remember, fam, you said you was keeping your belt. So it don't matter what Shakur said. It mattered what you said and what you did. If you said you was never dropping your belt, then that means you was never fighting Shakur Stevenson. You always was going the Keyshawn Davis route. Always. You always was going that route. Get that out of here, man. Get it. It's that simple. You said you was going that route. It don't matter what nobody else say after that point. It don't matter what Shakur saying about stepping on toes and none of that. What do that got to do with who you want to fight? If you want to fight with that man, then you go make a fight with him. My question is, how do you negotiate a fight without the presence of the opposite team at all? Yeah, but he said, yeah, it's negotiations, but then he misspoke. He double talked, dang, and I called him out for it because he said something about signing. Then he said, no, he verbally agreed. Verbally. Like it wasn't no contract. Get what I'm saying? Wasn't no contract situation before then, because if it was, then what network was they gonna fight on? Zuffa? And if they was gonna fight on Zuffa, then why did Team Haney sign with the Zone if Zuffa was the ones that had to fight? Don't make a lot of sense. It's all this smoke and mirrors, man. I'm telling y'all directly, my guy was in the gym. He's telling y'all what it is. That shit wasn't real. You get what I'm saying? They laughed. There wasn't no negotiations really going on. That shit was going on publicly on Twitter, fam. Wasn't picking up the phone trying to make the fight on the other side. You was just talking about it on Twitter. Get what I'm saying? And man, that shit is just all bullshit, man. Bullshit. Sports predictions. What's good? Shout out to Jay Smith. I seen him here somewhere. Shout out to my dog, man. Yeah, but that's Mr. KO. You having your own conversation, fam. You feel me? You said the little brother than the big brother, right? So the little brother didn't take the fight. Now make the fight with the big brother. That's all I'm saying. I don't even want to rehash all the dumb shit. Is the opportunity there right now for the fight to be made? The Zone gave the Haney's a way out the back door. Yeah, Dank. Yeah, they did. But I think the fight still could be made, Dank. I do. no matter what side they on, because it's a big fight. You get what I'm saying? Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia is living proof that it could be done. You get me? He's a Zuffa fighter, and Ryan Garcia is under the umbrella with the Zone and all of them. Am I right? Devin Haney did something directly with the Zone. The Zone, you get what I'm saying? You got a Zuffa fighter fighting somebody that's over there doing business with Golden Boy. You get me? So I think the opportunity is there. That's all. Look, I want to make sure we're having the right conversation. Devin Haney fan base is the worst in boxing because y'all tear down all the boxers to make your favorite fighter look good. I seen it. I see it every single day. I rock with Team Haney, and when I say Team Haney, I mean I rock with what Bill doing. I rock with what Dev is doing. I don't respect a lot of his fans. They insecure and they weird. You get what I'm saying? The fight could be made. You get what I'm saying? Dank, that's all I'm saying. Rich, what up with it? You get me? You get me? It's the opportunity is there. The opportunity is there if you truly want it. You know what I'm saying? Because you know it's a better fight than Paro, right? All I'm saying is negotiate the fight in good faith now is what I'm saying. You get me, Dank? I understood. Look, I get it. Shakur, I think he kind of made it a little more confusing when he said something about negotiations because, again, if y'all really doing that, then you could just pick up where you left off. If those are the two fights that you wanted to deliver to people, all I'm saying is give the fight a real opportunity to be made, not on Twitter. I'm not blaming nobody. That going for both sides. If y'all realistically want to fight each other, you give each other the best chance to making a fight, and it's not going to be online. You can't make this shit online, bro. It's not going to work. It's not going to happen. Can't make the fight online. You get me? You can't make it on Twitter. Can't make it on Twitter. And my link is in the community section for anybody that want to come chop it up. This is not an argument. This is not a debate. This is just a conversation. It's just a conversation. This is not me telling y'all you got to think like me. This is how I think, and this is how I see it. I'm not siding with nobody. I want to see a fight, and I don't think you can see a fight playing these type of games, man. You get me? Either you want the fight or you don't. If you stand at 47, then that's what it should have been initially. That's what people not getting. Now you're saying 47 all over again. If that's where you wanted to fight at, then you should have never brought up a guy that was at 140. That's what I'm trying to get everybody to understand. All this Shakur shit, Shakur name got used for a fight that they wasn't truly interested in. Why would you say a guy that just had one fight at 40 is the biggest fight for you and you supposed to be a welterweight? Somebody answer me that. Somebody answer me that. Somebody answer me that in the chat. Answer me that. You're telling the world that the biggest fight in boxing is a dude that just fought one time at 140. And when he say, well, meet me at 44, it's the wildest thing in the world. That makes him scared for not doing what you didn't do. Got to make it make sense. It wasn't him. He was minding his own business. Who started mentioning who first? And I hate to do this, but y'all like children. You get what I'm saying? They mentioned his name. He was minding his business, selling out MSG. You know what I'm saying? MSG core. He wasn't thinking about nobody at 47. He wasn't calling him out. He didn't mention his name. He didn't say nothing about Bill, his opponents, none of that. Y'all invited him into the situation by trying to promote that this was the biggest fight in boxing. And then when you realized that you couldn't Debo him up to your weight class, then you hypothetically agreed on Twitter just for y'all to today walk it back. Now you walking it back again. So just leave the fight alone. Don't take the fans on this ride. The fans don't want to go on this ride again. Yeah, leave Lil Core alone. Big Debo. You know what I'm saying? Big Debo, leave Lil Core alone because you know you can't beat him. You know what your dad said, AJ Grant. You know what his dad said. You know what Bill said. Do I have to remind y'all? Do I need the footage? Huh? Know what I'm saying? The facts, Demarius, he been saying it the entire time. He never said he was coming up to 47. Now he said, I'm not doing it. That's going to be my last weight class. And what did they continue to do? Keep pressing. Keep pressing. You get what I'm saying? You keep pressing. That's not what Bill said. Man, Jay Grant might be a little sleepy today just because I wanted to see color in the chat. Shout out to my baby girl. You know what I'm
and we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I mean, look, I can't tell you how it looked, Blaze. If it looked like that to you, I respect it. I'm pretty sure you got some educated opinion as to why you think it feel that way. But to me, the way I see it, is the guy that opened his mouth and said this is the biggest fight in boxing. Imagine that. Imagine Shakur Stevenson saying O'Shaquie Foster is the biggest fight in boxing for him because O'Shaquie Foster just came off his best win. His best win against you get me? His best, you get what I'm saying, against Raymond Ford. Imagine Shakur Stevenson saying 130 pounder is the best fight for him in boxing, the biggest fight for him in boxing. That's pretty much what Devin did. That's the biggest fight in boxing. And y'all telling me who need what fight. So tell me, a guy that can still make 35 and 40 sound like options to me. And a guy that's at 147 nitpicking out of the smaller divisions, you telling me the guy that just fought at 140 needs the 147 pounder more? You telling me he needs the 147 pounder more when you got the 147 pounder still nitpicking out of 140 and 135 divisions for opponents? Come on, fam. You never seen no shit like this in your life. Name me another welterweight that got up to 147 and kept continuously calling out the smaller guys while his fan base got they chest poked out online like it's a flex. It's not a flex to get to welterweight and not fight no welterweights. Keyshawn was a guy y'all kept saying he ain't got no fight at welterweight. He ain't got no fight at welterweight. Why he number one? Then you wanted to fight Tank, a lightweight, Shakur, that just moved from lightweight. You get me? Now you want to fight Liam. Now you're in talks for fighting Liam Powell, a guy that just got the 47. You ain't want to fight no legit 47 pounders, so you picked the smaller divisions. And when you couldn't get a fight, now your fans up here talking about somebody scared. I ain't never seen no weak stuff like this, man. That's weak, man. That's weak. You arguing with everybody smaller than you, but you got your chest out talking about I'm Debo. Yeah, I'm Debo. Yeah. I ain't fighting no welterweights, but yeah, lightweight. Come up here and fight me, lightweight. You get me? You got your fan base talking about y'all fighting Tank and shit. You get me? Now y'all got, listen, hey Jay, y'all got that purse biz stuff off. Y'all got it off. Y'all got that off, man. Key let me down, but I'm still rocking with my boy. You know, I'm still rocking with my boy, but I held him accountable. I ain't make a single excuse. I ain't got to make no excuse for Key. He could fight. You know what I'm saying? He got his reasons, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying? And when he come out and speak, I wish he'd come out and speak, but I can't control those things. You know, I'm still rocking with him. Still double barrel Key over here. It's still Brickhand Davis over here. All right. You feel me? Pablo, man, I ain't made. Watch this. Teachable moment on the way, y'all. Teachable moment on the way. Everybody hit that like button. No hate watching. I don't care if you disagree or agree. I don't care. Come up here and talk. This is not a channel where you can't have your own opinion. You can have your own opinion, but I'm telling you now, disagreeing with me is a waste of time. You're not going to change my opinion just to state yours. Arguing an opinion with an opinion is foolish. You want to come up here and tell me, hey, Just, this is what I think you're missing. This is what I see. 1, 2, 3. Boom, break it down. But all that, I don't care if you see it my way. Watch this. Teachable moment on the way. Where you at, Pablo? Because you're doing a lot of talking and typing. Watch this. Teachable moment, y'all. Watch this. Mike Kirkland, my dog, my good brother. How you feeling? Hey, Pablo, watch this. Watch this, y'all. Hey, Pablo, tell the good people in the chat. Name one excuse. Just list one excuse I made. Watch this, y'all. Watch. This is proof how people just type anything in the chat to get people attention. Watch this, y'all. Now don't lose your tongue all of a sudden. Don't catch carpal tunnel all of a sudden. Know what I'm saying? Don't catch arthritis in the wrists and fingers. Hey, Pablo, can you politely state one excuse that I made for either guy? Just tell us one. You should be able to come up with one. Come on, man. Come on. You was typing crazy. Name one excuse. And Blaze, you already know you could come up here and talk to the people. You could put your voice on wax. It's all good. Teachable moment on the way, y'all. Teachable moment on the way. Watch it. Dante, my dog. Shout out to the real ones, man. Y'all all hit the like button. Don't be hate watching in here, because we gonna cook the HANEY-HOES, man. Huh? Never liked the fighter this much, but hated his fan base that much more. Y'all some suckers. I really mean it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the HANEY-HOES is some suckers. Pablo might be one too, because he taking a long time. Come on, man. You on the clock, Pablo. We got shit to do, fam. We got shit to do, fam. Huh? We got hoes to cook, man. Huh? Pablo, let me find out Bill Haney got you on the stroll too, huh, fam? Huh? He got you on the stroll too, huh? Got you on a stroll. Got you on a stroll. Oh, got you on a stroll. The thing is, people always talk about what they want, man. It ain't y'all. When y'all gonna learn, it ain't what y'all want. It's what the fighters want. We gotta stop talking about what we want. Start listening to what these fighters want. You get me? Walk them down. What it do, man? Huh? Damn, man. He got carpal tunnel. Pablo, what happened, my guy? What happened, man? He just your phone. What your phone overheated? All that typing you was doing. Yeah, they HANEY-HOES, dang, and I ain't never letting up off it. They HANEY-HOES, hoes, always tagging. Then when you ask them to speak up, they get quiet. They do all that talking and typing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Where it go? See, point proven, teachable moment. I have not made one excuse for nobody, fam. Keyshawn could fight. I don't think Devin Haney could beat Shakur at no weight, fam. I don't never need to make an excuse. He's the better boxer, and I feel like that through and through. And I will bet any one of y'all my hard-earned money that he'd beat him in a fight. I don't care where they fight at. If they ever fight, I know who's gonna win, and I'm gonna put my money on it too. Telling y'all, so I don't need to make no excuse for him. And let's be honest, bro. I like Devin Haney, fam. I like him. I just don't care for his fan base. They're very toxic. I think they're some of the worst thing that ever happened to boxing for real. You know what I'm saying? Pablo, what happened, my guy? What he got lost? See, when you put him on that Summer Jam screen, it get quiet, don't it? It get quiet. All right, on to the next, fam. On to the next. On to the next. Point proven, y'all. People just be typing shit just to be typing it. Probably ain't think I was gonna see it because everybody typing. But Pablo, nice try, fam. I'll be looking forward to you listing what excuse I made for either fighter. I guess you missed the whole live stream when I held Keyshawn accountable. I guess you missed the whole live stream. That just went over your head, huh? If you're looking for me to slander Keyshawn, the businessman Davis, you will never get that over here. Do you hear me? But you won't get me slandering Devin Haney neither. I'll go at his fans. I'll go at his fan base for sure. I'll go at his fan base because they weird. But I like Devin. He stood on business. I gave him all his credit. You get what I'm saying? I respect how he stood. Look, you can't blame him for why that fight ain't happening. So I gotta salute him, double salute him in this one because I didn't see this coming, right? But then you move on, then you hold Key accountable. You like, damn, you disappointed as a boxing fan. But I got integrity with this shit. I'm not up here to attack and tear down these young men for making decisions that they see fit. Do I understand the decision he made? Maybe to a small degree, maybe if it's some money involved, but I just never thought he'd be the guy to let the money stop him from beating ass. And maybe this particular situation just wasn't what he was looking for. And maybe that was his own decision making that led him here, right? But if you think for 1 minute I'm about to tear him down like the rest of these goofies, man, you better go listen to somebody else. You get me? My energy really be for the weirdo fans, man. I'm going to continue to rock with Devin. Think he's a hell of a fighter, and I think he's going to make some good fights. If he fight Liam Parrow next, you think I'm going to get on my channel and trash the fight? Nah, he got to fight somebody. You get what I'm saying? It could have been Keyshawn. It's not, right? And that's not Devin's fault, so now you got to move on. You fight who you fight. But Keyshawn's still the guy to me. He's still one of the best young fighters in the game. He is. He is. This shit don't change nothing. You know, you might rethink how you call people out from now on, but still don't change the fact that this dude is a hell of a fighter. You get what I'm saying? That probably made the wrong decisions. He made the wrong decision, and now you got to face the scrutiny. This is part of what come with being in that spotlight. You get me? People gonna think you bit off more than you could chew. You didn't want it, right? I know he got his reasons for it. Hopefully it come out sooner than later and speak on it. You know what I'm saying? I'll get a man the grace to speak on his own situation, right? You want to hear what it is, but I thought we were getting that fight. You know what I mean? So as a boxing fan, you disappointed, and y'all don't realize as individuals, we could hold each other accountable without slandering them. Y'all dissing everything like he's nothing. Like, oh man, I can never rock with him again. Nah, I just don't want to see him go this route to make a fight again. He don't need to do it because his talent gonna take him there. Get what I'm saying? I still want him to be himself, be the outspoken guy that you are, fam. You good for boxing. I see people trying to say Shakur and Keyshawn the worst thing that ever happened in boxing. I thoroughly disagree. Thoroughly. You get what I'm saying? They still hell of a fighters in the ring, man. Maybe the way they go about doing their business, people don't like, but that's for them to work it out. You get what I'm saying? You move on. You said you wanted the little brother, then you was gonna get the big brother. All right, you couldn't get the little brother. He didn't take the fight. Now go realistically, make a fight with Shakur. And the same thing, Shakur, if you want Devin, make a fight with Devin. Y'all get on the phone, make a fight. I would be here. Y'all got my full support, but I don't feel like going for another ride. And I ain't about to listen to nobody slander these boxers for doing what they see is best for their careers, fam. Shit ain't that deep, man. Yeah, I'm disappointed, but boxing goes on. It's not the end of the world, fam. If you don't want to watch Keyshawn, you don't watch him. When that man get inside the ring, I'm going to watch him. You get me? You know what I mean? Maybe his business, I don't know, acumen is not the best, right? Who knows? Maybe his decision-making ain't the best, but that ain't for me to overly question. Only thing I can question is you led me to believe you was 100% in on the fight and you didn't take it. We can call that out for what it is and then move on accordingly, man. His career going to continue. I see people like, his career is over. It's over for him. No, it ain't. His career ain't over. You know what I'm saying? It's probably going to need to be some changes, maybe. You know what I mean? It's a lot going on there. It's a lot of moving parts, man. And we going to see how all of this shit unfold. But like I said, man, you got an opportunity to make one of those fights. Just go make it without the BS. Yeah, y'all, the problem is y'all do all that shit for Twitter. Then when it's time to stand on business, it's more bullshit. If 44 was ever cool, then it should be cool now. Make the fight and get it over with. Y'all so big, y'all so bad, right? Y'all tough, y'all beat everybody, right? Y'all so much better than everybody, right? Make the fight and make the fight or leave it alone. And again, and nowhere else in boxing would this be acceptable. Imagine Boots Ennis getting a 54 and calling out the 47 or 40 pounders. Imagine it. Imagine Boots Ennis getting to 154 pounds and not wanting to fight nobody at the weight, but he's still calling out at 47, the weight class that he said he outgrew. They'd be dicing him up. Fam. Dicing him up. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. He said, for dealing with these slow-thinking fan bases all the time, they wonder why people like me, a hater, Bill and crew. They make it crazy, man. Mike, they make it crazy, fam. They do, bro. My dog, man. Cut was good with it. They know it, man. Core over all of them, man. He gonna beat them all, too. When it's all said and done, fam. He gonna beat them all. Dante, I appreciate the love, homie. Said, remember when Bud pulled out Spence fight and ended up getting his money? It's part of the business. And furthermore, just to be real, because we real over here. Yeah, that situation happened. And you're exactly right, Dante. And when a certain somebody couldn't get the money they was looking for Rolly Romero, what happened? Did they walk away from that fight? When a certain somebody couldn't get the money they was looking for a unification, did they or did they not walk away from the fight? Yes, that happened. Does that mean he ducked? I'll let the HANEY-HOES decide that, because they got the worst logic in boxing. It's only ducking when it's not their fighter. Because if you want to be technical, that's what it's really all about, right? Money. He said the money wasn't right. Cool. Why Rolly and Devin didn't happen? Hey, one of the HANEY-HOES, somebody tell me. Why Rolly and Devin didn't happen? Because of the money, right? Was he ducking when he couldn't get the money he was looking for? I just want to know. Fam. I just want to know. I want to see how real y'all going to keep it. Because if he ducked for money, right, he couldn't get, that 2.1 wasn't cutting it. Cool. But did he pull out of the fight or did he walk away from the fight when he couldn't get the money? He was looking for. And don't ask me what the offer was. Ask Devin, because he the one that said it was a lucrative offer that made sense for him and his team. So go ask Devin that. Go ask Devin what was the offer. What was the offer that made him say, yeah, it was lucrative and it made sense, and then get online and say, it was no money? Go ahead. Go ask him that. So again, don't try to play word games with me, fam. The principles are the same. It was about money, yes or no. He couldn't get the money that he was looking for, the guarantee he was looking for, so he walked away. Am I right? Huh? Or what? Tell me, am I right? Huh? Am I right? Oh, shout out to the homie Big Dog Will. He said these fan bases are getting stupid nowadays. I'm telling you, and they don't even mind being silly, fam. They like being silly. You notice they'll keep asking questions, like they don't answer questions. They just keep asking questions. Hey, Marcus, am I telling the truth or what? Because let's just draw it up. They said it was about money. 2.1 was an embarrassing offer, right? That was an embarrassing offer. What did Devin Haney say? What did he say afterwards? He said, what did he say first? It was a lucrative offer and it made sense for me and my team. And then he got on Twitter and said, what? Something totally different. So again, go ask him. But the principles is the same. He could not recoup the dividends he was looking for the fight. Am I right? So don't try to redo. Oh, he couldn't get the guarantee. It was no guarantee. It was this. It was that. I don't want to hear that shit, Sharif. I don't want to hear that. Was it or was it not about money? Don't start talking about how much it was and what the guarantee was. Was it or was it about money? And is that a duck when you don't take the fight because the offer was made? And he said he was the A side, but the offer came from PBC and Rolly. So make it make sense, fam. Huh? Y'all don't know what's up. Y'all don't know what's up. Cat got y'all tongue now, huh? Yeah. Made sense, unify, and Rolly pulled out. Pablo, we tell the truth over here, fam. Hey, Pablo, we tell the truth over here. Rolly didn't pull out of shit. They walked away from the fight because they said they couldn't get the money. Don't do that. Don't do that. And I know that. And that came directly from the PBC exec, fam. Don't do that. It wasn't no Rolly was the one. Nah, it wasn't no Rolly. They couldn't get the money and they moved up. They moved on. You know what I'm saying? They moved on, fam. Don't blame Rolly. Who sent the offer? Why would he walk away when he sent the offer, fam? What kind of sense do that make? You don't even make sense, fam. He couldn't get them. Rolly, PBC had the money for Rolly. Rolly wasn't complaining about the money. It was Team Haney. So why would Rolly walk away? You don't even make sense. They sent the offer. Come on, man. This too easy, man. Y'all just be saying anything. Rolly pulled out like Keyshawn. Shut up, man. Like we don't follow this, fam. We follow this, G. What happened, man? Haney not putting his money on the line. He's raking big money from the zone, right? Shit, the zone got that money to make that cold fight. He could make that big one. Nope. They just be talking. You notice they still ain't answer the question. They just keep typing more dumb shit. Now Rolly pulled out the fight. Go show us where we could get that information at, bro. Go show us where we could find the information that Rolly pulled out, bro. Y'all just be making up these them alternative facts that I be talking about, man. I don't know, fam. Looking like I'm asking the questions, Pablo. You already cooked because you came in here talking about I'm making excuses. And then you couldn't find your tongue for like 5 minutes straight. Now you right back to typing weird shit like I ain't forget. Nope. Your ass about to be on timeout. You came in here lying to the people. Now you lying some more, Pablo, telling the people that, Rolly pulled out the fight. See, y'all not even honest. You're not even honest Haney-HOES. Y'all just lie for no reason with straight faces. Keep typing all this other irrelevant shit. What happened to Haney being boxed in? He obviously ain't boxed in no more, fam. Like, what you want me to like? What he obviously ain't boxed in. You get what I'm saying? He obviously ain't boxed in. Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie, man. I appreciate the love, man. He said my thing with the Haney-HOES and the Tank Maniacs, they are the biggest hypocrites. Haney-HOES duck out of the tank negotiations too. Take duck Roach too. Get him, Big Dog. Keyshawn duck Devin, just like Devin duck Rolly, and it calls for both is the money. Wasn't enough for either fighter. Marcus, that's all I'm trying to get them to say. They not even honest hoes, man. They telling lies out here, fam. Come on, man. We're Fart Man at always tagging me. Where y'all at? Why doesn't Devin take the Tiger Johnson fight? Is he scared? Is it not a good fight for the fans? Hey, Cali, they won't even look Tiger away after jumping him, man. They won't even look Tiger away after jumping him, man. They won't even look Tiger away. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. I appreciate it. Said this is the killing thing. Dev told Rolly to focus on his Mando, but when Shakur told Haney to focus on his Mando, never mind. He told him all along, y'all could have avoided this by not speaking that man's name. Y'all seen an opportunity to clout chase. Now I'm going to really piss y'all off. Y'all seen the opportunity to clout chase after Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo and the rest of that card sold out MSG. Now you go on Twitter talking about it's the biggest fight in boxing. How the biggest fight for boxing is somebody not in your weight class. And then when he don't come to your weight class, somehow y'all paint this narrative that he's scared of you when he's been telling you the whole entire time that he's not coming up there. And I'm not going, let me play the clip of who said they was going to always stay 2 weight classes away. Huh? Because y'all know your boy keep the clips. Listen closely, man. Listen to the OG tell y'all who always said they was going to stay 2 weight classes away. Talking about somebody.
So now they gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk about people who said they're going to always try to stay 2 weight classes above us. Right. But you know, that's it. The person who said it know who said it. You know, I'm going to kick it back in and whatnot. Right. But we know the deal. You know, quote unquote, everybody and his weight class, and everybody that's out there now.
Yes,
all the time we was together, we fought line. It's only one motherfucker we ain't fought.
What's that?
That's Devin.
And I don't think Devin won't none. No. Devin look shell shot right now.
Everybody, look, Shakur went up from weight class to weight class. Why they dance around his weight class?
Right. Got to be something said about that.
You want to be the best, beat the best.
Already.
Don't say you the best and you haven't beat the best.
Yes, sir.
You heard what OG said. You heard the OG. OG said, I'm not going to say who said they're going to always stay 2 weight classes away. We know who said it. We know who said it, OG, because he said, we already know if it's getting high to 30. Tell me what OG said right there ain't very consistent with the clip.
The first thing that I don't even know how it happened because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that
they gonna hate this
Core,
forever,
not
man.
Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie. In the shit, it was never. We would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got posted always up. If you got off any Core, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was. All the way up until now, bro. That's why I told you, I said, inside the weight classes, when we moving, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro. Listen, brother.
Hey, I don't give a damn what y'all say, fam. Talk your way out of that, slick talker. You got off any against Core, it was considered a good day. I don't want to hear it, bro. Don't tell me who's scared. Ain't neither one of them scared. That's the problem. See, the problem is y'all weird. Y'all would try to tell and convince the world that the reason the fight didn't happen is because Shakur is somehow scared of Devin. You would never hear me tell you Devin is scared of Shakur. The biggest issue has been the weight discrepancy that y'all hard-headed, that y'all ignore. You get what I'm saying? Right before the last fight, they was 2 weight classes apart. And people ignore that and act like it has nothing to do with why the fight didn't happen. These dudes are sitting in each other's weight classes, no way they'd be able to avoid each other. But the problem is, he didn't have, y'all ain't real with yourselves. Y'all didn't have that big name or that marquee opponent at 47 after beating Brian Norman. So you had to go fishing in the 140 division for a guy that you shared the ring with and sparring plenty of times. Just keep it a buck. You need him to come up to 47 and make a fight. He could still make 2 other weight classes. He good. He could find an opportunity down there somewhere else. And you could continue to reign at 47. That's what you should have did the whole time instead of playing games with the people like you ever wanted to make 144. Because if you don't want to do it now, then you never wanted to do it. Y'all argued against 44 for months, for damn near 9-10 months. You get what I'm saying? You argued against it. Then he said, yeah, on Twitter, now he can make it. Now it's no again. Just leave it alone. Sound like too many games being played, bro. You don't want to make concessions. You can't have it all your way. You're a big guy, right? You running around here getting 170 plus pounds and shit like that, acting like the shit don't matter. Come on, man. Stay in your weight class. Fight the guys your size. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Focus on your weight class, man. That's it. We wouldn't even be going through none of this if the big and bad Debo welterweight was focused on his weight class. Because all you've been saying is everybody ducking you. So what's changed? You're going to have to make a fight. Now watch Lynn Powell get in the ring with no problem because you're going to actually do business with him off Twitter and it's going to result to an actual fight. Come on, man. Shout out to my dog, Pooh the Kid, man. He said, for the cook, my G tuning in. Shout out to Pooh. Appreciate the love. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog, man. Shit is ridiculous, fam. Trying to tell you, bro. These dudes be down bad, fam. Marcus, appreciate the love. He said, remember they told us Devin was getting 100 million from Zuffa. Then Shakur ended up signing the big deal with Zuffa. What happened to that narrative? Nah, it's a fact. Nah, remember they told, hey, Marcus, remember they told us what was holding up the Zuffa deal and the 100 million was Keyshawn Davis just for them to go to the zone. Get what I'm saying? Remember Bill told us that Zuffa had all the money on the table and it was ready and they wanted the Devin Haney and Shakur fight, not Keyshawn and Devin, right? Remember he told us that all the money was good and then proceeded to go on the opposite side and then tell the world that it's Shakur wasting people time when Shakur signed to the very same people that fool told the world had the money. You can't make this shit more clean. How do you tell the world that Zuffa has the money for you in a particular fight? The fighter signs on to the people that you say have the money, and then you still tell the world that he's the guy that don't want to fight, not the dude that went on the other side. Come on, man. Make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, man. Shout out to my dog. And what you can't get through your head, fam, what you can't get through your head is you making my point even more. You're talking about money, Pablo. It doesn't matter what you're talking about, fam. You're talking about money. He couldn't recoup money he was looking for, right? So he walked away. It's the same shit. You just not real enough to admit it. That's all. And by admitting it is admitting not that he ducked, it's just admitting that fights don't happen when people don't get the money. But y'all not even real enough to do that. You'll keep justifying it. You'll justify it and you'll add your own lie to it and say it was Rolly that walked away. Get out of here. They made the offer. Why would they walk away? It was up for them, that side, Team Haney, to accept said offer. They said it wasn't right after saying it was and then walked away. Where was you at? Where was you at? Where can I go find in at all where they said Rolly is the guy? Get out of here, man. All y'all do is try to manipulate the public. And when everybody's not willing to be dumb and people actually think for themselves, then y'all insult them with bullshit. Come on, man. I'm a realist, fam. Y'all don't have a Debo. Y'all got one of the best boxers in the game for sure, but he's not Debo, fam. That shit just something to play with, man. Ain't not no Debo. Only Debo in the world that needs smaller fighters to come up and participate at it, to give him a good fight, a big fight. This shit all could have been avoided if you ain't say nothing about what was the biggest fight in boxing. If your dad wasn't all over Twitter, everywhere, doing interviews, putting out half-ass information with no confirmation, man. Come on, fam. We watched this shit. We watched this shit, fam. Everybody hit that like button, man. Everybody hit the like button. We're going to keep building. Shout out to my brother Skills, man, for the 10-piece, putting the color in the chat. Everybody hit the like button. We're going to keep building, man. The link is in there for anybody that want to come up. I ain't about to be arguing with y'all from the chat. Come click the link and talk to your boy. I speak logically. You don't got to agree. But I ain't up here making up my own facts. You can't refute what I'm saying. I speak the real. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Rapstone. Yo, they hightailed it up out of that division, man. My dog Skill says salute at the highest level. I appreciate you, bro. Good to see you, man. I'm gonna hit you later too, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
There are very few non-black fighters you can actually duck. The problem is the word duck get used too freely that, and it's not consistent. It's only when they feel like pushing the narrative, like all this duck this, duck that, this one's scared of that. That still don't get us no fight. Now we just did all this arguing about a fight that didn't even happen. Now we about to do it again. Make the fight with Shakur or don't. It's on y'all. Y'all said it was the biggest fight in boxing, not him. He didn't open his mouth about nobody at 147. I don't want to hear about what he said to Conor Ben. Don't tell me that dumb shit again. Who actually thought that fight was happening? Conor Benn don't even want to fight nobody remotely that talented. And Eddie Hearn already exposed Conor Benn, somebody that he's promoted for years and years. Say he's not looking to fight those type of guys, which is why he went over there to Zuffa. So again, man, focus on your weight class, man. This the lesson you learn from all this confusion. Focus on your weight class, man. Focus on your weight class, bro. That's all. Just focus on your weight class. Don't get to a weight class, you know what I mean, claiming to be the big guy on the block and then peeking down in the divisions, 2 divisions that you said you outgrown and still expecting guys to come up and fight you because you got bigger than they are. Shit is shit, man. Go fight the guys at your weight class, man. Avoid all the bullshit. And you ain't gotta go back and forth, man. And the problem is one of the fighters let dude do too much talking for him. He let people do too much talking for him. That's where all the confusion come in. Fans telling you Devin Haney signing the Zuffa for $100 million. Fans telling you, you get what I'm saying? There's no way he can make 144 pounds. He can't do it. It's impossible. You get me? It's impossible for him to make 144 pounds. And then he say, yeah, just to say no again today. Y'all. And again, this is the problem. It's not even the fighter saying no. It's the father. It's the manager of the fighter doing the speaking for him. You saying what he can't do. The fighter is telling you what he can do. Shit is nasty work. I'm about to pin the link to the bottom just so y'all see it there. Hold on, man. Let me pull this joint up. Where he sits. Damn, I thought I had it in here. I don't know if I still do. Oh, there it go. There it go. You know what I'm saying? All these games. Now it's 147. He said, I suggest Debo never go under 147 for nobody. That's the problem. That's the problem right there. Like you as a manager, y'all need to be on the same page because you doing the suggestion for him. He telling you what he's willing to do, right? That be the confusion because nowhere do you see Devin saying, nah, I can't do it. And that be the problem. Over all this back and forth shit. Nah, let the fighter speak. If y'all really want to make the fight, fam. You get me? And I rock with both of them, but I've always said the most logical way to make a fight when it's a clear weight discrepancy, right, is meeting in the middle. And how I know what I've been saying all along was reasonable because Devin eventually said 144, we got to fight. That tells you everything you need to know because that's the reasonable way to do it. Now, guy's not coming up. You're not going all the way down. I didn't expect you to. You get what I'm saying? That's how you do it because truth be told, all this conversation about who needs who more and nah, they both need each other because they need names like each other on their resume. Shakur ain't got a Devin Haney on his resume. Devin Haney ain't got a Shakur on his resume. And if you really want to fight now, the most logical way to do it when one guy is clearly telling you he's not going to 47, you going all the way back down, you meet in the middle, something that you initially agreed that had to be reasonable, right? That's all I'm saying, bro. Stop playing with the people. All this manipulation of, oh, Shakur just need to do this. Nah, Shakur started responding when you kept using his name. Oh, this is the biggest fight in boxing. Remember that? And that I said right then and there that I knew it was going to create a shitstorm. I knew it. Saying it's the biggest fight in boxing. And I said it. What are you willing to do to make the biggest fight in boxing? He let me know. He said, yeah, the 44. But the problem is on Twitter. You get what I'm saying? Like that shit don't mean nothing. You got a dude telling you he's in active negotiations with a fighter without their manager. And y'all believe it. And then I'm telling you, my guy is in the gym talking to these people. And they like, man, don't believe that shit. Trying to tell y'all, Marcus, I see you back there. I don't know why I didn't let you connect. Cali Mo, I got Cali Mocha and rapper a Stone in here. What's good with it?
Oh shit, salute, man. Yo, I just wanted to say great vids, man. Keep doing your thing. And I just want to see great fights, man. This shit got to stop, man. I think Keyshawn outpriced himself, but I understand why, because he felt like he a businessman, and he felt like $1 million ain't enough, and you got to pay off promotion companies, manager fees, and who knows who else, what type of other bills you got to pay after that. So you probably walking away with nothing, at the risk of almost losing your life against it. Because we're not gonna act like Haney ain't a dangerous fighter at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
you got to connect to Mike and Cam. Marcus. Yeah, you right. Talk to me. And y'all, look, the link is for everybody that want to talk some boxing. Don't I just got to throw this out there as like a disclaimer. Y'all got to learn how to have a conversation. A conversation meaning don't expect me to think like you, just like I don't expect none of y'all to be in here like, yeah, just do everything you're saying is right. Nah, man, if you see it different, that's what a link is for. Not for an argument. Like, y'all got to stop listening to these toxic ass men that don't know how to have a conversation if you're not agreeing. I don't need you to agree, but disagreeing is even more pointless, right? Just hear me out. If you understood where I'm coming from, do what bro just did. Come up here and cook. You get what I'm saying? Come up here and cook. Speak your piece. Speak your piece, man. You're not a bigger star than Key, in my opinion. Who that? Everybody at that like, yeah, I don't know why. Marcus, you got to connect your cam instead in your mic. I don't know if you can hear me. My God. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, facts, man. Salute to that, man. The
Yeah,
last
man, but I'm with you.
platform, he kept
I want to
kicking
see
me
great
down.
fights. Haney is a risk, and that's one of the reasons why, I mean, you can kind of guess why God would want to be compensated. It's a risky fight. I've said that all along. It's not no easy fight for either guy. I don't care how you trying to look at it. And I was hopeful that we was getting the opportunity to see it. And I was really feeling like we was, you know what I'm saying? Nah, $3 million is enough, man. Jay Grant, we ain't saying that. And unless I say something directly, don't just assume that's what anybody, because I don't think nobody up here saying that. You get me?
Now, I have to kind of disagree, though. It might be enough to you, but who to say it's enough to Keyshawn?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, as a boxing fan, getting that much money, knowing where you came from, for me, I didn't think that wouldn't be enough. But like you said, I don't know what he deemed enough. Obviously, it wasn't enough, right? And he felt the need to go the way he did. But you know what I mean? I chalk it up as to making excuses, man. I mean, not making excuses, making a bad decision. You know what I mean? Bad decision, because is it really worth the scrutiny, right? All the criticism, or is it, right? That's something he gonna have to answer for himself. But
yeah,
I just thought he would take this fight. You know what I'm saying? And I can't tell guys how much to take, what not to take. You know what I'm saying? It's tough, right? I can't tell you what's good for you, but just hearing it, I would have thought that would have got you in the ring for sure. I definitely.
But the problem is everybody's still stuck on the fact that Haney let Cambosis, right? That's his name, right? Cambosis rob him for real, let him leave him out of his promotion companies, leave him out of big time money on the back end because he knew he was going to lose. So he did everything in his power to rob Haney, and Haney went for it to get those belts. So now they looking at it like, oh, if Haney could do that, then what's the problem with everybody else?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that's something that comes up a lot. You know what I'm saying? Well, Haney did it with Cambosis and It's like, man, we got to stop expecting guys to not get whatever they deem worth it. But part of the game is you're gonna have people critiquing your moves because it just didn't seem like one that benefits you. And like I said, I keep telling y'all, bro, I'm solid all the way through and through. There's nothing wrong with holding the man accountable. That's one of my favorite fighters to watch. Y'all know who my guy is. Y'all already know who my guy is. And I'm low key hoping that if you truly wanted to make a fight now, and I said this all along when these dudes got deals done, watch how stupid this shit go. And I knew it. Now that the man got some backing behind him where you could really negotiate in good faith, is more games being played. I got to be 47. Stop playing, fam. Just do what you do at 47 and be great there. We all support it. Fight Land Power. I guarantee you, I fuck around and call a fight live. You get what I'm saying? I don't care. I just want to see fights and not bullshit that lead to nothing and just boxer slander. I'm tired of it. It's these toxic. That's why I call them the HANEY-HOES. And that don't go to all of y'all. Jay Grants, a couple of y'all really rock with y'all. But a lot of these people I interact with that speak on behalf of the team, they weird to me. They weird. They don't talk enough boxing. It's all slander and narrative-based bullshit, right? The problem is, and this is what y'all don't want to call y'all man out for, focusing on weight classes that you said you fucking grew out of. Just beat up the welterweights, whoever they is. You couldn't get Ryan Haney and Roden Bobby, even though you wasn't either, according to your dad. Cool. You couldn't get the Rolly fight because you couldn't get the money. All right, move on. Just keep going down the line like Haney been doing, right? And beat somebody's ass. But all this trying to force a conversation or force a fight that you unwilling to make concessions for is foolish. And that's why we to this point right fucking now. Stop playing these games. I really want to see, like y'all said, and if y'all could sit up there and fake negotiate for 2 months, now that this man is saying, what's up, 44, let's do it. I really want to see y'all call his bluff like he said, just one time. I promise y'all I'll do a whole live stream holding that man accountable if he dip out of this fight. I promise y'all. I guarantee y'all know what's going to happen. I want to see. That's what I want to see. I don't fuck that situation that happened at 35 because it was BS. Y'all was playing games. We learned that on the Boxing Voice. That's done with. I want to see y'all realistically negotiate this fight and give the boxing fans what they want. Stop playing on Twitter. It been one dude keeping it a buck the whole time saying you don't make fights on Twitter. These dudes keep doing this. They kept tagging him to the point where they say he went missing, right? And why he's so quiet. Then when he starts speaking again, it's like, oh, I'm so tired of all of this. Man, be tired of them because they're clout chasing a fight that they may or may not be willing to make concessions to make. Shout out to my homie Najee, Cigar Talk, man. I see you. I'm gonna check your joint out, man. I see you having Gustavo on later too, man. We gonna be checking you out because I'm gonna still be here more than likely while when you go on. BVO was good. So that's all I'm saying, bro. Stop playing with the people. That's on either side. And the only reason I don't have the same energy for Core is not a bias thing. He has been very consistent about not going to 47. And he's been maintaining the same 44. And he even went as far as saying no rehydration clause. He said it. But they keep pushing the issue. Oh, where is he at? Where's Shakur? Think about it. He legit was just asking, tweeting. Like you can't make this shit up. And now that they're in position to really deliver a fight, it's more, oh, nah, make yourself the Mando at 147. Like it just go like that, bro. Miss me with that shit. Stop playing games, fam. Because one guy's been very consistent. It been y'all that been playing this flip-flopping shit. You want to fight the man, fight him. We all know it's a great fight. It's a 50-50 fight. It's two of the best pure boxers in the game. I'm putting my money on Jersey, Newark, New Jersey, all day, every day. That's it. That's all. X's and O's, I think that's the better boxer. That's it. I just want to see this shit without growing more gray hair to see it, fam. I rock and respect with both of them. I don't like Devin Haney's fan base. The super, the ridiculous people that argue and complain about everything and don't keep it a buck. That's how this conversation started. Shakur Stevenson ain't beat T.O. up and then said, man, me and Devin Haney, the biggest fight in the world. It's Devin that said that shit. Well, make it. That's all we saying. On both sides, make it. Make it. Y'all been flirting with the idea of fighting for years. Now you got a scenario where you can actually make it. 44 is the most realistic way we gonna get the fight, especially if you getting it now. The guy ain't going to his 5th weight class in 26 fights. I seriously doubt it. 29 years old, 26 fights, saying no other fighter in the history of the sport had to do it. Why should he have to do it? Because Devin Haney name attached to it? Nah, you meet him in the middle, man, like I've always said, or just leave it alone till y'all end up in the same weight class again. That's all, if that even happens. Other than that, let that man be great. That's why I called it clout chasing. It's clout chasing because y'all start speaking about a dude that you know he said he's not going to 47. So why even entertain what's the biggest fight in boxing if you're not going to be willing to make it? And then you blaming the smaller guy that got to be in 5 weight classes versus the dude in 3. Make it make sense, fam. One guy got to jump right after one fight at 40 straight to 47 to satisfy the bigger guy. Make it make sense. And yes, I do believe skills pay the bills, but I believe when guys are comparable in skill set, that weight, especially when you got 15 to 20 or possibly more weight advantages, that shit gonna matter. It's gonna play a factor. You get what I'm saying? Just is what it is. Shout out to my baby girl, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Fact of the matter is, man, we talking about two of the best pure boxers in the game. How we get the fight, how that fight gets made is drastically different, man. It don't get made by trying to tear down Shakur Stevenson and everything he's built. That's idiotic. That'd be the best win on your resume by far. Why sit up on YouTube, Twitter, on any social media site trying to trash everything he built? Because y'all insecure. Devin Haney deserve better fans than a lot of y'all, bro. You would never hear me tear down Devin Haney to make Shakur look better than what he is, because I ain't got to do that. His skills speak for themselves. We got the chance. We got a chance to see in a strange way how special Shakur really is. You got to see 2 guys fight back-to-back opponents that he fought in Conceição, right? You got to see Lamont Roach, who fought somebody that Shakur fought. He fought, you get what I'm saying? He fought Williams and Zepeda. He fought 2 guys that Shakur fought. Both fights drastically different. You get what I'm saying? We got to see how that shit look and what makes this man special. But these Haney-HOES, as I call them, I'm going to keep calling y'all that. They'll get up online and they want to convince you that Shakur Stevenson is the most scary guy in the world. But when I play that Bill Haney footage, that shit say something totally different. These guys ain't scared of each other. Their ideal of how they make the fight might be different. And let's call it what it is. I told y'all it's been the weight classes that stopped it more so than anything else. They're not the same size. If Shakur can make lightweight and 140 pounds and Devin Haney can't make neither weight class, how in the hell are they the same size fighter? It don't make sense, bro. That's why he said, meet me in the middle. Simple and plain. If you want that fight that bad, you do it. If not, I don't think you a duck. Just focus on your weight class. All these narratives come from Team Haney to me. Most of them. Team Haney. Everybody's scared. This one is ducking. This one is ducking. Somehow Keyshawn turns down the fight. Now y'all transition to Shakur. Now it's him turning down the fight. He ain't never turned no fight down with y'all. And y'all know that shit. Y'all know it. Shout out to Rapper Stone, man. My God, appreciate you. Moving up in weight classes, bro. Now he's supposed to jump another 7 pounds after just jumping 5. Man, come on, man. Y'all not even being realistic. Nobody's moving like that. Nobody's doing that. But all logic go out the window when y'all want to see a fight because you want it where you think your guy has the advantage. Call it what it is. And I'm calling out all the Haney-HOES. If y'all think Devin Haney is as good as what he is, then him sacrificing 3 pounds to beat one of the best fighters in all, man, the best boxer in all of boxing, is a sacrifice worth making. You sacrifice money for Cambosis in Australia for them titles, right? You beat Shakur Stevenson, man. That changed the game, man. Yeah, bro, you could poke your chest out much differently. It'd be the best win by far. By far. Better than Loma. Yeah, the guy that y'all can't stop bringing up. It'll be a better win than that. Be the best win you ever got. Fight him. I want to see this shit. I want preferably without all the slander and all the bullshit rhetoric and false narratives. No goddamn well that, man, these two men ain't scared of each other, bro. Ain't nothing about them that makes each other scared. Ain't nothing about them scary to me. Devin ain't scared of Shakur. Shakur damn sure ain't scared of no Devin, man. That shit is business. And if you get off Twitter for 5 minutes and actually reach out to the people that can get some shit done, you might be able to make the fight with the man. And let's call it what it is. Team Haney. Yeah, Bill said Zuffa had the money for the fight. Shakur signs there, and all of a sudden he running away from Devin too. Make that make sense. How is running away from a guy going towards the people that you claim had all the money for the fight? You got to make this shit make sense, fam. All this playing games. The zone made a counter offer. I don't give a damn about that man money and what counter offer. Do you want to fight or no? That's all. If you don't want to fight him, nah, cool. Stay where you at. I ain't got to push no duck narrative. I'm going to just say he want to stay at 47. Shakur don't want to go up to 47. I'm going to just say he want to stay where he at. There's no narrative that you got to push from this shit. Weirdos, man. Shout out to Rapper Stone, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shut up, man. Sit in the corner for a second, fam. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Mike Mazik, my dog. What's good with it, fam? What's good, man? They deceiving the public. That's all they do. All logic goes out the window when you think your guy has the upper hand. I'm telling you, that's a fact. All logic go out the window when they looking for their guy that had the upper hand. They don't even care. Oh, nah, he's scared, man. Little old core. He's scared of him, man. Little old core. He got to get his weight up. Y'all fighter got his weight up before going to 47. He ain't just jump straight up there. Y'all just like clowns, like silly as hell. Telling you right now, I'll bet anybody in here, any Haney-Hoe that they got out there on a stroll, any of y'all walking a stroll for Bill Haney, I'll bet any of y'all my hard-earned money, they make that fight at 44, Newark, New Jersey gonna come out on top. That's what y'all don't want to happen, fam. That's what y'all don't want to happen. That's why y'all gonna talk all this dumb shit. Shout out to my guy, man. Appreciate the love, man. Shout out to Black Boxer. Kings, appreciate the gold coin. Shout out to y'all sending them gifts, man. You know, the internet traffic on the subject networks got to type and duck and see what. Hey, Bill already exposed him on Cigar Talk. That's all y'all talking about. That's all y'all do. Bill, expose him in the fucking ring. Listen, I'm talking to all y'all Shakur Stevenson haters, not the guys that get fair constructive criticism. Shout out to y'all. But all you Shakur Stevenson haters, Won't you beat him in the ring? Expose him in the boxing ring. Not on Twitter, not with a tweet, not with an old video clip, none of that corny shit. Not with a 3 seconds of sparring where he's saying he tired. None of that weak shit. Beat him in the actual boxing ring, fam. That's all I'm saying. If you can beat him, beat him. Beat him in the boxing ring. Don't beat him on Twitter. Don't beat him with PR. Don't beat social media. Don't count. That shit don't count. That's the only place you'll get a win over him, because you know if you get in the ring, that shit is a real fight, fam. That's what they know. That's what Bill ain't gonna tell you. Courtney was good with it. That's what he ain't gonna tell you. You know that'll be the toughest fight that he's ever had in his life. I'm telling you. Just think of Loma. Just think what Loma did. Loma was undersized and gave him the toughest fight of his career. Shakur better than Loma, and he always was to me. You get what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, you'll have nightmares all over again. Telling you, you think that was the coldest southpaw you ever been in the ring with? Wait till you get in the ring with Core. Know what I mean? Get in the ring with Zoo for Core and make a fight, man. Know what I'm saying? Cause y'all weird. Know what I'm saying? They weird. And I don't know if you one of them, Charles, but they super weird. Know what I'm saying? They weird. All they do is tear down boxing, tear down Tiger Johnson, tear down Brian Norman, tear down Keyshawn Davis. I could keep it going. Tear down Tank Davis. You get what I'm saying? Take shots at Boots, but ain't gonna fight him. He only on that island. He only on that island because Bill promoted like they was going over there and didn't do it. So how is that a flex when he told the world that this particular entity has the money for me, for my son and Shakur to fight? Shakur signs with them, and then it's Shakur not wanting to fight, not Devin Haney. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, fam. Now, I mean, I still don't think it's either God ducking either God, though. They just got to do the business, man. They got to let the fighter speak, man. Shout out to my guy Cigar Talk, man. You gotta let the fighter speak, bro. Shit, bro. When he called out Xander, you impressed by that? He just cooked himself, fam. So is he? So it's safe to say that he could fight 54 pounders. So when Shakur got up there on Najee, I meant to play that. I meant to play that Najee video with Bill. I think he got it. Shout out to my dog, because you know I've been reacting to his videos for like, I think since he probably knew before he knew who I was. That's my guy, man. Everybody had to like, let me scroll down to the bottom. I didn't even know I was this far behind. Damn, what's up with the chat moving so slow? Moving fast, but we got over 80 people in the building. Everybody had to like button. We're gonna keep building, man. And the link is pinned for anybody that want to come up and talk some boxing. Yeah. I think, look, it's obvious, man. It's obvious. You got to get guys. You got to get the fighters on the phones together, man. That Twitter shit don't impress me. Tweeting back and forth don't impress me. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it usually don't lead to a fight. When they super loud on Twitter, a lot of times you don't see no fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm going rogue. What's good, homie? They're impressed by Devin saying fight Boots at 147 after Boots says he's moving up. They're grasping for straws. Yeah, his dad said he could fight at 154 right now. You know what I'm saying? So he could easily go up there and fight the guy. What was Boots on his list? Number 4. He could go fight him. What Shakur said ain't crazy. You notice they tried to make it seem like what Core said was crazy. What he said made perfect sense, because he just applying the same logic that y'all applying to him. Y'all telling him even after he just move up 7 more pounds and fight Devin. So he like, all right, well, won't y'all ask Devin to move up to 54, the next weight class up, and fight Boots? Boots' name is on his list, right? And then y'all automatically, oh, he playing matchmaker. Nah, he applying the same logic that y'all applying to him. And y'all think it's unreasonable, right? To ask y'all, anybody think it's unreasonable to ask Devin to move up right now to 154 pounds and go try to make a fight with Boots? His fans won't dare ask him to do no shit like that. Nah, Jay, y'all won't dare ask him to do it. Ain't no come on. What's different in what I'm saying? Shakur just moved to 140 and fought Tio. They saying move to 147 and fight Devin. So that's moving up. You moving back-to-back fights. You'll be in 3 different. Your last 3 fights will be in 3 different weight classes. Let's just examine this. Jay, who did he fight? Zepeda. You get what I'm saying? Zepeda, Padley, Zepeda. Is it Padley, Zepeda, Tio? You get what I'm saying? Or should I say Zepeda, Tio, and Devin? So there's Zepeda 35, Tio 40. and Devin would be 47 if he went up there and did that. His last 3 fights would be at 3 different weight classes. So all he's saying is, if you can ask me to just jump up after I just jumped up, why don't you ask a guy? Because he just did it, right? He just moved up. He had 1 fight at 47. How I had 1 fight at 40, and you already asking me to jump 7 more pounds. Won't you jump them pounds to 50, from 47 to 54, and fight Boots? What's the difference? Now, Jay, because you said, come on, what's the difference? Is it any difference in what he's saying? He's applying the same logic, but y'all don't want to hear it because you know goddamn well y'all don't think he got the same chance to even beat a Boots. Y'all know it. That's why y'all wouldn't dare ask him to do it. But when it's any other fighter, they got to do what Devin suggests or what his fan base is suggesting they do. It's the same shit, fam. He ain't saying he got to do it, but it's the same logic. Tell me, is it not? And I'll go back and forth with anybody about this because it's the same shit, literally. He had 1 fight at 40. He destroyed Tio. Now they like jump 7 more pounds and fight Devin. Cool. Devin had 1 fight at 47, right? Officially, he beat Brian Norman. Now jump up to 54 and fight Boots. It's the same shit. You won't dare ask him to do it because you know it ain't time to do it. People not comfortable with him going up in there against no Boots at 154 pounds right now at the 1 fight at 147. The same way Shakur is telling y'all, after I just got to 40, I'm not jumping up 7 more pounds. But nah, it means he's scared when he's not doing it. But when it's Devin, it's come on, man, and it's some other shit, right? That's y'all fucking logic, fam. That's y'all logic. That's the same shit y'all telling him. And it's still even different because Shakur, like I said, if he did that, his last 3 fights would be at 3 different weight classes. In 26 fucking fights? Can you name me any other fighter that you know that's done that? Any other fighter that they asked him to do that? So I side with him 1,000,000% when he said that. Y'all asked him to do shit that you would never ask your favorite fighter to do. And that's a fact. I just proved it. Just proved it by laying it out. The same logic. Y'all like, nah, man, that's crazy. Go up there and fight Boots. Huh? What do you mean? Same shit. 1 fight at the weight class. Yeah, now move up to 54. You get what I'm saying? And that's a 7 pounds up. So it's definitely the same shit. Move up another 7 pounds. Come on, fam. Shit ain't the same, bro. Shit is not the same, man. Yeah, y'all logic is flawed, fam. When I throw y'all logic right back in y'all face, you got a problem with it. We saying something wrong. And what else do you do if everybody's ducking you? What do? You just move up. Come on, fam. Come on, man. Y'all tell me I'm talking crazy. Go ahead and tell me I'm just saying it because it's Shakur. I'm saying it because it makes sense, fam. It's the same shit. That's why he said it, because he know how y'all think. Y'all don't apply the same logic to your fighter. But he got to do everything he said. Yeah, man, jump up 7 more pounds after just jumping up 5. The man did a whole pre-camp to move 5 pounds. Now you want him to jump 7 more. Shit is crazy, fam. Like, y'all crazy, fam. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy, fam. Stoley was good with it. MP was good, fam. Everybody hit that like button. They trying to make matches. That's that talk. Y'all trying to make matches? Yeah. I expect you to say that. We ain't trying to hear that shit, Sharif. Shout out to you, though, fam. The sequel. Everybody, y'all ain't got to agree with me. My link is still pinned for anybody that want to come talk. Y'all ain't got to argue from the comments. This ain't an argument. I'm just telling y'all, be great. And then that was be great like your big bro. That would be great like your big bro. Hey, listen, big bro ain't get to his 5th weight class. So how old was Bud when he fought Nello? And how many fights did he have by the time he got there? No fighter in the history of the sport has been a 5-division champion at 29 years old with 26 fights. Would I like to see Shakur like be great, like as a fan? Yes, I wouldn't mind seeing it because I feel like I got a lot of faith in his ability to beat these dudes. I think he's smarter than these guys. I think he beats them. Period. That's just me. They got to show me. Anybody could lose, but I'll take my chances against him, against another boxer. I don't think there's a better pure boxer in the game than him. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And somebody could prove me otherwise, but I would love to see it. And that'd be a crazy feat. He'd put his name in a crazy, like the history books, like, you know, and it'd be in a class by itself for real. But I also think realistically, you know, I just don't. I think that would be his last weight class. I think that'll be his last one. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to think about life after one fight. I don't see him jumping up 7 more pounds. Say that fight happened. Let's just say hypothetically it happened. He beat him. Now, what do you do after that? Do you stick around at 147? You get what I'm saying? Do you drop back down? So I think you go there when that's going to be your last weight class. That's how I think, because this is something else that people kind of they ignore. Shakur would be in his 5th weight class. Devin Haney's in his 3rd. I'm not knocking them, but you get what I'm saying? They both very accomplished, but five weight classes versus 3, it's a no-brainer, bro. I don't see him being in his last weight class this early in his career at this stage. You get what I'm saying? He just got to 40. It still fights there. Still a potential for a big fight at 35, as people mentioned. So you got to be realistic. You got to be smart about these moves. And I'm pretty sure he thought it through like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm not going up to 47 right now because I'm not looking to campaign at that weight class. I'm not a welterweight. You get what I'm saying? He's telling you can make 35 and 40 easily. 40, he needed help with that and still came in light. You get me? So he's not an overly big dude. If you've seen him in person, you know that. If you're only looking at him on the internet and listening to people talk, then they'll convince you that he's some big ass dude, but he not. He not. And that's just real. And he keep himself in shape so he don't allow himself to blow up, man. He a disciplined guy. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see him campaigning in his 5th weight class this early. That's what people are not asking. That's like saying, could y'all imagine Devin Haney at once he get that age? What is he, 28, in another year being at 60? Do y'all envision Devin Haney being at 60 after fighting a fight at 54, right? Because to be in 5 weight classes, he got to be at 160. Do you see how crazy it is? The man started at 26, bro. So all this arguing about weight is just a foolish conversation. It's very simple. These guys started 2 fucking weight classes away. If you want to fight them, you meet them in the middle because it's a clear discrepancy in weight, period. And Devin is skilled enough where that discrepancy in weight could play a factor. He's not no poo putt. That's not no walk in the park. That's not an easy win for somebody. It's not none of that. He ain't soft. He ain't chinny. He ain't weak. None of the shit that the Devin Haney haters say. That dude is legit. And that's why Shakur will approach the fight the right way. Look, I'll give up a little and you give up a little. We meet in the middle and then we throw down. No rehydration and we fight. I think that shit is fair. I do. I think it's fair when it's really 2 weight classes that separate you. It's that simple. We ain't got to chase our tails and keep arguing about this shit. You get me? It's a great fight and it always will be. But how you get there is the problem. The shit start all these unnecessary arguments because people are trying to make it seem like because Shakur is not willing to compete in his 5th weight class in just 26 fights, which would leave him in 3 different weight classes in his last 3 fights down, he's some kind of coward. He's some kind of scary guy. But then when you say, well, all right, you can't, Shakur ducking you, Keyshawn ducking you, the whole world ducking you, go up to 54 and fight Boots. Now it's like, oh, Shakur's scary, he playing matchmaker. You playing matchmaker when you made a list with 10 names on it and about half of them was lightweights or 40 pounders, fam. You can't make this up. But as soon as somebody tell you, because you're saying Keyshawn ducked you, Shakur ducked you, all these guys that you putting on your list, you either beat or they ducking you. Now it's one guy up there, weight class above you that ain't ducking you. Would you fight him? Now it's, oh, man, y'all trying to play matchmaker. Come on, man. We just want to see great fights, man. Stop trying to shit on fighters to make your favorite fighter look good. Every time Devin Haney fight, that's what makes him look good because he proved that he's one of the best boxers in the game every single time he step in the ring. He's done it 33 times in a row. Y'all ain't been watching? He don't need them weak-ass narratives that y'all push all over YouTube. He don't need them, bro. He can actually fight. He ain't soft. He ain't chinny. Just ask the last couple of guys that said this shit, pillow-fisted shit. Ask the last couple of guys that got out the ring with him. He don't need them weak-ass narratives. Everybody's scared. Yeah, this is Debo. They're ducking him. That shit ain't gonna get him no fight, fam. The whole world know what's up with this fight. It's the fucking weight because they started out weight classes apart. Now, meet in the middle or shut up about it and you don't want to fight them, focus on your weight class. Shout out to Marcus, man. Back in that super chat. He said a lot of these Haney fans think that Devin's clear cut. A-side and just, I'm trying to figure out how. Shakur just sold out the guard while Devin last 2 fights. He hasn't been the main event. Yeah, that's a conversation for sure, Marcus. And it's not. I think the fact that you was willing to concede 44 after your fans argued against it kind of told you that you're not the A-side like you would think. The fact that Rolly Romero's situation played a part and Rolly and PBC side sent the offer to the guy that said they was the A side and they couldn't counter, kind of tell you that A side shit fell flat. Now maybe Marcus, with them essentially or allegedly signing this big DAZN deal, maybe things are falling into place. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like it should be a lot easier for them guys to make fights. Devin Haney has the backing behind him. So does Shakur. I think the opportunity is right there for them to fight if that's something they really wanted to do. But the problem is you got the fighter saying 44 and the manager saying no. The manager saying 47, but the fighter said 44 the last time he said something. So who do you go off? Do you listen to Bill or do you listen to the fighter and Devin Haney? So I don't know. Rock with them dudes. I'm standing on my square, and I'll go at any of you super fans that tear down boxing and try to make Haney look good. Those are the HANEY-HOES. You sit up on hours shitting on boxing to try to prop him on a pedestal. You are part of the HANEY-HOES that I'm talking about. If you just call that shit how you see it, and you think Devin as a boxer beats these dudes' ass, I have no problem with that. But shitting on boxing to make this guy look good is what's ruining the sport. That's what's ruining the sport. Shout out to my dog, man. Appreciate it.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Facts, bro. Yeah, hey, it was if you made a sacrifice a couple fights ago for a guy that's not on your level. Now for the biggest, you was willing to make that sacrifice, right? For the biggest fight in boxing, you wouldn't make a 3-pound sacrifice to make all that money that I know y'all gonna make and to beat one of the best absolute fighters in all of boxing. You get what I'm saying? I think the risk, I think the worth versus the reward is worth it for both guys, but only if they met in the middle. I've always said that. I never said Devin got to come all the way down or one got to go all the way up. That's the best way to make a fight. You get what I'm saying? When it's a weight discrepancy, it's simple. It's what catch weights exist. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Courtney. Appreciate the love, man, in that super chat, man. My dog back in the super chat again, man. Appreciate the love, man. He's saying that would be Devin's 4th weight class like Core. That's all I'm saying. Now we get different. Hey, Marcus, now we get different. When you start asking people to do exactly what the contemporary is doing, shit get different, right? Now it's, we playing matchmaker. Shout out to Frequent. Now I know I see my guy in the building. You get me? We just want to see fights, bro, without people getting slandered. That Twitter war shit don't impress me, man. It don't. Y'all could agree to everything on Twitter, but you can't agree to pick up the phone and call that man that can make you some of the most money you're going to make in your career. It ain't no bigger fight because just your son said it. Ain't no bigger fight but besides you and Core. That's the biggest fight in boxing. Ain't that what he said? Biggest fight in boxing. Go make that shit. Shout out to my dog. Appreciate you. Said Duck talk about Shakur. People want Devin to fight at 44, 47, 54. No, they don't. No, Devin Haney, he opened his mouth about a guy that was smaller than him, right? That just got the 40 and had one fight. And now that becomes the biggest fight. So if you want to make that fight, you make it at 44. Or you just don't make the fight. You stay in your weight class and you be great. It's simple. You know what I mean? So you could call it duck talk all you want. It's only duck talk because you don't like applying the same logic that y'all apply to Shakur Stevenson. It's perfectly fine for him to be in 5 weight classes, in 3 weight classes in his last 3 fights. 3 different weight classes in his last 3 fights. Zepeda, T.O., and the third one would be Devin. That's perfectly fine. But if we ask Devin to jump up 7 pounds like you asked Shakur to do and fight Boots, a guy that he has number 4 on his list, now is duck talk. Nah, it sound like you being inconsistent, fan. And it sound like what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander. These dudes are all phenomenal fighters, man. But to sit here and try to convince the listening public that Shakur is some kind of scared, soft fighter that's ruining boxing, that's why I don't rock with y'all. That's why I don't rock with the Haney fans. They do that weak ass shit. You would never see me sit up here and tell you how bad of a fighter he is and how scary he is because he won't go to 44 or he won't go to 54 and fight Boots next. Like that, it's just ridiculous talk. It's silly. It's silly to say. He was best from 135 to 147, so move on. Say he was best from I don't know what that means. Yeah, he said I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean. You having your own conversation again, man. Shout out to you. I appreciate the support, fam. We're gonna keep building though. We're gonna keep building. Oh, Banga was good with it. Y'all keep chasing that Ben conversation. I'm not talking about that today, bro. I explained that thoroughly. We're not gonna keep chasing the Ben conversation. Y'all just OP was good, homie. Y'all just keep chasing that. But he said he'll fight Ben. But Devin said he'll fight Boots, right? He said he'll fight Boots, right? Right? His dad said he can be at 154 right now. Why don't he just go there instead of picking in the smaller divisions that he outgrew? You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all. Shout out to my dog. He said, nah, Bill agreed to 144 and told Shakur, nah, champ, 144 and put a handshake emoji. Now his lying ass trying to say he never said that. That's a fact. It's a fact. It just tell me that I think, and I don't think it has anything to do with Devin. I think Bill knows what Shakur is as a talent. That's what I believe. I believe he knows what Shakur is as a talent, because if Devin is saying he could make 144, then why keep arguing against what the fighter said? You just did it 2 fights ago, right? You know what I'm saying? You just did it 2 fights ago. Could you do it for the biggest fight of your career? Because it'll be the biggest fight of both of y'all careers. It'll be the biggest and best challenge for both of y'all. See how consistent, see how easy it is to keep it real? You get what I'm saying? If Devin don't come to 44, I seriously doubt it's because he's scared. I seriously doubt that. I think that's the last reason he's not doing it. That have nothing to do with being scared, fam. They forcing it, bro. They trying. Y'all trying hard, yo. Y'all trying hard. Y'all trying hard, bro. Nah, I'm not missing it, Charles. I'm not gonna keep chasing my tail with that conversation, fam. I'm just not gonna keep chasing my tail for that conversation, bro. Why do y'all keep bringing Conor Benn in here and Eddie Hearn exposed that he don't want to fight nobody remotely on the level of a Shakur or Devin? He already said that. I don't care what Shakur said about Conor Benn. Why are we talking about that? That shit is irrelevant. Conor Benn is about to fight Ryan Garcia. Why are we talking about Conor Benn? Hell nah. Hell no. I do not want to hear it. And look, let me just do this, because let me entertain y'all for a brief moment, so you don't think that when he said something about fighting Conor Benn, he explained to y'all what that was. That dude is a lick. Conor Benn is not a Devin Haney. Do you understand that? It don't take rocket science to understand that. Conor Benn, Devin Haney. You got Devin Haney that been boxing since a jit, as they say, right? You got Conor Benn that picked up the sport at, we say 17? That's a lick, fam. He think he can go over there, beat his ass, make some money, probably get some UK fans. Y'all, it's context around it. But when you look at a Devin Haney, he's far more skilled, far better than a Conor Benn. Far better. Shakur is telling you this. It's a difference. Fighting that guy there, fighting Devin Haney ain't the same challenge. Do y'all need to hear me say it out loud? That is not the same challenge. Did y'all just see Conor Benn go through hell with Regis? Bro, that's a lick. Shakur thinking about, hey, man, I'll get me some new fans, pick up a bag. I'll beat his big ass. He bigger than me, but I'll beat him. But you look at Devin now, he bigger, but he's also very skillful too. That's all. He just respect Devin Haney more than he do Conor Benn. That's all that is. He respect what Devin Haney is as a fighter, I would believe, more than Conor Benn. He said it. That dude is a lick, fam. He went over there, beat him up. Get me? So it's that simple. It's that simple, fam. You know what I'm saying? You get me? Like, it's that simple. Like, I've been said this. Like, it's like people make it like it's something crazy. Fighters do that shit all the time, man. Talk about a fight that you'll take certain risks because you feel like the reward is worth it. But again, with certain risks come a certain reward. I think Devin and Shakur is a big reward for both, but it's a big risk for both. So if you're thinking about sacrificing for a guy that could be that much bigger than you and very skillful, right? Can match you in some areas, right? Now you start considering the size, because he's more comparable to Shakur in skill set and talent than a Conor Benn is. You got Shakur and Devin is on a different level. It ain't on a level, respectfully, and I mean that respectfully. That's why Shakur, you heard what he said. How long you been boxing? And then he said how long. He was like, oh, you cooked. Like he telling him, like, bro, you ain't been boxing long enough to be able to rock with us. But that doesn't apply to Devin. Devin is far better than a Conor Benn in my eyes, and I think in Shakur's eyes. This is why he said it. So don't act like guys don't think about licks. You know what I'm saying? He's a lick, fam. He's a lick. But I didn't never see him going up to 47. Period. Even though he said that, I don't see him going up there until, I think that's going to be his last weight class. You know what I mean? Nah, it's not about with him cherry picking, because you can make that argument with everybody. I'm good with it because I knew the fight wasn't never happening, fam. You get me? Y'all focus on everything a guy say just because they say something. Should he do it? So everything Devin, all right, okay. Let's stick to that. So by his logic, he should just go up to 47, right? Right? Because he said it, right? Okay, I got you. Sit right there, fam. I got you. I got you. I got you. Since we hold them to everything they say, right? Everything they say, they got to do it, right? I cook myself. That's y'all problem. Who the fuck y'all be listening to thinking y'all be cooking with like talking points that everybody know? Cook myself, you say, huh? Cook myself. Okay, so let's just focusing on sticking to everything these fighters say. What he say? What he say right there? I'll be back in 1 year. I had all the belts already. From now on, I'm fighting at whatever weight I choose, no longer fighting in weight classes. Did he say that? Huh? Then ain't this the same dude? Wasn't he willing to fight Tio at 145? Who the fuck do y'all listen to that y'all be thinking y'all cooking people with like information that we all know? Stop listening to these beta males that the only way they know how to talk boxing is that they arguing it. That's y'all gotta stop listening to them. Y'all, you're cooked. No, I'm not cooked. You can't cook. You ain't cooking shit, fam. The first thing you said was a lie. You still ain't told me one excuse I made for Shakur Keyshawn. Your ass been cooked. You lucky I'm still letting you type in here. Because you ain't been able to answer my very first question I asked you. You been cooked, fam. You get me? So you cool with him cherry picking. So you cool with Devin saying he ain't fighting at no more weight classes, right? So what's wrong with 44 then? What's wrong with 44 if he ain't fighting at no more weight classes? Huh? He also, you want me to pull up the tweet where he told Shakur he was coming back to 35? Huh? Since we focus and we strictly, we keep highlighting everything the fighter says. So let me tell you some shit your fighter said, huh? Huh? Do you remember that? Or should I pull up the tweet? Because I got it. You want me to pull it up where he said he was coming back to 135? Fighters say a lot of shit, fam. That's like girly to try to overanalyze every little thing they say. Nah, you focus on what they do more than what they say, because that's what matters more, what you actually do, not what you say. What you do matters more than what you say. You could say any fucking thing. Just like somebody could sit on Twitter and agree to 144, right? You could sit on Twitter and agree to 144, right? But then when it's time to answer, you know, or really make the fight, you go back to this 47 shit, right? Remember, they agreed to 44, right? Remember, they said he put in all these stipulations. Nothing about the stipulation changed at all, but these people intent to actually make that weight class might not be what they said it was going to be. So why they talking about 47 if Devin said 44? That's the problem. Y'all all be speaking for this dude and y'all be dead wrong. Y'all been wrong a lot, man, about Devin, man. Jordan, what's good, homie? 444 was good, homie. My bad.
What's good, brother?
What's good, my dog?
You playing videos or something, or you kind of open with you?
Nah, we good. Nah, I ain't playing nothing yet. We straight.
Yeah, I just want to say I want to share something, man, and I just this is quite interesting, actually. I'm gonna say this: the Haneys are good at what they do. I'm gonna be honest, okay? And I'm gonna tell you why I say they're good. I'm watching how this has turned out, and I'm like, wow. So this is the one thing that I think people are overlooking, right? Is and first of all, I do agree with you, right? Like when it comes to Shakur, I get everybody wants to scrutinize every single thing that he says, whether it is verbally in an interview or via Twitter, whatever, right? Because if we're going to be honest and fair, all fighters say something at some point in time, and sometimes it don't come to fruition, the things that they may say. Because if we're being logical, we know that there's the fighter and then there's other components to the fighter. A fighter may speak for themselves about what they may want or what they may feel, but obviously is more than just the fighter. Like, we have to understand, why is this so difficult for people to understand? We've seen this. We've seen this time and time again. But because of the hate that they have for Shakur, it's quite funny. Like, it's just beyond me. Another thing that I notice is that's a tactic, right? That I see what happens is, we look at the Keyshawn Davis. One of the things that I found was very, very interesting is this. If two people are conducting business, why does one party feel the need to disclose negotiation particulars.
Everything.
Yeah, well, like what? Like to the people receiving this, y'all don't see an issue with that? Like think about that. Like if we're negotiating, and I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna stand on this. I'm gonna stand on the square with this. Let me be very honest. I honestly believe, in my personal opinion, that Keyshawn was led to believe that he was potentially going to receive close to what he wanted. Ultimately, that's what I honestly believe. I believe that he thought in a very naive way that there would be some kind of meeting of the minds, like, this gonna be it's like two people coming together knowing that they can make a big fight, and they saying we're gonna be fair to each other, we're gonna figure it out, et cetera, et cetera. And I think Top Rank, I think he assumed that Top Rank was also going to pretty much, and this is another thing that people don't understand. Like Top Rank, why when it's convenient, we're gonna act like Top Rank does everything on the up and up. Like Top Rank is a company that has many people have been unhappy with Top Rank at certain points in their career. So just because Top Rank gives an offer like that, that doesn't represent what Keyshawn Davis' true value is. Because like that's another thing that's problematic for me, because we know, let's talk about it. When Top Rank knows that a fighter that they have on the contract, they have only one more fight on their contract, or the fighter's going to eventually leave, what does Top Rank do? Do y'all think Top Rank really tries to really send them off, with a pocket full of money? You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't think Top Rank is in that business. And we can look at examples of where Top Rank does certain kind of things when they know that you're going to pretty much move on. We've seen it with Terrence Crawford. We've seen it with Shakur Stevenson. We even saw with O'Shaq Foster when there was that discussion of, that fight when he lost against Canseyao, and people thought he won. But people were saying that, they didn't want him to walk away with the belt. So Top Rank wanted the belt. So I'm saying all this to say, I think Keyshawn was just blown for. I think he was a little shocked. I think that when, the negotiation didn't go as he planned. And I also think that Top Rank being a business that is known to say, hey, look, if I can get you for less, I'm not going to do you any favors. You know what I mean? Like, nah. And, if I could save some money here, I could save some money there, because here's the reality. No one's going to convince me of this. If the Keyshawn Davis and the Devin Haney fight was official, it would be a massive fight in Atlanta or anywhere else. It would be a massive fight. And everyone knows this, okay? Everyone knows this. So these people trying to say, well, no, his value should be this. Haven't we had these conversations before? Haven't we had these conversations where we as fans try to get involved in the business and try to tell the fighter what they should take? Hey, that's your prerogative. We saw that with the Brian Norman Jr. And people say, well, no, he was a champion. But guess what, though? Even with Brian Norman Jr. having a belt, guys, what was the consensus? What were most people saying? They were saying they were calling him a duck.
Yeah. They
said
giving him
that
credit for this situation for fighting Devin Haney, but they it's selective memory. Like we forgot that y'all was trashing this man.
Y'all was trashing him.
Situation. Y'all did the same thing. We do it all the time.
Yeah, and for the small handful
Devin
of
Haney
people
off the hook for the Rolly fight not happening.
No, exactly.
Like y'all in them rooms talking about they want them to fight for no guarantee.
Exactly.
Y'all can say anything, bro. Y'all move the goalposts. And my dog spoke to me directly after speaking directly to the PBC exec, and he made it clear that they not who they said they was in terms of the business side. You couldn't send no counter offer, no nothing. They sent you an offer. They put up the money for their fighter. They told you since y'all bossed up like that y'all put up y'all money for the fighter and we fight. Then y'all get y'all shit on the back end too, and nope, walk away. So yeah. You've seen it all the time. And if you want to justify him saying he had a right to do it, at the end of the day, the reason that fight didn't happen is not because of Rolly Romero, and it's not because of Devin Haney ducked him. That's what a real one to tell you. But it's business, just like it always is. But in this case, Keyshawn gave himself a shorter leash than most of these guys because of all of the stuff that he was publicly saying and how he was adamant about how he's going to take the fight. If I'm offered 25, I'm taking it. And then, so it's like when you hear all of that, it's a lot, you know, people hang on to your every word. They're like, bro, you said all of that and you didn't do it. So I get the blowback, but I'm still rocking with the business, man, 1,000,000%. Let me catch this 2 super chats real quick. Marcus, my dog, I appreciate it. And then just crying about 144 pounds like Devin ain't just fight at the same weight last May 2nd of last year. Shakur never fought at 144. Facts. Just after fighting in a weight class that he never fought at, right before that. They don't get it. They don't give credit where it's due. They shit on him, but he the fastest 4-division champion in history for a reason. You could try to say, oh, it was all top rank. You got to win them damn fights. And after what we just seen Saturday, Williams Zepeda don't look that easy, do it? Don't look that easy, right? That's the same dude that had a draw with Tank, right? Same dude that he got beat by Jamel Herring. Shakur beat the hell out of him, then beat Zepeda. Then you seen Conceição fight Muratalla. Shakur beat the hell out of him. I was at that fight. Look how them fights look. Drastically different, right?
Drastically different.
Saturday, I really got to enjoy it on a different level because for the ones that was paying attention, you know what you was seeing. You were seeing just how good this guy actually is, that they keep telling you is not good. But then you seeing guys get in there and fight the same competition, and them fights look nothing alike. Conceição fought a guy that they also want to see Shakur fight in Shock Fall. So look how them fights look.
Exactly.
Foster is the guy to beat Shakur. I cannot wait till his next fight, whoever it is. I just hope the haters bet they know.
I'm with you on that, brother. 1,000%. The new narrative, which is quite interesting though, just is this. So of course people have brought up the whole Boots, right? And you know, sorry, they're clipping, you know, obviously Shakur talking about, you know, why don't you go up and fight Boots? But they leave out the context though. Because all he was doing, he was making a comparison. He was like, hey, listen, the very same thing you're asking me to do, why don't y'all go ask your favorite fighter to go do that? Matter of fact, he called out Xander, right? Okay, cool. Right. So Xander's a lot bigger, you know, so he called out Xander. So why don't he just go ahead and go with Boots now, since, you know, Boots on the list? And people are literally running with that and trying to change the context. Yeah. Because here's the reality now. This is the God honest truth, yo. This is what I'm hearing now, literally from Haney fans. No, let that fight marinate. Literally, they're saying this. Oh no, Boots had that. That was Boots' second fight at 154. You got to at least, Haney shouldn't go up there and just fight straight Boots. He should at least get a fight at 154. No, literally, I'm saying to myself, wow. They're literally saying, let him wait, let it marinate. It's the biggest fight. It shouldn't rush it. You know what I mean? Nah, he shouldn't go up there and fight Boots right now. Let that fight, let Boots become undisputed. Let Haney become undisputed and then move up. You know, Boots didn't just jump into 154. Boots fought Lima first to get acclimated. This is what they're saying now. And I'm saying to myself, but y'all expect a guy that had a fight. And also now, they're also want to discredit. Let me make this clear for all this like Shakur haters. Shakur was stripped at 135, guys. If he wasn't stripped, he would be a champion at 135 and at 140. Like, they're acting as if this dude was not a champion at 135. He was stripped because of filthy politics. So what they're doing now is that they're trying to box him into 140 because when he says, look, man, I'm a 135 pounder. If the dude had more fights at 135 than 140, he only had one fight at 140. Why can't y'all give this dude the credit? He's so great that he's able to campaign at 2 different weight classes. And just because of the politics of boxing, that will not erase what he's done at 135. He was a champion at 135. Because of dirty politics, the belt was taken from him. And if the belt wasn't taken from him, guess what y'all will be saying? Y'all would have to deal with the fact that he is a champion at 2 weight classes, and he has the privilege of fighting in whatever weight class he wants when it comes to 135 or 140. Y'all got to deal with that. Y'all got to deal with that.
That's what the harsh reality was. That's why they tried to force the 47 conversation, even despite he kept saying, yo, I'm not going up there. All right, yeah, y'all kept bringing up what he said. All right, well, I made it clear. I'm at 35 and 40. And then what did they do after that? They continue to talk about making a fight with him at 47.
And the point I'm trying to make,
they literally forced the conversation until the man opened his mouth, and then when he started opening his mouth, it's like, he shouldn't have said nothing. Man, y'all weird, bro.
And I want to land my plan
with his name, not the other way around. If this all could have been avoided, the double barrel shotgun shit, all of this shit could have been avoided if a certain yoo-hoo would have just stayed focused on the weight class in front of him, right there in front of him. That's how we got here. Keep forcing conversations. Yeah, man, tell that little guy, you got to put on some muscle. Like y'all didn't ease y'all way to 47. And the whole world watched you. Regis, Ryan, Ramirez, then Norman. You get what I'm saying? But with him, it's like, nah, he's scared. He got to do it. That's the problem. Y'all not going to guilt trip him into a bad decision. And y'all should know that by now. That's why he's still, one of them double barrels still loaded. You get what I'm saying? Still loaded, pointed right at y'all. All y'all got to do is call his bluff. I guarantee you won't do it. Guarantee you won't go negotiate in good faith. What's the difference if you was doing all this negotiating before and the fighter already said yeah to the weight class that was holding this shit up? What changed now? Didn't you say if you can't get the little brother, you'll get the big brother?
There you go.
Go get him. Because he with the people that your lying ass said had all the money for that particular fight. I despise you, Haney fans. Y'all really are hoes to me. Y'all really explain this to me. Why would Bill say Zuffa had the money, and then when the guy signs for Zuffa, he's running from Devin? Logically, how the fuck do that make sense? I really want to know. I'm asking all the HANEY-HOES. Y'all type paragraphs on everything else. Y'all been doing it all live stream. Tell me, how do you duck a guy by going to the entity that was alleged to have the money for the particular fight that y'all claim y'all want to see?
And how do you duck a guy when you said that the company that he signed to, that they wanted the Devin Haney and Shakur fight?
Facts.
That they wanted it.
He went He went where they said they wanted it. And they like, nah, see, Shakur's still playing games. He's wasting our time. You just wasted the boxing world time. Y'all never was in the same weight class. That's what happened when you don't focus on what's in front of you. You looking back into the lower weight classes. You should have just focused on 47. This shit would have never happened.
I'm gonna tell you what I feel.
Y'all can't beat that man.
This is what I realize their strategy is, which is very interesting. And I'm just gonna put it out there. What I realize what the Haneys do is that whenever they're in negotiation with a fight, their job is to get to the public first. They start releasing numbers, negotiation discussions that are alleged. And what that does is that it starts planting the seeds in people's mind, because let me say something. So why would you come out and say that he turned down $3 million?
Right.
That's not really your business to do.
Right.
That like these are negotiations. Like why are you reporting that? Why does that have to come from your mouth? Like let us, if your true intention is to really make the fight, wouldn't you kind of be quiet and let things play out? Because negotiations sometimes go like that. Sometimes negotiation, you go back and forth. Sometimes that's just how it works. If I'm halfway in my negotiations, why would you go to the public and start sharing information, alleged information, and you don't give the other party a chance to defend themselves? You don't even, you're not playing fair, because what if that's not the goal? The goal is for us to work through this, not sit here and then now I have to question, okay, wait a second. So should I share things? Should I come out with things? And I think a lot of people don't have those games they want to play. I'm gonna be honest, that's real. That's playing dirty. So the $3 million thing comes out now, and now what do you have? You have a crap load of people. Oh yeah, he $3 million. They start looking at his pocket. Yeah, he's really only valued at this. His last fight, he only made $900,000. So 2 times, 3 times. I think that's a fair offer.
Right.
Who the fuck are y'all?
Right. Shout out to Marcus, man. I appreciate you, homie. So just like Kambosos was a lick for Devin and took less money, that's a fact. If Shakur Stevenson was attached to that deal, he wouldn't have took it. If a Gervonta Davis level talent was attached to that deal, he wouldn't have took it, because Kambosos was a fucking lick.
He was a fucking lick. He don't
got to come out and tell me that for me to know that. Don't act like he did something by beating some world beater. You get what I'm saying? His toughest fight today is the guy that turned down 2 of the fighters that they can't stop putting his name next to, Shakur and Tank. Both of them. He had the
Thank
opportunity
you.
at both and said no. He went out there with your ass and he was willing to do a rematch with you. I wonder why. Whole world thought you lost. What you think this Shakur fight gonna look like? Y'all think that fucking side's gonna save y'all? Y'all think that side's gonna say y'all think putting on weight skills is gonna be the skills that y'all gonna be sick? Devin the threat at 47 like Boots. I don't know what that means. I respect the duck. Shout out to you, fam. I appreciate the love. Any means. I see you typing, fam. I know it's a lot of people commenting, so you probably think that I don't see what you're saying. It's the only time you're going to get my attention. Just keep it respectful. You can say whatever you want. You could disagree 1,000,000%. Just keep it respectful, fam. Once I see you type something else weird, I'm going to pack you up. You get me? What y'all weird-ass, hoe-ass Haney fans can't get through your mind is I don't hate on Devin Haney. None of you D-eaters could tell me how I've ever hated on him. I just don't like his super fans, and I'm going to keep standing on that. Y'all weird. I don't have anything negative to say about Devin. I gave him his credit for standing on business, but I'm going to keep saying what I'm saying. Hashtag Devin Haney can't beat Shakur Stevenson. So y'all can keep crying about weight all you want. There you go. All right. You know what I'm saying? Let me call your Uber real quick. There you go. There you go. Now let's get back to this cook, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to this cook. Hold on. We got another one. We might need to get another one. Let me pack you up too. You know what I mean? Anybody else? Anybody else? You know what I'm saying? Anybody else? You know what I mean? Shout out to my dog, though. I appreciate you, man. Everybody hit that like button. Don't be hate watching and none of that. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Shout out to Ashley's Corner. What's good, Cuzzo? How you feeling? Man, I seen Lisa in here. Shout out to the Queen Lisa, man. Conquest, Bobby, what's good with the fam, man? I see y'all. Money was good, so we all agree. Key ducked. Man, I think these people remedial.
Yeah, I'll speak for myself.
I think they're remedial. Like, how many times could you hold a person accountable and they still ask you the same question? It's like they missing a part of like their brains or something.
Like
I talk. The only reason I even spent the block on this topic, this would be the last time. Oh, I won't put y'all through this.
Can I ask you a question, Just?
Mm-hmm. Talk to me.
When Canelo decided to fight Berlanga, did you think Berlanga was going to beat Canelo?
No. No.
Did you think Berlanga was even in the same class as a Canelo?
Hell no.
But Berlanga was paid handsomely, right?
Yeah, he was.
So here's the problem I have, right? And this is the problem I have, unfortunately, with our people. We really do each other wrong, bro. And that's all I'm going to say. Because I know and everyone knows that a Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis fight is a good-ass fight.
Absolutely.
And if you were to ask me before I heard before Bill planted the seeds in all y'all heads by telling y'all 3 million.
Nah, you good. I see you.
You know what I mean?
I already talked about that. The reason the fight, my bad.
Go ahead. You good? Go ahead.
The reason why I already said that the reason the Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis fight is not happening is because of Keyshawn. I told everybody I held him accountable. I was disappointed. Like, I don't know what more y'all want me to say, but I think some people are looking for me to shit on him. I'm not. That's a bad man. He can fight his ass off. He can. Did he let us down like at from the entertainment aspect as fight supporters of his? Yes, by not taking the fight. But I can only say he had his reasons for it. I don't know what they all was. I'm assuming it has something to do with the business of money. But at the same token, when you're adamant about what you would take, and that won't be the reason you ain't getting in the ring, then it's on you. So it's all on him. So I don't use the word duck a whole lot over here. I say it, but I don't push that narrative. I don't like it. You get what I'm saying? I think it's bad for boxing. It's overused by y'all standards. Yes, that's a duck. Not taking the fight when you said you would. Yes, duck. I just don't push that shit because now they want me to like trash them out. So I don't see how you can support these dudes. Man, bro, you just watched Devin Haney walk away from a unification, right? Because the money wasn't right.
Yeah.
Not exactly the same because no one situation is exactly the same as the other in boxing, but you see it. The principles are the same. It's money issue that stopped the fight. It wasn't Devin ducking Rolly and being scared how somebody that don't like Devin to tell you, he's ducking. Nah, fam, them dudes get paid. I said this all along. I always thought with Keyshawn and Devin, and I think the zone, I don't know, maybe I don't know, they saved the day to a degree, but I always felt like if the fight didn't happen with them, it would be because Devin couldn't get the money he was looking for. I was completely wrong about that. I was thinking Keyshawn would have took whatever they gave to him. I was completely wrong about that. Held him accountable and just moved on. You get me? Because after a fight falls out, Still got one of them shotguns pointed at you. What you gonna
Can
do?
I ask you a question, Just?
I'm saying, yeah, talk to me.
The $3 million that was offered to Keyshawn allegedly, who was that coming from?
Right. I said that too.
I'm just curious. I'm just want to be educated. That's all.
Yeah, because he got asked about it on live. I forget what platform was he on. Does anybody have
the answer? Anybody in the message?
He was on, and they asked him about it, and he talked over it. He didn't answer the question. I'm not gonna lie. Like he wasn't able to answer where that came from. He just kind of talked over it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm top ranked, possibly, but I don't know. It's just my thing is the only thing I don't like about how they go about stuff is they run to the media the entire way the negotiations are going on, and then that's bad business 101. I don't care who you trying to impress. You don't tell everybody actively what's going on behind the scenes before the deal is done. And I told all of y'all these dudes won't have no fights announced before their deals was done. Right now, look, see how right I was. See what I'm saying? Now both guys got a deal situated, and it's an opportunity for a fight, but I don't think they're gonna make it. I don't think they're gonna make it because they know full well you send that man any contract, or if it's any contract sent with y'all names on it right now with the situation he in, you're gonna get that fight. It ain't gonna be no I ain't fighting them, and it ain't gonna be none of that. Because the whole issue was I was trying to tell people, and I didn't fully have all the answers to it when I was talking about it, but I told people one of the reasons why Core wasn't entertaining much of the negotiation talk because the deal wasn't done yet. I told people you don't negotiate fights before your deal is done. Where is this money coming from? You understand what I'm saying? We just use logical sense. Where's this money coming from if you doing all this negotiating? And that's why when Keyshawn was going back and forth with Bill, when that was still live, Bill tried to slip to him, hey, man, we sent you a contract. You asked for a certain amount of money. This and this and that. He's like, bro, you ain't sent no damn contract. He said, wasn't that what we fighting on? And Bill start asking questions like that. I got and that's the question I asked. If you're saying you've been doing all this negotiating with Core for months, then you will at least be able to tell the people what network the fight is going to be on. We don't need to know y'all money. That's for y'all. You could give us any of the details. You wasn't able to provide none because you wasn't really negotiating in good faith. And how do I know this? Because my guys frequently visiting the gyms. He talked to Shakur directly in his face. I asked Jay and them all the $1 million question about the fight being negotiated. They laughed, and Core was like, man, don't run with that shit. And the reason being was because I'm still trying to get my shit together. When my shit is done, now we can start talking about fights. Do y'all notice once the Zuffa shit got announced, he started being more vocal? People be skipping steps. It's like being as vocal as what they was without the DAZN deal is always shaky to me. Because how many who's representing y'all? Who's putting up the money? Because we know DHP ain't even structured to put on events. So who's putting up all of this money for y'all if you don't have a home at the time? And that's what I kept asking these people. How are you doing all this negotiating and you don't even know where would the fight take place at? You was negotiating with Core, right? You said he had a bout agreement that he signed, but he signed the fight, but didn't sign the bout agreement. He never said where would the fight take place at. Get what I'm saying? Shit is bullshit, man. People be playing games with the public because people don't ask questions. They hear some shit that make them feel good and they just take it and run with it. That's playing games. Whole time the man is telling you, yeah, I'm negotiating the fights, but he talking directly to the fighters. Then he goes on one of the biggest platforms that represent Team Haney and tells him he's not reaching out to Jay Prince. From that point on, how are you negotiating without him? How? With either of his fighters? Seriously. I've been asking logical questions the entire way, but I got to remember the HANEY-HOES don't deal with logic. They deal with makes them feel good. They all logic go out the window, bro. You out here doing all this fucking negotiating. Who putting up the money for the fight? All this stuff. You got so many questions. Like, how many people do you know is giving you information about their business and you end up having even more questions than you did before he started giving you answers to shit? Bill Haney will leave you like that, man. And I rock with him, but I know how to separate the fluff from the substance. A lot of that, two fighters on the same contract shit, that shit was all fluff. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit was fluff, smoke and mirrors. Everybody hit that like button, man. I ain't gonna keep saying that. I ain't gonna keep talking about the same shit over and over again, man. You again, make the fight. That's all I can say, man. On either side, if y'all really want to make the fight, make the fight. It's the last time I'm talking about their names together unless I see something real that lets me feel like they actually gonna fight each other. You know what I'm saying?
I think somebody was trying to say something.
Yeah, he popped off. My bad, bro. You could pop back in. If it ain't Bill, it's Core. I don't know what that means. But hey, man, look, at the end of the day, just make the fight. We don't want to keep talking about rewinding. You got an opportunity. Y'all both got deals in place. Your son said, yeah, to 144. What was this, weeks ago? So not that much shouldn't have changed, right? He said the little brother and the big brother. So you couldn't get the big brother, the little brother. So go move on. And then you can't get him. Just say he ducked you too. But I'm willing to bet money that situation to play out drastically different. And I think he knows that. So again, the mere fact that they playing games and you got people speaking for the fighters is what's frustrating. You know what I'm saying? Let Devin speak for himself. Rapper Stone, what's good with it, fam?
Oh shit! I was just having a question, man. Like,
I'll talk to him.
do you think offering a fighter 25% is kind of like a duck tactic because it's kind of like, yo, he could really take my zero away, or do you think it's more of he's not worth my offer because he's not we can't even say he's not a star. As much as I mean, like, so I don't know.
I feel like when it was done at 35, it was done in bad faith with Shakur. I thought it was done in bad faith because it was something that they knew he wouldn't accept, less than his worth. Like, and they know his team, they know he wasn't taking that. So I feel like in that particular instance, it was about trying to run game, and they thought he ain't have no leverage, and he did. And before that sanctioning body could make a decision on the split, they dropped their belts, vacated, and moved up and fought Regis. So. But in this particular situation, they could rest their hat on the it being a mandatory split, right? And it just being what it is. So in this situation, Key kind of got to just eat and deal with the 25%. You know what I mean? And that's the mandatory split, the 75-25. So it wasn't the same scenario with them trying to like lowball Keyshawn Davis like they did with Shakur. They was trying to offer Shakur being far more established, something they knew he wasn't worth. Keyshawn's case, he didn't have that same leverage that Shakur had at 35, like, you know what I mean, being a multi-division champion, shit like that. So I don't know, man. I just think this time it just was the business, right? That other time at 35, I thought that was them running game, trying to give something for the fans. They'll offer something at the end. They could say, look, the reason the fight didn't happen, we offered him something, he didn't take it. And that's what a lot of people rest their hats on, right? Oh, well, they made you an offer, but they don't focus on the fact that he wrote that letter to the sanctioning bodies and they was going to determine the split. And before they could do it, he vacated his title. Now, by their logic, that's ducking. For me, at the end of the day, Devin was cooked at 135, fam. That offer was just to save face. It was just to say, yo, look, I gave him something. He just didn't take it. He was never going to fight again at 135, and we all know that. You get what I'm saying? Just think about it. The Loma even said it. After they fight, that fight was so close, he knew he wasn't fighting him again. He knew he wasn't fighting in that weight class again. That's because you would be cooked. So I don't think he was ever getting in there, taking that risk of being depleted on the scale and fighting Shakur. Just think about something. Why, if you was willing to do that, but you arguing about 3 pounds, but you'll get in the ring with Shakur cooked at 35, but you arguing about 3 pounds now. Make it make sense. Something that we know you could do. Because you said it. You see what I'm saying? So, they never had no intent of fighting him at 35. I thought that whole money situation was just a play on the people. But this particular situation, a little bit different. It's just kind of how the cookie crumbled for Key because of the position he was in.
Nah, that's my last question. I just want to know why when it comes down to Devin, though, it's always about a purse bets, anything. But when it's like a Ryan, a Rolly, a Tio, or even when it's a Shakur fight, you don't hear any of that. Contracts get made.
I'm going to tell you why, in my opinion.
Cook on it. You can answer it. Everybody hit the like button. I don't care if you agree or not. Smash the like button. The link is here for anybody that want to talk. I don't care how different your opinion is. Come up here. The reason away from this channel though, because this ain't the one to do it. We talk boxing. You don't have to agree with me over here. My word ain't law. You can come up here and have a conversation like an adult. But the disrespect, keep it to 0.
For some fights to happen, money is a component. And people are always going to want to get paid what they feel they're worth. And if they can't get exactly what they want to get close to it. So when you talk about a Xander and a Boots, let's just be honest. They were okay with the money. When you're talking about a Tio and a Rolly, they were okay with the money, both parties. And when you look at a Keyshawn and Devin, obviously Keyshawn wasn't okay with the money. And I understand when you look at the magnitude of what this fight will be, I'm sorry. And the problem is this, Keyshawn is not sharing all the details. Like he's not giving the public that info because he's not doing what the Bill Haney does. He's not doing that. You know, Jay Prince is not coming out and speaking about whatever was going wrong in the intricacies, even if Jay Prince wanted more money. Like they're not giving the context so that the people can kind of have an understanding. All we hear is just everybody speculating. We know that Keyshawn walked away, you know? So that's how I feel about it, bro. You gotta pay for it, man. You know, Berlanga made what, $10 million to fight Canelo. Canelo didn't say, look, I'm gonna give you $1 million. Charlo's made money fighting Canelo. And go ahead.
Sorry to cut you off. So you think it's just black fighters just jipping other black fighters then?
You know what? In my opinion, this is me. I'm saying this out of my mouth. I think that some black fighters honestly do that to each other. But you saw Crawford and Errol didn't do that to each other. Oh. They trashed Crawford, right? And then now guess what? Errol Spence made his biggest bag and Crawford made his biggest bag because they had respect for each other because they knew the fans wanted the fight. So you do what it takes to make the fight. That's all. You think Devin Haney don't know that Keyshawn trying to get his biggest bag and trying to get his biggest moment? Come on, man. You know that's a big fight.
I point this out too. Keep in mind, man. Bud walked away when he felt like he couldn't.
Thank you.
And that was the biggest fight. It was the biggest fight of his career. Whatever they was offering would have been the most money, I'm sure, at the time. But he still was willing to walk away because he felt like he knew his worth. And I understand the situation being somewhat different with Keyshawn and not being as accomplished. I get it, but ultimately, man, this is why I always say more fights will fall out because of business than it ever will be because of ducking. And I'm gonna always stand on that.
Great.
And the biggest where I can't really make no argument for him is all of the things that you say leading up. Everything you said will let us to believe, the ones that believe in you. And I still believe in them, but it led us to believe that, you know, you would take, you know, that the money is not stopping this opportunity. You know what I mean? You getting in there, and that's where my disappointment comes in. At damn, I really expected that. And you know, my shout out to my dog Jordan. He had sent me something. Bill said he just spoke with Gustavo, the WBO president. He said he told me Keyshawn and Jay Prince called him and set this whole thing up. So that story about the kid not knowing what he was getting into or what was going on is far from the truth. I ain't hear too much of that though. Him not knowing what's going on. I didn't think that was the case. I did hear some conflicting stuff about, you know, him trying to. And I don't know how true it is. Like I even heard like a little clip or like it sounded like it was on a news channel with them saying something about trying to you know, renegotiate. And you know, I know somebody was in the chat saying the other day that according to the rules that's not possible, but I don't know where that was coming from, right? Let me see if I got this clip in here still where it's a little short ass clip. And I'm just like, where did this come from? I don't know how real it is, but let me play it real quick. So I just think he made mistakes. And I'll play a clip from Andre Durrell that I think explains what I'm saying a little bit better. But listen to this.
Haney, the champion, was set to receive 75% of that. Davis was going to earn just about $2.1 million. Now, this is a developing story, and I personally been told there's a chance that Keyshawn tried to renegotiate the financial terms of the fight and asks for more than 25% of the purse. If that's the case, the WBO would then determine if he would get it. But right now, he's declined the bid. So Davis, 15-0, coming off a unanimous decision over Nahir Albright at Scope, while Haney is obtaining the champion.
And I don't, you know what I mean? I take that with a grain of salt. Like, I think it's over with. I don't think that, you know, that fight is even on the table. So, look, I chalk it up to you got to learn from this, right? Take the scrutiny and the criticism on the chin, the slander too, because it's all coming. It's happening now. Take it on the chin. You learn from it and just don't put yourself in a position like this again. Like, people act like this is permanent. Like, they saying his career is over. He ruined his career. I'm just like, man, we hear this shit all the time. Wasn't Haney his career supposed to be over after Ryan? Wasn't his career over? Wasn't his fucking career over?
And
like, seriously, and we seen him battle his way back. It's all about getting. You got to get back in the ring, fight, beat some ass.
And to the brother that asked that question, like I said, a perfect example is after Brian Norman Jr. declined the offer, what did people say? And then his next fight, he made more money than he'd ever made. So the reality, and after they said he would never make no more than what Boots offered or what Matchroom offered him. Okay, so we see these stories all the time. Walking away from something because you think your value is more, there is nothing. I don't consider that a duck. I didn't call Brian Norman Jr. a duck. He understood the magnitude of the fight. He said, this is what I want. And that was it. And guess what? He ended up getting a fight where he was able to make the money that he wanted. He made more money than what he would have made with Matchroom. So we got to stop getting like for me, is Keyshawn a duck? I'm speaking for myself. No, he is not a duck. Keyshawn values himself. And he's betting on himself. Now, whether he fails or not, that's yet to be seen because I need to see what his next fight is, right? If his next fight is a big fight and he's making less, cool. Then guess what? That's a learning experience.
Yeah.
But I don't consider it a duck. Is it disappointing? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. But do what you got to do to make the fight. And that's just how I look at it from both parties.
That's good. Jonathan, what up? This is something else I seen too, y'all. You know, I just don't know. I can't validate none of this stuff. It's early. You know what I mean? You expect to hear these different things, but they were saying, you see it right there, power moves. I'm hearing that this dude was trying to get out of his Top Rank contract too, trying to have a fight, satisfy the contract pretty much, get that done, and then go get a bigger deal somewhere else. And the rumor that y'all see in this post is talking about Zuffa. That's you know, that is a possibility, but you still gonna have to deal with the fallout of this fight not happening on your behalf and not Devin. So it's all good. Like sometimes people, I think when they hear you not completely give up or shit on the guy, they think you justifying what he did. But that's why I've been saying my very first time when dude said I made excuses, I highlighted his comment, gave him ample amount of time to list one excuse that I made. He couldn't even do it. Because I haven't made any. I don't need to make no excuses. These dudes all can fight. But I've seen this shit 1,000 times. And it's like it's selective outrage depending on who it is. Like it's, you know, it's a reason why this is a big deal, y'all. It's the reason why this is a big story. You know why? Because y'all didn't think he would not take the fight neither. If we already all knew that there was no way he was taking this fight, nobody would be surprised. There wouldn't be no reason to even be disappointed. If you knew it was coming, it's a reason why some people got their chest poked out a little bit more. See, told y'all, but you really ain't know. Shit got you like, damn, too. Like, because I know you can't be happy about this. So it would have been a really good fight for boxing, and it was a good win for your fighter if he could have got it on either side. So shit, this shit suck for us. I told you it's like foreplay. You do all this shit and then it don't lead to nothing. You be sitting over here like, damn, man, who fight? So who fighting now? So yeah, I think it is time to move on. They probably will. You know what I'm saying? They probably will. But I just wanted to make sure I covered some of this other stuff that was being said. It's not no excuse for me. I don't need to make an excuse for him. I'm not on his fucking payroll. I'm not interested in trying to make everybody see him the way I do. I'm just telling you how consistent I am. I support these guys through and through. Do I support the decision not to take the fight? No. So that's all I can say. I could be gutted, but I'm kind of over it now. Like, because it's, you know, it's still one. Hey, Doe, still one more shotgun left. Hey, Doe, still one more. Hey, Jordan, still one more shotgun left, man. Radio was good, homie. Still one shotgun left. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Dev, though, man. I just hope everything work out. I hope he can get a good fight now. You know what I'm saying? Because he was willing to take this one. So it seemed the Lynn Parrill shit to be what it is. I wouldn't trip about it because it's like a follow-up fight, right? Like a make right. Like you gotta fight somebody, and what's the chances of it being the level of what a Keyshawn was? That would have brought some excitement because of the unknowns and the shit that people feel like they do know, right? So just a good fight. So it's unfortunate, but we'll see. I'm gonna play this couple clips, man. Andre Darrell had talked about this because he was getting a lot of criticism. Some from Devin Haney directly called him a D-Eat or something. He was kind of disrespectful with Andre Darrell. Most fighters like that, they all sensitive to a degree when you picking against them. I don't see him trashing Devin Haney, but I see him pick Keyshawn for the win. So naturally, Devin gonna go against him. But this is something he said. You know what? I'm gonna play a different clip too from another guy that I seen. I just like logical shit, and just bear with me, y'all. This is a short clip, but listen to this.
All right, real quick, I want to touch on this Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis situation. I do not think it's a duck. I think it's a business decision. Now, we all know Keyshawn Davis isn't the best businessman. We know this. But I wouldn't take the $3 million. I damn sure wouldn't take the $2.1 million. What I do is fight one fight. We can call it a tune-up fight. That'll get me out of my contract with Top Rank. Sign with Zuffa, get the bag, and then come back to the Devin Haney fight. Now, if it's no longer available, so what? I got the bag. The real diehard boxing fans know that Keyshawn is a beast and could beat Devin Haney.
True.
So no, this is not a duck. It's a business move. The same move I would make. I wouldn't care about what y'all think about me. Y'all can call me a duck all day, but one thing you won't be able to call me is broke. And with that being said, I don't think it's a duck. I think it's a business decision. Let me know what you think. Peace.
Yep.
Hey, Just.
Yep.
Yeah, so hold up. I just want to say this, right? Now, okay, now that shit that dude was just talking about is cool. All right, that's cool. But then how come, now I got a question. How come the whole boxing game was it Bash and Tank?
Oh my God. You ain't do it. You ain't do this, did you? Bash and Tank for what?
Let me he went out. He there?
Yeah, he went out. I don't know what he said.
Come back, bro.
Peace to the OG. Mike Ron, what up, homie? Dumb manager fam, catch up. Yeah, he definitely not. Big Star, what's good? Magnificent, what's good, homie? No evidence, my dog. Andrew, what's good with it? We got over 100 people in the building. Everybody, make sure y'all smashing that like button. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, sub to the channel if you're new. Click the link if you want to come up here and talk some boxing, fam. That's all. But look, to what dude was saying, I don't know, Mag went out, he popped out. But what dude was saying,
that's cool.
I could understand it. You know what I mean? I understand where you're coming from. That is a possibility. Sometimes we just think it's the end of the road. So look, the criticism is still gonna be what it is, and that's fine. That's okay. That's what it is. But it's not the end all be all. That could be a avenue. It could be something that he was pursuing. You just don't know. You don't know if that's, you know what I'm saying? We don't know, but just time will tell. You get me? But if I did hear a couple whispers about that. Y'all see, I had this post up. So it's been some talks about that, but I can't confirm that. But there's also been, this talk about Keyshawn leaving Jay Prince, right? You know what I'm saying? They saying he's unfollowed them on social media. And, basically they creating division. I've seen this a mile away. I've seen this coming a mile away. You know what I'm saying? They're saying Keyshawn Davis now unfollowed his manager, Jay Prince. It was revealed by personal sources that allegedly Jay Prince advised Keyshawn to not take this fight since it wasn't enough money for both of them. It was alleged Jay Prince takes 35% of Keyshawn purses. I hate when they do this. I hate this. You notice how they never talk about Jay Prince's business with Abdullah Mason?
Yeah.
They never talk about his business with Abdullah Mason or nobody else that he working with, but it's only Shakur or Keyshawn. He got them taking all their money. Look, man, I'm gonna just say this. I don't know everything, and I'll never act like I do, but I'll never put out false news. Y'all just gotta learn what y'all talking about, fam. Y'all act like he's some type of extortion artist, like he just, putting guys in 360 deals and robbing them. Seemed like Jay Prince put Keyshawn Davis in position to fight one of the best fighters in the world. Don't forget to mention that. Why the fuck do we care about what their splits is? It's not even our money. It's not even our business. You know what I'm saying? Whether or not he unfollowed him, I don't know. I've seen this a lot of times. You just can't trust the internet nowadays. But what I do know from my guy that, asked the question based on some of these rumors that was going out here is that they got a contract. And as long as they got a contract, that's his manager. Do you think I give a damn if they follow each other on social media? Yo, it's famous people that don't follow nobody. Right? Do you think somebody care? Like, who cares about that? I don't. All I care is to see that you know, that man learned from this situation right here. Whatever reason he felt the need to not take the fight is something he gonna have to live with. I don't need to make 20 excuses for him. He did it. He lived with it. What I look like arguing on his behalf, but I still rock with him the same. Just don't agree with the decision, but it's gonna be what it's gonna be. I'm gonna move on. He gonna go on to fight somebody. His career ain't over. Devin still need a fight, right? He still, you know what I'm saying? Liam Parrow, yeah, it's a unification, but it ain't gonna cut it. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like they intent on this next fight to me, and I'm gonna just call it what it is, was to fight somebody that either never fought at 47 or just got there.
Yeah, yo, Just, that's crazy too,
What
bro.
it
Because
looked
it
like to
seems
me.
like no,
Shakur,
yeah,
Keyshawn
yo,
never fought there. Shakur at a 44, even if he was really serious about that. What's the name? Got one fight there. What's the name? Liam Parrow just beat Crocker, right? That everybody know you're gonna beat him. I'm pretty sure he's. Well, they said the sparring went how it went, whatever. But pretty sure you'll beat that dude.
That people felt that Power lost that fight too against Crocker. That's a controversial fight, you know, as well, which is funny. Go ahead, I'm
I
listening.
mean, I think that truthfully, I think Bill is be doing Bill type of things out here. See, Bill did used Tank, Devin. I mean, he used Key, Shakur, and them all just to say, well, I mean, I tried, so I mean, now I could go do pyro and them. Bro, these niggas ain't slick, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Right.
I mean, I'm sorry, bro, because it's just not adding up, bro. Like, how is there these three big names, but y'all can't finish the deal though? Like, but Devin's supposed to be the face of boxing, but y'all can't close the deal on like Tank or Shakur
It's just every
or
time with them,
Keyshawn.
it's either somebody
Yo, this is
ducking, somebody
weird, man.
weird, or something weird. Like it's the
Yeah,
same
it's
shit over
weird
and
to
over.
me, man. I'm sorry, man. It's
Hit
weird to
that
me.
like button, man. Teach was good with it. He said, "How you duck for wanting a fair share of the pie?" Tory was good. I mean, look, I played a clip where a guy kind of explained that. Look, it's just a conversation, man. Like I know how to have a conversation. I'm gonna think away. Y'all gonna think away. Some people gonna be like, "Ah, man, that's 100%. It's the duck." I'm not arguing with y'all. Notice. I ain't saying, "Nah, man, it ain't this," but I just play different perspectives. Let y'all hear different shit. You know, it's another side to that, and he could have made some wrong decisions that cost him the fight. You know what I'm saying? There's some credibility that it happened, bro. It ain't the end of the world. He can learn from the shit, but I want to see if he is. He gonna have an opportunity to, but all this unnecessary shit, I don't care. You move on. Now who you gonna fight?
How many fights?
Pyro.
How many fights Keyshawn got left on his top rank deal? Anyone knows?
I was hearing one or two.
Two of them. They said two
One or
of them.
two, something like that. One or
Okay.
two. So it is possible that he could have been trying to, you know, play the long game. But I do think they believed in him. I think Top Rank believed in him. I think them putting up 8.5 showed it, and I don't think it was them trying to blow ball or nothing like that. I always said, we talked about it. Them working out a deal before going to purse bid was the best course of action anyway for both parties. And what I understood is he would have stood to make far more than the $3 million, and Devin Haney would have still made far more than the $6 million. So it's a bad decision from the outside looking in. Without having all the information, so it looked like a bad move from the outside looking in. But how you recover from it, it matters. You know what I'm saying? This ain't got to be the end. It's just like, look at it as a loss, right? You lost out on the fight, money, whatever, opportunity. And the best way to put space between you and this situation is to get back up in there and find you a fight. Fight, it don't matter what you get paid, but go beat ass and continue to do what you've been doing. You can't go out there and have no shaky perform. Nah, go out there and keep being the amazing Keyshawn Davis, fan. People, this gonna follow you for your career, but it don't gotta break you. It don't gotta make or break you. It's up. That shit is up to you. If you had some reasons in your own mind why you said no, fans ain't never gonna be trying to hear that, and I understand it. But it's for you to make sense of it, make peace with it, move on, and make the best next move for yourself, whatever that is. That's where I'm at. But people looking at it like this the end of the world for them. You can't support them no more. I see people.
That's crazy.
Man, shut y'all soft asses up, man. It ain't that deep, bro.
Yeah,
We
that's
go
crazy.
too hard on these dudes, man. And do you every decision you make in your life? Do you make the right one all the time? Have you ever made a mistake in your life? Have you ever said you was gonna do something and didn't do it? It's so crazy. You got to start relating this shit to life because people act like these fighters just got to be perfect individuals. They not. They're some of the most flawed individuals we got. That's why we love this sport, bro. So look, I'm not justifying shit. You should have took it. That's my thoughts, and it's gonna always be that. But I'm gonna always leave room for the conversation. Meaning, what's your reasoning for it, right? Like it's always something. Like, and I would just like to hear him out. I ain't saying I gotta agree with him or see it his way, but I would like to hear what he gotta say. Who wouldn't want to hear what's your reasoning for it? I would, instead of hearing other people talk. I don't want to. I'm tired of hearing Devin Haney people speak for him. I swear I am. Especially at the when I really got tired of the 144 shit. When he said, y'all fans got to shut the hell up from here on out. When Apparel.com came up here and said he was signing the Zuffa for the $100 million, come on, man, I'm not listening to his dumbass fans no more, man.
That's a fact, though.
They broke clock, right twice a day type shit, man. They only time they be right. Every now and then, 100 damn 10 narratives, they might two of them they might come to fruition. Maybe them dudes be wrong a lot. All they do is push bullshit because they sensitive. This a bad fighter up here on the screen, fam. He can box his ass off. Y'all saw he don't need all them lies surrounding his name, all this fake narrative driven. Everybody's scared of him, but somehow he got 33 fights. Get what I'm saying? Nobody's scared, man. Make the fights. When y'all do good business, the fights get made. Just ask fucking Loma. Just ask Regis. Right? Just ask him. The biggest win, just ask Brian Norman. When you do business, the fights get made. When you keep that shit off Twitter, you make the fight.
When you do good business, yeah.
When they on Twitter 24/7 with whoever they talking about fighting, 9 times out of 10, you're not going to see the fight. Tell me I'm lying. And that's for anybody. That's not just Team Haney. That's anybody. When I see everything going on Twitter, I'm like, man. What moves is, and then when you hear somebody saying that they're not reaching out to one of the individuals that can help move the fight along, you like, here we go. They playing with us. You get what I'm saying? That's what people don't get.
So, Just, did you see that joint that with Key's coach though about the interview and shit?
I had Key coach on here.
Yeah, so he was talking about something about how he thinks Keyshawn is this big star and things like that. But see, the problem is this, right? Keyshawn isn't no superstar, bro. He's not.
Nah, we not mad at Devin. He ain't Debo. We ain't mad at him though. We saluted him. Y'all dumb. Y'all not listening. We saluted Devin. Nobody's mad. This ain't Devin's fault. The way this conversation is going is not because of Devin. He's no fault of his own. Shout out to him. Keep training. Keep putting your work in. We support him. We don't support the fuck narratives that come from that camp. Y'all like y'all slow or just not getting it. Y'all want people to be mad at him. I like him. I support him. I go to bat for him. But I don't like his super fans. Y'all terrible for the sport. Y'all shit on anybody that y'all think he about to fight, and especially if you think they're a threat. Y'all go double as hard. That's why y'all go nuts with Shakur Stevenson. How does Keyshawn Davis say no to a fight mean Shakur Stevenson? Put him in the same situation. Actually negotiate a fight with him, and I guarantee you get one. Say yeah to 44, and I guarantee you going to get this work. You're going to get exactly the shit that your father watched for years. You know what I'm saying? That shit that had Bill saying, man, if you ever got off any of this core, was considered a good day. Yeah, don't you think that's the guy that's scared?
I mean, yo, Just, I think all of this shit, it just comes down to business, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro, like
people be scared of no Shakur.
People be on here.
It's business. It's the
people
weight
be
that
on
they're
here.
keeping them dudes. You say F44, but your fighters say yes to it. So you shut up, sir. What you saying don't fucking matter. You fart man, lion man, apparel.com. You get what I'm saying? You super HANEY-HOES, what y'all say don't matter. When y'all gonna realize that? Y'all be speaking like you 44, but Devin up there saying yes to it. So who you think I'm gonna listen to? Yo ass that don't gotta fight, don't got shit to do with it, or Devin? Right? Who you think I'm gonna listen to? Bill or Devin? Devin said yes. That's why I want to see him say no if it's no. Shakur sacrificed Keyshawn. Pablo, you gotta be smarter than that, fam. You gotta be smarter than that. Keyshawn is own man. Keyshawn moved to be in that position. Had nothing to do with Shakur. Y'all just listen to them narrative-driven channels, and then y'all come over here and spew this dumbass shit. That shit ain't had nothing to do with one ain't got nothing to do with the other. They their own separate entity, man. And Shakur told y'all that. Y'all just mad. You know what I mean? Y'all just mad. One guy ain't got nothing to do with the next, man. Get that weird ass shit out of here. We ain't trying to hear that. Let y'all tell us Shakur made Ray Ford fight O'Shaquie Foster when my bro told me directly from O'Shaquie Foster's mouth that he was going to fight him 2 years ago. And then y'all still get up here and still push this narrative. He'll get up here on my channel physically on the panel and tell y'all he knows Shaq. And Shaq said he was fighting Raymond Ford 2 years ago. Now tell me Shakur was involved in that 2 years ago. It's simple. It's either you push narratives or you push the truth. I ain't with that narrative-driven shit. That's why y'all HANEY-HOES to me. Y'all gonna keep being HANEY-HOES, right? Brian Norman was on steroids. He was scared of y'all, but then y'all was behind
Tank
the
was
scenes.
scared of y'all.
I talked to the guy that y'all told y'all didn't want to fight. Y'all thought I was lying when I said that. I can get my man on here to validate it, man. He told him straight up he didn't want to fight him. Y'all end up taking the fight and winning, but it still don't change the fact that you told a certain somebody, and I can say it by name. I just choose not to. He ain't never lied. Told that man straight up, tell him we don't want to fight. So, man, you tell him yourself. Tell him yourself. He like, yeah, man, we ain't really want to fight him, right? We supposed to be bigging each other up. This is what he said. And shout out to my other dog that be in the gyms behind the hands TV. What's good, Brody?
So just who do Keyshawn fight though?
Yo, a travel freak is insane, fam. You could click the link. You could click the link, fam. You don't gotta keep typing that link right there. You see it pinned at the bottom? You could click the link, fam. You could click the link. Tell me what I lied about. I guarantee you can't come up here and tell me nothing I lied about. Goofy man. Mention Keyshawn. Shut up, man. He don't have no control over Keyshawn's career. You weirdo. Y'all gotta stop talking like fucking casuals. What, did you just start watching boxing? I'm telling you, you can tell who people watch by the narratives that they push. I swear on everything. Just look at the shit that they say. They really think Shakur can make Raymond Ford fight O'Shaquie Foster. And it's funny, I say that and bro pop right in the building. Now go ahead and tell me again, or go ahead and say that I'm lying or this is not true. You get what I'm saying? When this guy knows Shaq Foster, he know Ray Ford too. No Core too. Matter of fact, he know all three of the gyms. Every gym that matter in Houston, he in it. And he know the fighters, fam. So all that narrative-driven shit, when y'all was pushing that they was negotiating, he was in the gym talking to the people directly saying it wasn't. And then y'all still come here and try to argue it. But you see, now that his deal is in place, now it's crickets. Now it's 147 again. Because you know damn well if you want to make that fight, you could. And you know the money is there. Why? Because he with the people that you said had the money, Bill. So get the fuck out of here, man. You can never, you can't beat him. They gonna just like bro said, they never gonna fight, and y'all gonna keep trying to beat him with narratives. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Urban Mac, my dog.
Yeah, that's how they win though, Just. That's how they win.
Yeah, with narratives.
I mean,
that's something crazy. You could click the link. You ain't gotta keep typing.
Haney channels are the strongest channels, bro. Like it's a whole bunch of them too.
Yeah, they all push the same weak ass.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Look, I ain't even gonna say nothing because I be trying not to say too much, man. My dog in here, but it's somebody that's attacking Shakur online right now. But if I tell somebody in my chat to come up here and tell the real with that certain somebody that's attacking Core right now, said in real life is not what he telling his audience right now. These dudes is fake. You ain't never see me, my support of a fighter, have me attack a fighter. Shit on Devin. Because you name it. They be like, yeah, you just hate Devin. You're another Devin hater. Nah, I don't like his fans. Let's be clear. I don't like his fans. I don't like his super fans. Let me be very clear. His supporters, salute to them. Double salute to them. You know what I'm saying? For rocking with their guy. You know what I mean? But the weirdos that just lie for them and, you know, everybody is scared and, you know, the ones that just don't have no logic, I don't like them. One of Shakur coaches got a line about Shaq and him sparring. Nah, that's not one of Shakur coaches, fam. You gotta catch up. You gotta catch up, Dre. That's not one of Shakur coaches. And let me ask you something, Dre. Is Antonio Leonard the same guy that O'Shaquie Foster told the world to go ask him about the sparring? And then when we asked and he didn't get the answer he wanted now, and Antonio Leonard is a liar. Do you think logically as a man, right? That's like me. I go tell y'all, man, go ask Mag 7 if I'm the truth over here, right? And Mag 7 be like, nah, man, just do bias as hell. He fake as hell. And then I'll be like, yo, Mag a liar. Why would I suggest for y'all to go reach out to him if he wasn't going to keep it real? I obviously said his name for a reason. And if you do your homework on Antonio Leonard, you'll know he's well respected. He ain't got a reason to lie. Shit, Gary Antoine Russell got up on the live and said the same shit. He said Shakur was cooking him in sparring. You know what? I could care less because I respect Shaq. I like him. I like his backstory. I think he won back-to-back big fights. I think he deserved a fight with Shakur if it made sense for Shakur. I would like to fight for him because I think he deserved a money fight, but he's just not in a position where he could kind of make no demands. He don't have that leverage. So it'll have to make sense. It's gonna have to be more than them facing off. Oh, you gave them your word. The business don't work like that. And I feel like the people that have channels know that shit. So it don't matter what you say in the heat of the moment. You think sitting down signing the Zuffa, they like, yeah, man, we think about putting you in there. Let's make the Shockey Foster fight. You really think that? It's like I'm tired of like these people have no like they can't no common sense whatsoever. They just silly. Like, yeah, well, he faced off, he said it. Shock said he shook hands with Navarrete and he was gonna fight him before that face off. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know that, right? So who not keeping what consistent? He shook hands with another guy talking about a fight already. But meanwhile, calling out a dude that's 2 weight classes away from him. That don't look funny to y'all? Come on, man. Nobody else from 2 weight classes. Ain't nobody at 130 beating Shakur. That's not a 130 pounder in boxing that's gonna beat Shakur. Just let me say that and be done with it. I love Shock Foster, by the way. I just don't think it's a 130 pounder in this sport that can beat him. And it's damn sure not gonna beat him. So you can't struggle with Kinsey. I don't think you got a shit chance in hell of beating Shakur. I'm sorry. You just can't. You can't have a tooth and nail bang out with Rocky Hernandez and think you're going to beat Shakur. Can't have a lackluster performance, should they say, against Abraham Nova and think you're going to beat Shakur. I could keep going. I ain't even getting to the other 2 losses. I love Shock. I'm going to leave it there. If he got the fight, I'll be in full support of it. I think he deserved a big fight, but the question is what's the big fight for him? We know what's the money fight, but I don't think he's gonna get that. You know what I'm saying? I know Corey went on Cigar Talk. He was talking about it a little bit. I do got an interview a little bit when they was talking about I guess the Bill shit. I had downloaded the little shit. We could cover that for a second. Shout out to my dog though, man. Ray Ford was trying to get the Shock fight when I interviewed him over a year ago. You see what I'm saying? But this is somebody that knows these guys personally on both sides. So go ahead and tell a guy that's talking directly to Shock Foster. Ask Shock Foster how much fighting Ray Ford really had to do with Shakur versus them having something already going on. We just don't like pushing bullshit narratives, fam. That shit sound good when you listen to dumbass people that don't like Shakur. See, what the difference is when y'all listen to me, I don't dislike Devin because not one single person in here could tell me something I said that's against Devin Haney. I'll be going at his fans and I'm gonna keep doing it because the way y'all interact with me is weird. The way y'all shit on everybody in boxing for this dude is weird, and I don't respect it. I think it's bad for the sport, so I'm gonna keep calling that shit out as much as I see fit. Y'all HANEY-HOES to me, right? Get what I'm saying? They're gonna keep being it. Shout out to my bro. Mind you, Shock moved back down from 135 to beating Fulton instead of keeping the 135 intern. Man, they in the Shakur fight, yeah. They got an excuse for everything. You know what I'm saying? And now I ain't a Shakur fan. I'm a Shakur supporter. We different. You know what I mean? Them fans is the dudes that switched up when he missed weight at 130. Those are fans. I'm a supporter. That's my guy. And I got him beating all these dudes we got him in conversations with. If you lose to him, I'll get him their credit. Y'all know how I do. I don't tuck tail. You can beat him. I've said it, but my frustration with the HANEY-HOES is y'all cool with the PR wins, with the one-ups. Y'all cool with the I told you so's outside the ring. Y'all don't really want to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? And I tell you, 10 times out of 10, I got Shakur beat. Swear, I don't got Devin never beating him. You know what I'm saying? Now you just want to have your own. You don't even be here enough to know what I talk about, fam. So I gotta stop it responding to dumb shit. If I'm Debo, I'm going at the apparel, collecting belts. Shit, he might not have a choice. I never took shout out to Marcus, man. He said if Shakur fought Shock, would y'all give him credit? Respect it. And if he cooked them, no. I heard somebody sit on the panel and say Shakur need to fight Shock next. And even if he fight him, I ain't giving him no credit. Just like I ain't giving him no credit for Tio. And I'm just listening like, do this person hear himself? So hold on. You want him to waste his time with a fight, do the business, waste the fight out of his career, do a whole training camp, and just for you to say how you're not gonna give him credit. Good thing boxing don't move according to who gonna give who credit. That's what they think. These dudes be online thinking fighters move according to what makes them happy at home. Nah, don't go like that, fam. We be telling strangers what they supposed to do with their careers. Shit is crazy. Big shout out to my dog, man. They definitely won't give him no credit. And none of these people talking this Shock shit, and I guarantee you, I proved the point already. The ones that's talking, they can name 5 Shockey Foster fights without going to box rap. And that's saying something. I say that for a reason, because if you can't, you're not really a supporter of his. You just more of a Shakur hater, and you enjoy the conversation and them thinking that that's somebody out there that could beat him. Y'all know it ain't him. Y'all really think it's a dude 2 weight classes down that's gonna go up there and beat him? Can't believe that. You cannot believe that. I'm talking about fuck that. Just look at the fights. You seen something in the ring that these guys do that got him, or these dudes beating him? I don't see it. Anything can happen on the night, but I'm just saying A game versus A game. Nah, fam. Nah.
Give no credit.
Yeah, man. I got another clip I'm gonna play from Andre Darrell too before we get into the that joint with Cigar talking. He's over there live. When he get Gustavo on, man, we're gonna go cover it, see if he gave any insight as to what went on with the situation. You know what I'm saying? So Shakur agreed to a fight at 47. Nope. Nah. What fight did he agree to at 47? He said he's not going to 47, and people continue to, force the conversation. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going to no 47 fifth weight class right now. I said it all this time, man. That's asking a lot, but people don't think so. And the crazy part is, if he was to go up there, do it, and beat Devin, he'd be the only 5 division champion in history that fast. You get what I'm saying? That young, that fast, with that few fights, all that shit, right? And I guarantee you, they still wouldn't give him the credit he deserved. When they don't like you, they don't like you. It's like the Bud Crawford. Like, they're gonna have to respect. Like, Bud Crawford beat ass to the point where after the Canelo fight, if you still sitting up talking about what he not, you just a hater and you goofy. And it's some people that don't mind it. They really say like he the weakest champion. He's never done nothing. It's ridiculous what we do to our own. And that's why I started calling people HANEY-HOES, and I'm taking part in it too. I gotta lay up off that.
Hey, Just, I seen.
I gotta play a little more neutral. I gotta leave the HANEY-HOES alone, man. I might retire this after today, man, for a little bit. Lee, I might let y'all live because I'm kind of doing the same thing, but not really. I'm just getting on y'all asses for the misinformation that y'all spread. You know what I'm saying? Y'all do it a lot of misinformation. But to believe when he talking, he contradicts himself. All these fighters contradict themselves, no evidence. You know what I'm saying? And I made proof of it. We just choose, depending on what we come across or cover, we single out certain people, right? Ain't this a contradiction right here? When Devin Haney say he already fought for the belts, you get what I'm saying? He had all the belts already. From now on, he fighting at whatever weight class. You get what I'm saying? It's no longer fight. You know what I'm saying? Everybody do it. It's a waste of time to focus on that. I focus on what they do more than what they say. You know what I'm saying? So they all do it. We just keep highlighting Shakur do it. But again, Shakur's name is in this conversation because you got a welterweight and his daddy that just wouldn't shut the fuck up. Just calling it what it is. They never mention his name. There's no conversation right now about him and Shakur fight. None whatsoever. They did it. Oh, it's the biggest fight in boxing. Shut up, man. Yeah. Just focus on the weight class, man. Let me play this clip. Let's keep going. Hit the like button.
All right, let's go ahead and clear the air regarding my last post. Not one, but two situations here. First one being Keyshawn Davis. Yep, this man dropped the ball again, right? But here's what you fans have to stop doing. Y'all got to stop crucifying us for mistakes we make along the way. Listen, not taking certain fights, using certain negotiating tactics to avoid fights, right? Putting on bad performances. Y'all throw us in the fire because of these situations, man. And it's simply wrong. You know good and damn darn well, yes, you want to see Keyshawn Davis again. Y'all talking like y'all don't ever want to see this man step in the ring a day in his life when he is an exceptional fighter. But he made a bonehead move, and I'm sure he's regretting it at this very moment, right? This is where the true boxing fans, our true followers, really show us support in these situations, forgive us for messing up in these situations, and we jump back on the ball and eventually make up for those situations. Number two, Keyshawn Davis being scared of Devin Haney. Come on, y'all. Tell me where y'all getting this from. Now, this is excusing Devin Haney completely. The Haney's all in all. Because I don't want no smoke with Bill, and I don't want no smoke with Devin, even though I'm sure it's probably already there. Due to the stigma of the first way I talked about Devin Haney when I first jumped on the analyst side of boxing. Listen, this man put on a terrible performance against Ryan Garcia. Still waiting on that man to jump on this case, on this fight, but that's beside the point, right? He was undefeated undisputed world champion, right? Still undefeated, still is undefeated, right? The performance he put on, disregard the left hooks, right? Look at how stiff he was early in the fight. Look how he carried himself throughout that fight. I crucified him for it, right? So it's only right that it comes back, you know. And it is what it is. I can take it. Easy work, because I'm still molding my voice, right? But Devin Haney didn't perform up to his standard, right? That's what I crucified him for. I was wrong for that. I apologize. Everything was cool beans after that. But that stigma is still sticking with your boy. They ain't forgiving me, right? But to say Keyshawn Davis is scared of Devin Haney, tell me where. Tell me how. If this man wants more money because he's not satisfied about the checks he's been cashing up until this point, how can't y'all understand that? That's where I'm lost at. This the boxing game, man. We want to make as much money as we can because each fight can be very damaging to our career. If y'all don't get that, y'all don't get nothing. I'm out.
I mean, look, I understand what Dre was saying, man. That's why sometimes I like to hear from the fighters. It's just perspectives. There's no right or wrong answer. If you want to say you think it was wrong from the dude, that's just your opinion. It's never going to be a fact. Think it was a good decision. It's your opinion. It's never going to be a fact. It's just different ways to look at something, man. It's different ways to skim a cat, man. You know how that go. Can't be undisputed because Ron said he was never fighting Devin again. Yeah, he said it, and Roley said it also. He said he wouldn't want to come back to the table with him after the way he pulled out of the fight. So Ryan and both Roley said they want to fight. Gonna be interesting. I mean, still needed just that truly don't F with J Prince. Nah, they lying. Shout out to my dog behind the hands TV. He asked a question about that. They got a contract, so he's still with him. I know they said he unfollowed him on social media. I just don't know how true that is. People manipulate everything nowadays. They do a bunch of lying. He only a weirdo because he ain't saying what you want him to say. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think about it. Y'all respect guys that talk this shit and never did it. Then as soon as somebody come up here that actually lived a life, did this shit, was successful, and actually had hands, they're a weirdo when they saying something you don't agree with. That's what this boxing space is about. That's why I'm trying to build something different over this way. This shit ain't about agreeing and disagreeing like little girls all the time. People kill me with that shit. And like, I really, like, you want to piss me off, I just want to say this to people. You want to piss me off? One of the fastest ways to piss me off is tell me how you disagree with me. Like, it's just stupid. I've never seen a person disagree with me that changed my mind. It's just stupid. Like, I'm a stubborn guy too, and I think what I think. It's dumb to sit here. Like, it's like talking to 444 and mad. They coming up here and everything they saying I'm disagreeing with. Can't even let them have their own train of thought without disagreeing. It's like, that's that girly, I want to debate. I got to be right, y'all. I disagree with you just to state my opinion. Man, shut your ass up. And I mean it. I got energy for people like that. I don't like it. Didn't unfollow J Prince. I doubted he did. You know what I mean? I just think it's a lot of confusion. Like, people hit me up talking about, I hear Coors beefing with this and that. I get a lot of stuff. I leave certain shit off of here because it don't even be worth entertaining it. People just get bad information. When Keyshawn manager after he missed weight, he would have shelved a few years. You get what I'm saying? Telling him. You get what I'm saying? Should be wild. Just inflate his resume and shit on everyone else's. Nah, that's true. No evidence. They do. So his weird ass Haney-Ho Pablo wants Conor to win. I wonder why. Yeah, he been an advocate. Why is he still talking about Ben? Bro, Ben is going to watch Garcia so that fight will happen, Devin and Ben. No, it won't. Did you hear what's the name say that Conor Ben don't want to fight guys like Devin Haney? That's the dude that been promoting him. Who you think I'm gonna believe, Pablo, you or Eddie Hearn? Said that's why he went to Zuffa. He don't want to fight guys like that. But we'll see. Anything is possible. Maybe he will. He even said it. He came out and said, I won't fight Haney. Fight Haney for what? Like, that's boring. Like, he said it too. So that's just another way of saying, you know he'll beat you. Haney will box the shit out you. That's why. That's why I won't fight him. So we'll see. You want Ben to win though, huh? So you don't want that Ryan Garcia rematch, Pablo? How the hell you rooting for, Ben and Devin and not Devin and Ryan? Kind of fan are you? See, y'all some confused fans. Let me play that. I got another clip. Then I'm gonna play the cigar talk joint. Let me go see if he got Gestapo on yet.
I would have said, you know what? Let me take this little bit of money and then prove everybody wrong, beat them, and then in my next fight, let your niggas know yo, I got to pay up to see Keyshawn Davis fight.
I'm salty as hell, man. Keyshawn Davis turned down that action. But here's what y'all gotta understand, man. There's no fear there. He's been bamboozled. He had $3 million on the table. He blew that. It turned to 2.1. He turned his head, man. Decided to walk away. I get it, but I'm pissed off. You know, this is indeed the fight that would have shocked the boxing world. Would have lit it on fire. And we don't get it now. I'm pissed off. But ain't no way in hell y'all about to push a narrative that Keyshawn Davis is scared of Devin Haney. That's not the case. You know? He missing his opportunity right now, and here's why.
I will say this.
And I would have to agree.
A fan of both guys. I fought against Christina Hammer for $150K undisputed title, right? I wanted way more than that. Couldn't get no more than that, but that's what it was. She was 21-0, 10 knockouts. It was a big risk. I only had like 7 fights. I took that fight. I beat her. Then after that, I was able to go and get more money and get bigger and better fights. But that fight has to get out the way first. So me, if I was Devin, I would have said, you know what? Let me take this little bit of money and then prove everybody wrong, beat them, and then in my next fight, let your niggas know, yo, I got to pay up to see Keyshawn Davis fight. That's me. Now listen, everybody know I love Keyshawn down. Me too. I love Devin Haney. I don't think Keyshawn is scared of Devin Haney, but I think he should take that money and prove everybody wrong and then move forward.
He blew it, man. That's what he blew. Like, you gotta play the long game, bro.
The long game, that's it.
You gotta play the long game, man. This is the sacrifice, right? You feel you're better. You know you're better. The world wants to see this fight. Everybody will be tuned in. And we're not getting it because you don't get what you want. That's not a duck by any means, right? But if you want what you feel like you're worth, these are the type of sacrifice you gotta make, champ. This is the fight, man. Hopefully it's not too late for you to take it, but hopefully we change your mind and help you see that sometimes you gotta play the shorthand to get the big one, man. How y'all feel about this? Talk to me in the comment section, man. And please don't tell me he ducked Devin Haney.
Beat it. Y'all think like I don't know how y'all think. No logic whatsoever. Ben wanted to fight Haney until he beat Brian Norman. That's one of the biggest wins of his career, and that's him being another champion. What would make him not want to fight him then? Especially if he looked bad. Miss me with this shit with Ben. Stop. Yo, the fact that you advocating for Conor Ben is kind of pissing me off, man. He ain't never been in the ring with nobody as talented as Devin Haney. So I don't know all this he wanted to fight him. This shit came from where? He said out his own mouth he don't want to fight Haney. Do I have to remind you of the clip? Do I gotta pull that dumbass shit up where he said out his mouth he won't even fight him? And gave a dumbass reason for why, like kind of saying like he's boring. Well, you make it not be boring. Dumbass. Like that dude, man, advocating for Conor Ben against world-class opposition is insane. You see how he struggled with Chris Eubank. Stop. You see how he looked against Regis? Did you see what Devin did to Regis? Come on, man. The hell? It beat the hell, boxed the shit out of Conor Ben. And now that he looked like he ain't punching and changing fights with the punching power no more, man, he even more pedestrian than I thought now. If you're not getting rid of guys, bro, that shit make you a totally lesser fighter than what you already was for real. Hey, we'll fight at 147 rehydration clause. Yeah. He just too Haney blind to remember. Yeah, I don't know why they keep talking about Ben this, Ben that, Ben this. Yo, you can't tell me why he changed nothing. Dumbass, like you don't know why he changed his mind. Don't matter. It's a stupid reason. If you want to fight, then you want to fight. You sound dumb. Or do he act like he lost the fight? He went out there and won. If you wanted to fight, then you would want to fight after he won. I want to hear that shit. Who looked better? Who looked better? Devin against Brian Norman Jr. or Regis against Conor Ben? Who looked better? Come on, man. The hell you talking about? You sound dumb. What if Ryan say he ain't want to fight him because how he looked against Regis? You'll be saying he a duck, right? Don't nobody want to hear that shit. Conor Ben got to show me he can beat anybody remotely close to that level. A Devin Haney, a Shakur, any of them. I don't know how you could be vouching for a guy that ain't fighting nobody on that level. Chris Eubank wasn't cooked. He wouldn't have beat him the second time around. Ty was good with it, homie.
Hey, Just.
Yo, what's good with it?
I mean, listen, them Haneys are so crazy. I mean, the Haney fans are so crazy that there's calling this man the face of boxing now.
Yeah,
So
because they slow.
it's like disgusting now. Like I don't
Yeah.
even, I can't even I don't even, I don't know.
Short bus folks, fam. Short bus folks, man. They think he the
I
face
just
of
don't get it
boxing,
anymore.
but couldn't send a counter offer to Rolly Romero to save a unification. Think he the face of boxing, but
Yeah,
the
it's
face of
weird.
boxing is doing anything close to a purse bid. Didn't
Right.
negotiate for 20 days. Face of boxing, but you need the smaller weight classes, the guys in the smaller weight
Smaller
classes
weight
to come
classes
up
just
and
to
fight
big
you,
you up. Right. That's what I'm
to
saying.
validate you instead of
Yeah, just to
focusing on
validate
your weight
him. It's
class or
crazy.
going up. Or going up. You know what I'm
It's
saying? And fighting
crazy,
guys up
man.
there. Shit crazy. So I don't know. I don't know, fam. I don't know. I just want to see the fight without the slander. I've been saying this shit since 35. Y'all, and this go for anybody. You tell me what narrative that I push that's negative, that's tearing down a Devin Haney, that's holding him in a light that he's not in. Y'all do that insecure super fan shit. You get what I'm saying? The conversation, I see people starting a conversation. One of the guys, Dan something is his name. He said, yo, you know, who needs who more? Is it Shakur? Is it Devin? Who gives a fuck? If they fought tomorrow and whoever won, it would be the best win on their resume, on their record. Shakur beat Devin tomorrow. It'd be the best win he ever had. If Devin beat Shakur tomorrow, it'd be the best win he ever had. We got to stop trying to overly associate ourselves with the fighters to the point where you're not being real to the sport. It's a great fight for boxing. If you like pure boxers, that's a pure boxer's dream right there. Any fans that's fans of a pure boxer, you got to love that chess match between the two. But to act like it's one guy being scared of the other guys to why the fight didn't happen, when you know these dudes are not the same size. It's multiple reasons why the fight didn't happen. And start with that before anything else. They're not the same size at all. And I keep hearing people bring up Conor Benn. Conor Benn. Bro, can we leave Conor Benn out of elite boxer conversations, bro? He don't belong in a conversation with them respectfully. I mean that respectfully. Them two dudes fight each other. It'd be the best thing either of them could do. Right now, let's take Keyshawn out the mix because he said no to the fight. Shout out to Key. I still support him. Just don't like the fact that he left us hanging like that, right? Take him out the equation. Who is a better opponent for Shakur than Devin Haney right now? And who would be a better opponent for Devin Haney than Shakur right now? Who? Name them. Is it anybody at 47 that you would want to see more than you would want to see? And is it anybody at 40 that you would want to see Shakur fight more than you would want to see him fight that? I'm just a totally different dude. When you hear me go after the HANEY-HOES, that's because y'all weird to me. Y'all do a lot of narrative pushing, tearing down the sport. I say this all the time. Y'all attack every fighter that you think is a potential threat to one of the best boxers in the game in Devin Haney. Y'all weird. He showed you he can handle himself 33 times in a row, 3 different divisions. He showed you he can handle himself, but y'all get online and it's like this insecure fandom. Yeah, man. You know, everybody's scared of him. And Debo this. Nah, man. Ain't nobody scared, man. This shit just got to make sense. It's a big boy. That's definitely when you talking about a guy that he's 2 weight classes bigger than, if you're just being honest. But I think if it was ever a time for them to fight, it would be now, and it would be at 44. I say that because I think that's the most logical way to get a fight when you got 2 guys that, you know, it's a size differential, right? You meet in the middle and then you make fight, you get a fans the best fight possible. That's it. That's all. If Devin Haney feels like, hell nah, I'm at 47, I ain't going down, then stay there. And I get it. I respect it. I'm not going to push a narrative online like the next day, he's ducking, man. He won't come to 44. He's scared of Shakur. Shit sounds stupid, fam. You don't get to the position neither of these guys get to being scared of each other. And I'll say this, and this is just coming from me, my opinion on both of them. Y'all know Corey, my guy. They respect each other. They know they getting in the ring. That's going to be a real fight. They both know that. They both know that shit. The only ones that act like they don't know that is these dumbass fans. You think Shakur Stevenson ain't one of the best boxers in all of boxing? You lying to yourself. You telling me Devin Haney ain't one of the best boxers in all of boxing? You fucking lying to yourself. I don't care who you think gonna win. I just don't want to hear a guy. If I'm sick of hearing grown men tear down young men because they making whatever decision suits them at the time. They do what they need to do for their careers. They ain't gonna move exactly the same. They not even exactly the same size. But again, man, for the real ones that want to see this fight, you know it ain't got shit to do with nobody being scared. They the best opponent for each other right now. Let me say that. That's better than Gary Antoine Russell and anybody that Shakur could face at 140. It'll be a better win than any of those dudes. Unless, of course, you could get Tank Davis out of, off of, get back in the game and y'all made a fight at 35. That's the only thing that would be bigger. And that's a stretch. That's a stretch. So at the end of the day, who needs who more is subjective. I think they need each other. Why? Because they're pure boxers. They faced a lot of the same scrutiny. People call Shakur boring. They call Devin boring. They said Shakur can't punch. They said Devin can't punch. They said Devin chinny. They said Shakur chinny. Somebody stop me when I'm lying. They do the same shit. They say Devin ain't fighting nobody. Shakur ain't fought nobody. But then when you look up at the stats, them two are the most accomplished fighters in all of the sport. So what the fuck we be talking about? Who resume is better? It's subjective too. Argue it all you want. It's all good to me. Devin Haney best win to me is Lomachenko. I think everybody would agree to that. Shakur Stevenson best win is Teofimo. Make it at what you will. Make it at what you will. T.O. beat Loma. Loma gave Devin a pretty damn good fight. I don't know. Argue about it. It doesn't matter. But the fact is, Devin Haney ain't never beat nobody as talented as good as Shakur. Shakur ain't never beat nobody as talented as good as Devin Haney. That's what these fake ass dudes not gonna tell you because they too vested in one side or the other. Y'all know I'm injured. That's my guy. But I'm not about to get up here and tell you how scary Devin Haney is, how he can't fight, how he ain't fought nobody. How I hate everything he do. That shit is weird. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. The only thing I hate, and I said this, is super fans. They push these wild ass narratives, bro. They push wild ass narratives, bro, all the time. And that shit just weird. Tearing down these fighters, man. Hit that like button. We're gonna keep building, man. Let me get to this other video, and I'm still looking in from Najee to see if he got, when he get the president up there, we're gonna listen into it. So yeah, man, let's keep it all. Copper Aborigines, what's good with it, homie? That's all. Let's build the sport up by not shitting on fighters, fam. You get me? Y'all talk so bad about Shakur Stevenson that if people really believe that, y'all killed the value of the fight. The fight, all he would be doing is fighting a scary ass dude that contradicts himself, little undersized fighter, right? Think about it. All the shit y'all say, get me? Y'all kill the possibility of people giving the proper credit where it's due when he going out there and beat somebody's ass. You get what I'm saying? I just hope we get a fight. This is the last time I'm talking about this, and hopefully when you get the president up there, we can listen in and see what he had to say. But until then, we're gonna listen to this other this clip from Najee where he was talking to Shakur. And by the way, I reached out to Core. We just gotta get a date scheduled, and I'll have him back up here. He said, yeah, let's do it. So I'm currently trying to work out a date that works for him so I can have him back up here, ask some questions, chop it up, have a good conversation, man. We can keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? But all this trashing of the fighters, that's where my energy come from. It's not for Devin Haney. It's for them stupid ass fans that he got. And it ain't even his fault. You know what I'm saying? They just silly. Rolly got in the ring with the best fighters. You got to get Irvin Butler. You got to give Rolly a lot of credit. Rolly fought Tank. He ain't win, but he fought him. Rolly fought Ryan. He beat him. Rolly was willing to fight Devin. It just didn't happen. Business didn't allow that fight to come to fruition. They moved on. Now he's fighting Tio. I got a lot of respect for Rolly. He picked up the sport at like 16, 17. Rolly's an overachiever, fam. And I know that's a lot of people won't say that. He asked. Rolly's an overachiever. He's a dude that picked up the sport super late. And the fact that he's in a position to have a title in multiple divisions speak volumes. Just say way more about him than anything else. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog. These people aren't boxing fans. They are men groupies. That's a fact. That's why they can't help. They know I'm speaking. They know I speak the real. You don't got to agree with everything I'm saying, but I ain't talking no bullshit either. And I ain't up here spreading no lies. Get me? No misinformation. Rolly deserved. Yeah, man. Rolly got my respect. Rolly got my respect because he put on. He took the fights. He fought Tank with how many fights did Rolly have? 14? Something like that. Rolly got my respect. I just cover boxing my way. I don't do what everybody else do. Yeah, everybody could do how they do. I just choose to try to build this shit up. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to sit here and hear grown men that ain't never made $1 million shit on people that's making millions of dollars. I don't want to hear weak shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, to wrap this conversation up before I play this video, When you want to make fights, you make fights. They don't fucking happen on Twitter. They don't. You could agree to what you want on social media, but if you're not handling that business behind the scenes where the business really get done, you could forget all of that shit. You could forget all that bullshit. Shout out to everybody in the building. KO was good with it, homie. I gotta show you a little message. Somebody, I gotta expose somebody, KO. They want us to beef so bad. Somebody wrote in my comments. I meant to pull it up too, and I'm glad you came here. Shout out to my dog, though. You already know how we rock. But they want me to beef with another content creator so bad on here. They be mad as hell. They be coming in here. Well, KO said, and I'd be like, shut your ass up. Yeah, smash that like button. Point me to where I could find Pablo. Find him, Pablo. Rolly always a dangerous fight. Yeah, awkward. Tio gonna learn. Matt Rolly's a cool dude. Everybody say that. Everybody that Matt Rolly say he cool. Everybody that I ever heard told me they met Rolly, they say he a good dude. That's what I'm saying, man. I look at this shit like if these was my sons, how would I talk about them? And I try to keep it like that. Everybody not gonna do what I do, and I get that, but don't expect me to do what everybody else do. I don't want to shit on boxing. I won't enjoy it if all I'm talking about is how everybody's scared to duck and they soft and nobody want to fight. What the hell am I even talking about it for? It wouldn't be fun. Let's keep rolling. I gotta pull this up, man. We're gonna see where WBO president come in at argue he's the best resume at 147. He beats Tio. Yeah, that should be crazy. That'd be a great win. That'd be a great win. Shout out to Money. They know how I give it up over here. You know what I'm saying? Gustavo live in 5, word on the street. Yeah, I'm peeking in over there. I'm gonna listen into it. And I have core. When we figure out another date, I have core back up here for sure. Say we ain't going to go no damn boxing opinion, bro. You get it. Hey man, that's my dog right there, because we see it the same way. You know what I mean? I determined that a long time ago. I knew our opinions was different, but I respect the grind and I respect people that know what they talking about. And I don't base if you know what you're talking about based on if I agree with everything you say. I know when who pushing boxing and who fucking it up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy though. Yeah. Shout
Hit
out
the
to
fucking like button. This Cigar Talk. Y'all niggas know what I do,
my
man.
dog.
Without
And by
further
the way,
ado,
man,
I would like to bring
this
up.
shit just gonna make me want to get the interview with Cord faster. We're gonna figure it out though. We're gonna set up a day. I'm gonna hit him later. I'll hit him when I jump off of here. We'll sort out the date. I'll get him back up here. Think Rolly gonna knock him out. He got a good chance. He better not get caught. Shout out to my guy. Yeah, they be like, KO already exposed you. I meant to pull up the comment. I screenshotted it so I could show dude when he come back through here. Said KO already exposed you. Something. I was like, bro, shut your ass up, man. They be thinking my talking points is against people that think differently than me. So they just connect everything I say to another content creator. But shout out to everybody that be hate watching, man. I know y'all be out there. I heard I got some just duets out there too, man. I know y'all be hate watching. But let's keep going, man. Let's listen to some of this that got people going crazy about their interaction. I think this was the one when he had Bill up there. So I'm going to listen to some of this, y'all. When I see Gustavo on there, we'll transition over.
The WBO champion, 140 pounds, Shakur Stevenson, has entered the chat.
Yo.
What's up,
Got
my boy?
Looking a little rough. What up?
Yeah, he was out here working out. Nigga, I see you running miles outside, B.
Gotta stay in shape. All
right, man. Cole, we gotta just get straight to
it. You gotta stay in shape, man. You never know. You never know when these chumps want to make 144, man. You never know if chumps want to get brave and make 144. You gotta stay in shape.
Because there's a lot going on right now in the sport of boxing. Hold on, let me send out this other link to my other guest real quick.
Takes two to have it. All right.
So
factual.
Now everything just went down over the last like 24, 48 hours. Everything just changed. Everything went down. You and Bill Haney on Twitter been going back and forth. Where are you at with this whole thing right now? Because right now, obviously, Keyshawn is no longer in the mandatory spot. That fight is now dead and gone. You have said that you want the fight at 144 pounds. Where?
Nobody's Bruce Gas. That's the division that that's a catch weight. It's not an actual division, but that's the weight that Haney essentially agreed to on Twitter that got everybody talking. Now that Shakur got a deal in place and he telling them to call his bluff, they back talking about 147 again. So that was me just taking a shot, joking with the Haneys about them taking the fight. You know what I'm saying? Taking the fight at 44 like they agreed to on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? I thought you was like, I thought you was,
What do you
I
think?
thought you
Like,
might
what's
not
going on?
been
Is
paying
camps reaching
attention,
out to
Bruce Dad.
camps? What's gonna happen right now, Cole?
I already told y'all what I think. It ain't nothing else to even say. Like I already said, I want to fight at 144. I said we say everything, but let's fight. But I'm saying let's fight. So I don't think it's too much more to say. I really want to talk to Bill. Like, where Bill at? That's why I really came looking for.
Oh, you want to talk to Bill? You want to talk to Bill?
Yeah, I want to talk to Bill. I want to talk to Bill, man.
Hold up. Let me call Bill real quick. Let me call him. Let me call Bill. All right, y'all. Hold on. I gotta call Bill right now. We see what's going on. We gotta see what's going on, man. This is really This is Cigar Talk. Yo, a lot of people say 147 in the chat, Cole. Is that out the realm? Is that out the question? They spamming 147.
Am I not a 135 pounder?
That's a fact. Or are you a 140? You consider yourself a 140 pounder or 135?
I fought one fight at 140 and how many at 135?
Yeah.
I think about hold on. I got another question for them. When I fought Tio, what weight did I weigh in at? And after I weighed in, did Tio not say he's a lightweight?
I believe you was at 138, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it was 138.
So I made weight easy.
Yeah, you was underweight.
Underweight, okay.
At 138. Yeah, 138.
And he needed a pre-camp to do it.
I just sent the message
138, and he needed a pre-camp to do it, to make the weight. I know people like, well, what does that mean? If he really was this big-ass dude, like everybody say, why the hell would he need a pre-camp to put on 5 pounds? It's either you going to push narratives or you going to push the truth. It's a lot of goofy-ass shit out here. I'm telling you now. I'm a skinny guy, bro. I'm a slim Jim, bro. I've seen this dude multiple times in person, in real life. I've never looked at him and was like, that's a big ass dude. These fighters be small as hell. Dudes might have a big head before they be big. I had Lamont Roach walk right to my section, right past. I'm looking at him like, yo, a lot of these dudes be little. TV be making guys look big. They're not big, man. These fighters be small. Walk past Khalil Cole. I'm like, damn, I'm scared. These dudes look big. They be short guys. They're not tall. They might carry some weight, but that shit don't make them big. These dudes be small. 5'7", 5'6", 5'8". Dudes don't be that tall. I'm not no tall giant, but these guys be small. I'm just telling you. You know that when you actually go to the fights. I promise you. That's something that I thought was hilarious, that so many fighters are small. You look at them on TV, be like, all right, TV make them look a certain way. You see them, they'll walk by you, a double take, like, was that just, no, that was such and such. Like, dudes be little as hell, fam. Telling you, they just be in shape. You got to think, what the average 29-year-old is not running around 135, 140 pounds. That's a small individual, fam. That's not no big dude. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I guess if you let yourself blow up, that's different. But these dudes be small, fam. You see these fighters in real life, they don't be big at all. Dudes be in shape, you know what I'm saying? Short, you know what I mean? Little guys, especially the disciplined ones, they don't let themselves get big. Out there, y'all. You feel me? And McQueen, what's good with the professor, man? We got over 80 people on both streams. Hit the like button. Let's keep building, man. Let's keep getting to this. I just had to say that.
Bill's supposed to be coming on. He ain't answer the FaceTime.
He disappeared.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where he at.
He's missing. Is he missing?
He out here somewhere. He gonna jump on. Bill gonna jump on.
I think he's missing, bro. I think he's missing.
Hold up.
They don't want to see me.
You really think they don't want to see you? You really think that? Because Devin said he would fight you at 144 pounds. He said that.
They asked for the double shotgun. There's one shotgun right here that's still ready to shoot. So
hold on, let me see
what's the issue?
Did Bill get on here? I ain't never watched this. Somebody told me they wanted to see me react to this.
I didn't come up here. I'm trying to get Bill up here. If you can't get the Devin fight, what is you gonna do? Because everybody keeps saying, "Oh, he gonna fight Rayo. Zuffa gonna make him fight Rayo."
Nah, I'm not fighting Rayo. I don't see myself getting in the ring with Rayo. At the end of the day, that's not a fight that I'm looking for, and it comes down to what I want to do.
And right there, the HANEY-HOES, and I mean, I'm watching them saying he's lying. His team is currently working out a fight with Rayo, and I know that's false. That don't mean that it can't change down the line. You end up fighting him, but as of now, the guy that's pushing that's the fight. I'm telling y'all straight up, he's lying. He's misinformed. He's not getting that information from nobody on Shakur team, and I know that. The day I come up here and live for one of these fighters, I promise you I'll delete my channel and won't make another video, fam. Dudes be lying, writing in all caps, yeah, his team is currently trying to work out a fight with Rayo right now. No, the hell they not. No, they not. Now, if that shit changed, pretty sure I'll find out about it. But hold on. Me pull this down. Let me go to he got Gustavo up here. Let's get to this. Let's listen into this, y'all.
That started to make waves. And I said, I got to ask you about this because it was kind of a shocking tweet. And I would like some clarity. So Bill says,
I read the tweet. And I need to make, I need to set the record straight. I think the tweet was misleading. What I did say to Mr. Haney when he called.
Real quick for the people who didn't hear it, and then I'm going to respond. Bill Haney says, I just spoke with WBO
Watch him live.
Organization. He added the WBO president Gustavo. He says he told me Keyshawn Davis and Jay Prince called him and set this whole thing up. So that story about the kid not knowing what he was getting into or what was going on is far from the truth. Can you please give us some clarity on that?
Elaborate, sure. The fact, like you guys like to say, straight up facts. I received a call from Mr. Prince inquiring whether the WBO would consider Keyshawn as a former undefeated WBO lightweight champion, whether he would be considered to be installed in the ratings welterweight division and consequently be designated the mandatory. So Mr. Prince gave me a call to ask what will be the procedure from a regulatory standpoint. So I basically explained.
When did that happen?
Months ago.
Okay.
I don't recall the exact date. It was months ago.
Okay.
So when Mr. Prince calls me, I explained to him the regulatory process of what happens when a champion or an undefeated champion wants to pursue a world title in a higher or lower weight class. It has been done before. There's precedents, and for example, Usyk went from cruiserweight to heavyweight to become the mandatory with Joshua. Crawford from 154 jumping 2 weight classes to be installed number 1 against Canelo, being designated the mandatory for Canelo. It has been done for Inoue, for Amanda Serrano, for Algieri when he moved up from junior welterweight to welterweight for Pacquiao, Bradley Marquez. There's many precedents. Well, and you can argue, well, Keyshawn hasn't fought in welterweight division. That's a fact. But the rule doesn't require that you fight in a higher or lower weight class prior to get a title shot. These are like privileges that champions or former undefeated world champions per WBO rules and policies have. So once I received a call from Prince, he chimed in the kid, Keyshawn, and Keyshawn wanted some clarity as to the process. So I explained to them this. I didn't guarantee them any outcomes because it will be irresponsible because I don't make that call. I can make recommendations, but there's a championship committee composed of 4 members that they vote on the matter. And we publish all of our rulings and decision-making, and I tweet, and I try to bring the utmost transparency and answer most of everyone's questions when I have the time. So I explained to them the process. Thereafter, they filed a petition to consideration and designation amendment. And he was granted the mandatory designation unanimously by the committee.
Okay. So I guess what Bill was saying, he said that they set this up. You're just saying he asked you what is the formal process of how I can petition my guy to be
correct. It doesn't with the WBO. It doesn't where you give me a call behind the scenes. Let's do this. No. We always ask either managers, advisors, promoters, submit everything in writing so we can have it in black and white. And if there's any misleading argument, I got the facts to impeach the person or the individual raising that assertion. You know, I'm a lawyer, man. So yeah, we do things by the book.
Okay, all right. So, well, now let me ask you this, because Gustavo, you broke a lot of news on Cigar Talk originally when we had our first conversation. You gave us a lot of insight that the mandatory would come in. You gave us the insight that the split would be 75-25. And then subsequently, we saw Keyshawn Davis. Well, the first thing, before we get to the actual outcome, they pushed the date back. We saw that it went from, I think, from a Tuesday to a Friday, or it was a Monday to a Thursday, whatever the date was, a 72-hour timeline. What are you thinking? Does that mean you're thinking they're trying to come to a deal before it goes to purse bid? What happened in that 72-hour timeline?
It's very easy. We only granted the extension because it was filed jointly by all the parties. We have email correspondence from Mr. Haney. We have email correspondence of Mr. Greg Smith, Haney's attorney. We got email correspondence from Mr. Josh Dubin, Keyshawn's attorney, and we have an email correspondence from Jeremy Kogel, Top Rank's attorney. So all the parties related to the matter jointly requested an extension. So if the parties don't have any issues on the extension, the WBO either.
That makes sense.
All the parties are agreeing jointly in writing. So we have.
So the reason the purse bid was postponed because they mutually agreed, like I always said, but they blamed it on Keyshawn because they dumb.
They're trying to actually make a deal before it goes to purse bid?
Yeah, most of the time in these negotiations, the committee could grant the parties 10 days, 15 days, 20 days, 30 days. Those are the general timelines, right? And the parties either, one, they want to, request, say, a purse bid. They don't want to negotiate. Two, they try to, back and forth with the negotiation process. Three, one of the parties requests an additional time, either because they're sorting out a network deal with a date with the network, or trying to find another suitable counteroffer. Who knows, right? And for example, if one of the parties, not both, if one of the parties requests an extension, we tell the other party, hey, there's an request filed by party A. Do you have any objection? And party B can either raise an objection, either agree to the extension, let's go for a purse bid, or I agree to extend instead of 10 days, a 5-day extension, and the committee rules on the matter. Very simple stuff.
Got you. Okay. So now we got to the point where this week it was announced that Keyshawn Davis was removed from the mandatory slot. Now, can you explain to us what exactly happened? Was it Keyshawn Davis's team reached out to you to say, hey, Gustavo, we no longer want to be in the mandatory position?
No, let me explain how the process is from a regulatory standpoint from the WBO. As everyone knows, when we ordered the fight, the parties couldn't reach terms, and the mechanism when the parties don't reach an agreement, the regulatory provision that triggers is ordering purse bid proceedings, right? We order the purse bid. Once a purse bid is adjudicated, in other words, that there's a winner who is awarded the promotional rights to promote, organize, and produce the fight, right? The fighters and the winning promoter, they have to comply with the terms of the bid. And one of the terms, which I stated for the record when we live streamed the bid, was that the fighters would have 48 hours upon the date of the purse bid to confirm in writing to the WBO whether they would go forward with the fight. If one of the fighters, either Haney or Keyshawn, but we're talking about Keyshawn now.
Hey Tim, man, real quick, you missing the whole point of this. You missing the whole point, fam. If you think I'm trying to restore Keyshawn Davis' reputation, you got me misconstrued, fam. Just enjoy the show. It's all about learning, fam. I'm not here to do that. Keyshawn could fight his ass off. And you only saying what I already said, fam.
We notified officially the purse bid 1 week before the purse bid. They were reiterated when I was conducting the purse bid. So that's the process. Once he declines an opportunity per the WBO rules. Either we can demote him or we can pull him out. So he's demoted in the ratings. He currently sits at number 7. So he lost his status as the mandatory because either you accept the terms or you're out. To finish your question, I'm sorry. After we adjudicated the bid and announced that Top Rank had won the bid, we notified all the parties in writing. The notice, it's called Notice of Adjudication of Promotional Rights, right? Per the bid. Keyshawn against Devin Haney, and we basically made reference to the bid, etc. And we also notified them the first bid minutes of every factual circumstance that transpired during the bid. We notified all the parties, and we posted in our social media the purse bids. I mean, in our social, in WBOboxing.com, there's a place called Rulings. You can find them there, very easy and accessible and free. The purse bid bids. 24 hours after the bid had been adjudicated, I received an email corresponded by Mr. Josh Dubin, Keyshawn's attorney, confirming to the WBO. This email serves as a notice to the WBO that Keyshawn Davis will not go forward with the terms of the bid based on not agreeing with the financial compensation to be distributed to him, which is the 25% of the total bid, which was like $2,400,000 something, if I recall correctly. So he was not Keyshawn, and that's it. That's his personal decision.
Yeah, he demoted to number 7.
I may not agree with it, but I have to respect it. That's his decision as a fighter. He consults with his team, and I have to respect that. So he declined to go forward with with the fight in accordance with the terms of the bid, because according to him, his split is not what he considered reflective of his market value. And based on that email confirmation, we proceeded on making the announcement. And thereafter, that goes to the championship committee and the ratings committee, and he was demoted in the ratings.
Well, that's very interesting news. That's great news. Now, let me ask you this based on that. Do you know, as the president and the WBO, do you guys know how many bids are going to actually take place prior to like the live stream that we all watch? Do you guys know, like, all right, well, we got 7 bids, and do you know what the numbers are prior to that?
Very good question. In 9 out of 10, you may have an idea of who's going to bid, but you don't have assurances, right? You may receive a call from potential bidders. Hey, what's the split? Hey, is anybody going to bid? Ethically, I cannot disclose who's going to bid, right? I knew that Top Rank was interested in the bid, obviously because they have Keyshawn, right?
Sure.
I had known of Tio interested in bidding because I've received calls, but I can't disclose that, right? So we have to wait until the bid actually takes place to know who's going to bid. Obviously, an hour before the bid, I knew who was here in the office, right? Because obviously, you see the people at the office, and you have 1 minute before the bid comes, a bidder can walk inside the WBO offices and say, I'm here to bid. Okay, sit down. Let me see the paperwork. Let's see if you're licensed. Let me see if you're in good standing. Let me see if you comply with the requirements, and you bid. But you have an idea of who may be bidding because they call you, or because one of the fighters represented by a promoter that does business with the WBO, but you don't have a certainty of who's going to actually bid and how much, because that information is confidential.
Got it. So it's confidential to the point that the fighters themselves don't even really know who's going to bid or how many people, unless they're trying to go back door and figure out. But there's no formal process for fighters to actually know how many bids there will be or anything like that.
No, obviously, a fighter that has promotional ties with a bona fide promotional outlet, let's say Top Rank, I'm sure Top Rank has in their promotional agreements provision clauses pertaining to purse bids, right? Because let's say for example, Teofimo had won the purse bid, right? And Teofimo produces a show. Top Rank's got to get paid, right? Because Top Rank has Keyshawn under their promotional umbrella. So Top Rank gets what's called like a POS fee.
Facts.
It's called a provision of services agreement that Top Rank provides the services of their fighter to a third party that doesn't have the promotional rights of that particular fight. I'm just giving you an example, right? So I'm sure that fighters under those, top tier promotional outlets, fighters are advised, right, in their contracts that if a fight goes to a purse bid, that fighter, if he wants to go forward with that fight and his promoter loses a purse bid,
People just be
that fighter's
saying
going to get
shit.
paid per the terms of the purse bid, but the promoter's going to get something out of it as well.
The
And the
hell?
promoter bets with the fighter.
Okay. Now let me ask you this. There's been arguments about, and I guess this situation would bring that up where some fighters may say, all right, well, we think 25% is too low as the challenger. Is that something that you guys at the WBO have ever thought about addressing or changing? Or do you feel like, this is where it is and we feel like this is fair for what the circumstances are?
It has been addressed on very few occasions. Like for example, there's a fighter that says, well, my market value is higher than this amount. It should be a 50-50 or it should be a 55-45 kind of split. Well, you think so? File your request in writing with your arguments and the committee shall see. I've been working the WBO 10 years. I have seen that the splits being changed maybe once, right? Obviously, when you have a champion facing another champion, or you have a super champion, which is not an holder, I'm meaning like a fighter that has certain rights and privileges, right? Like for example, Crawford, Inoue, Usyk when he was champion, Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, Shields, etc. Have a different rule.
Pablo, I asked you last time, man. Stop just spamming my chat with bullshit. This is about learning. This is the point of me playing this. If you too simple-minded to understand that, just stop typing. But the next false statement you type, getting you blocked. You being weird, and it's getting on my nerves. Last time I'm telling you.
Based on his super champion status, in other words, and he's been multi-division champion, undisputed champion,
and you know what?
etc. He's got certain
I do this. I got one for you. That's the last time, because the first time you couldn't explain it. So if you can't explain it this time, I'm blocking you. So explain to me and these people how I'm defending them. If you can't do it, I'm blocking your weird ass.
Split that cannot exceed an 80-20 split. So in other words, the higher reported purse fighter earns a higher split. So in that case, the split on Inoue on this example could not be greater than 80-20.
Okay, that makes sense. I understand that. Okay. Well, let me ask you this though. Keyshawn backed out, right? I saw the rankings. I looked at the rankings today.
Yeah.
Does Haney still have a mandatory obligation, or is he allowed now a voluntary defense because it went to first bid and that guy didn't take it? So maybe now he can get a voluntary. Does he still have a mandatory obligation under your rulings?
Yes, he does. However, based on this new factual circumstances that Keyshawn declined to proceed with the fight, the committee can say, you know what? Although he has the mandatory, the next leading available contender has yet to satisfy the mandatory challenger provision. Therefore, we will allow Haney to do a voluntary. In the meantime, we try to see how the division keeps, the activity to determine the mandatory at the appropriate time. It has been done before.
That makes sense, y'all. So he could possibly get a mandatory opportunity, or a voluntary, should I say, opportunity, because Keyshawn didn't take the fight. That's a good question.
Said that. I'm just explaining you the circumstances, the possible scenarios. That's a decision that should be rendered either this week or the following as to what will the WBO do. Will the championship committee enforce another mandatory on Haney immediately, or will grant Haney a voluntary. That issue remains to be seen.
Got it. Okay. Well, listen, there's another big fight that everyone was talking about, and that's Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. Is there a position where maybe Jay Prince can petition and say, hey, well, we want Shakur to fight Devin? Potentially, you know, the talk of 144 was mentioned. We wanted to be at 144. Would the WBO grant, I guess, an exemption and allow that fight to happen, and he could do his mandatory after that?
Mr. Prince and his team, they can submit whatever request they deem appropriate and relevant, and we should proceed in accordance with our rules. Review the requests, the relevant arguments, and see which provision is applicable for the requests and arguments, and determine the ruling. Now, technically, they could file that request as to say, you know what, Shakur is a 140-pound WBO champion, active, undefeated. I believe he's a 3-division, 126.
Four,
130,
Gustavo.
and 130. 126, 130, and now 145. And based on his current status, he could request or petition to be designated the mandatory for Haney 147. That could be a petition that could be considered for the championship committee.
I didn't know that either.
That's what you're asking. So I'm responding to your question as to a catch weight. If Shakur fights in 144, that's basically under the welterweight limit. He has to decide which weight class he wants to fight. Okay. So in other words, Haney's gonna fight at 147. I don't foresee Haney. Haney wants to defend the title at 147. As long as you make the weight below 147, you can fight in 146, 144, 142, 141, because it's below the 147 limit. But we're just speculating now, right? Based on your question. But Team Shakur can submit whatever request they consider appropriate, and we'll just give it its due course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, all right, 147 and nothing, basically. Let me ask you this. I looked at the rankings today, and I saw Brian Norman Jr. is number 2. Devin Haney just beat Brian Norman Jr. in his last fight. I saw a tweet today from Devin Haney where somebody asked him, hey, if Brian Norman Jr. is the mandatory, what happens? And he said, there's no way that I'm going to take that fight.
So it's me.
Yeah. How do you guys make that work with this guy's number 2? They just fought, Devin beat him, and you know that Devin doesn't want that fight. How do you guys approach that situation with somebody like Brian Norman?
Brian Norman currently sits at number 1. In light of Keyshawn's demotion, he moves by default to number 1. Not necessarily because he defeated a rated contender. You know, you have to take that into consideration. In the WBO, you can see fighters rated number 1. That doesn't imply automatic mandatory challenger designation. Okay. So that means some fighters you have to review the factual circumstances of how a particular fighter in that particular weight class reached the number 1 spot. Was it by default because he was number 2 and number 1 fought for another title? He got injured. He lost. He was inactive. Was it a vacant title that you got number 1, number 2 fighting for the vacant? They're out. Number 3 is out, and number 4 automatically jumps to number 1. So you have to review each weight class and what are the particular changes per weight class to determine how a fighter gets number 1. In the case of Norman, he recently fought, but he fought an unrated contender. Okay, so he was not rated. So technically he's number 1, but I don't think he satisfies the criteria to become the mandatory now for Haney.
That makes sense.
I hope not. Like, respectfully to Brian Norman,
that makes sense.
We don't want to see that again. We saw it. We don't want to see that. So respectfully to Norman.
No, I respect Brian. I know him, a good kid. And AC Clark, my guy from Texas, his manager Jolene, also from Fighters First, great people. But again, I don't have a crystal ball. Let's see if they file a request, we will consider it, and the championship committee makes a rule.
Well, there's another gentleman who's ranked top 3 that people are talking about.
Yeah.
Do you think this is plausible? He's number 3 right now. Name is Richardson, Hitchens. And I want to know about this because I know in our first conversation, we spoke about Zufa, and you said that Zufa wasn't even eligible to do the purse bid at the time because they didn't satisfy whatever the requirements are for the WBO. Is there a situation where Richardson Hitchens can be elevated to the mandatory even though he is a Zufa fighter?
At this stage, no, because he was not rated. Remember, he was a 140 IBF world champion. He relinquished the title because he was moving to welterweight, and he was not rated. He's installed now based on his last outing that he defeated a rated contender, number 11, in Salas. So basically, he got a rating position in light of his last fight. It's not because a different scenario would be that Hitchens was rated and he defeated another rated contender. So you would have 2 rated contenders fighting each other. This scenario is not that. Hitchens was not rated. Now he's rated because he defeated a rated contender. So we would have to see. But again, Zufa, they couldn't bid because they're not licensed. If they comply with all the paperwork, I don't see a problem. Why would we?
So that shuts down. So that shuts down the whole notion that they can't participate in these fights with under these sanctioning bodies. They just got to go through the proper protocols.
Teofimo, I believe, is currently number 2
and satisfy the requirements.
Is unavailable because he's contractually committed to fight Rolly for another title, so he's not available.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's great. Just a couple more questions, Gustavo.
Sure.
They mentioned on the broadcast of the Lamont Roach Williams Zepeda fight, they talked about Pacquiao, and then I heard even potentially Pacquiao could be in line for the WBO title up there. What do you think about that, Manny Pacquiao?
I heard Chris Mannix why Pacquiao was rated, right? Also, let me set the record straight for Chris on this show. Pacquiao was inactive for a couple of years, right? He returned for a world title opportunity against Mario Barrios. Many people saw him winning, right? So he's active. He fought a world champion. And based on those facts and his unbelievable professional record, he complies with the minimum requirements for rating consideration. So that's for you, Mannix, my friend. So as to Pacquiao being the mandatory at this time, not yet. He's coming off a draw, not because he defeated a world-rated contender.
Got it. Okay.
Makes sense.
That's good.
Shout out to Nazi, man.
Robert Garcia, when he mentioned his tweet was in relation to Raymond Muratalla. He said, they asked if Raymond Muratalla, he's a champion in the IBF. He said he no longer wants to fight at 135 pounds. He wants to move to 140. And they said they would consider trying to face the champion, which would be Shakur Stevenson. How does that work? A champion in another belt organization, can he move to be in the direct line to fight a champion in the WBO?
That's a great question. For our rules, when you have one of our champions wants to move up and directly fight for the title, there's precedent. As to a former champion of another sanctioning body, it doesn't operate automatically like in the WBO. Certainly, you would have to see one of the other fighters rated in the top 3, top 4 of the WBO at this time at 140. You got Emiliano Vargas. I believe he currently sits at number 1. You got Duarte, right? What's the other one? You got Lindolfo Delgado and Ernesto Mercado. So for all four of those, none of them have been world champion. Muratalla has been world champion. So technically, I would say, and the committee would say, you know what? Let's review the professional records of the top 4 and Muratalla. Compare them. And one thing stands out that you have to consider, above all else, Muratalla is a world champion, undefeated. The other 4 standing in line have never won a world title.
Yep, he beat Andy Cruz.
Hitchens asked for something close to that amount to fight Keyshawn Davis. What makes you think he'll fight Devin Haney for almost the same amount he asked to fight Keyshawn?
He actually be ordered
to fight his mandatory at 147 pounds. He fought in January under the rulings. When do you guys, say, all right, Shakur, you're now up for your mandatory?
Excuse me, 9 months after winning the title. So basically, he fought in January. You got February, Marzo, Abril, Mayo, Junio, Julio, Agosto, Septiembre, by November. By November. So that means that now in September, I have to send Shakur a letter, like I did with Haney. Hey, champ, you got your mandatories coming up. You got to discharge the mandatory.
So it is possible that we could, and again, this is possible, that everyone has to rule it, but it is possible come October, November, we can see Raymond Muratalla is the mandatory for Shakur's WBO belt. It is possible.
Theoretically, we will have to see. I can't answer that question at this time. It will be irresponsible on my behalf.
I tried to set you up for that one, Gustavo. We want to see that. I tried to set you up for that one.
Gustavo was on point.
Hamza Shiraz, Canelo Alvarez is number 1. Is that something that you guys will order? One Hamza Shiraz and Canelo Alvarez?
No,
I'll turn this down because he switched up. That he got off the hot topic, man. Big shout out to Marcus, man. I appreciate all the love in that super chat, man. He said, questions for the weirdos. How could you dug a fighter that's not in your weight class? Inquiring minds want to know. It's just to tell them to explain. They can't because they know that shit don't make no logical sense. Especially 2 weight classes away is ridiculous, man. You got 30-pounders, you know what I mean, accusing 40-pounders of ducking them. And shit is just diabolical, fam. It don't make sense. If you're not in the same weight class, you can't duck nobody. I think you just talking, fam. Keyshawn chickened out De Los Santos to fight by missing weight by 4 pounds. Keyshawn picked De Los Santos. If Keyshawn didn't want to fight De Los Santos, he could have picked somebody else. You do know he picked him. So tell me logically, what makes sense do it make, Tim? Nobody forced him. You pick somebody and then be scared to fight him. Tell me how much sense that make logically, fam. Come on, man. And J-Man, you come right in here with the narrative pushing. I'm going to pack you up. Not once. So watch this, y'all. Shout out to Marcus. So how people blaming him? Name something that anybody said in here that's blaming Devin Haney. Watch out. Watch. Just watch this, y'all. Another teachable moment. Watch this, y'all. Come on, man. You got about 30 seconds. Come on, fam. You got about 30 seconds. You type this paragraph. I know you could type how we blaming Devin. I know you got an answer. You know what I'm saying? Nah. We don't want to hear that. So do I gotta call you an Uber or nah? I'm gonna give you another chance, fam. How is anybody in here? Or I'm the guy that's speaking, so I'm assuming you're talking to me. How have I blamed Devin Haney for anything? Name me one thing I said. Yeah, because you definitely come in pushing narratives. You say we blaming Devin Haney. So again, you should have an example of how we doing that, right? Or are you another one that I gotta call an Uber? So go ahead, type again, fam. Let me know. We going on 4 hours and we've been building, boxing up, talking that real shit. Let me know what I gotta do. Do I gotta send you on your way? Another teachable moment, y'all. Another teachable moment. Somebody come in here. He must be a Haney-hoe because he just typed random shit with no accountability. He can't tell you what he talking about. He just typed. What is this? Is why they call y'all. This is why I call y'all Haney-Hoes, fam. So you got anything else for us, fam? Your seconds is almost up. Huh? That seems to be the best decision in hindsight. I'm telling you. Popping weed was good with it, homie. So nothing. So you ain't got nothing.
So Janet came before he fought.
Yeah, man. He answered the questions on a hot topic. He talking about some other fights he asked him about. Shout out to Najee from Cigar Talk, man. He always a dope build, man. He be bringing them guests over there. That was dope, man. That was dope. Nah, man. Look, you notice, y'all. Notice how I told this. Hold on, man. I gotta fix my my logo and stuff. Notice, y'all, real quick. I'm gonna turn this camera on. You notice, y'all. I told this guy to tell me how we blaming Devin Haney, right? I told him to tell us that, and he couldn't do it. See? Then he asks another question. Then I tell you, you know a Haney-hoe, because they don't answer questions. They just keep moving the goalpost, saying more and more shit. What's my end goal here? Nah, you already assumed what my end goal was when you came in here and said that we just blaming Devin Haney, but you just talking just out your ass. Sometimes you gotta tune in, fam. It don't take nothing to tune in and just listen. Just listen. Nobody's blaming Devin Haney. He got his credit for standing on business. If you was listening or if you followed the channel long enough, you would know that. You won't come in here typing ignorance. Why? We don't have to blame him. He did nothing wrong. What did he do wrong? I can't think of one thing Devin Haney did wrong to be blamed. He did nothing. Stood on business, trained, tweeted when he needed to tweet. Then it was time to accept fight. You get what I'm saying? He was cool with what he was getting. How could you blame him? I can't think of nothing, and I'm not trying to because it's not his fault. The reason this fight is not happening is because of Keyshawn Davis didn't like the money he was getting from what they're reporting. He's entitled to do so, but you're going to face the criticism for doing so because you made it seem like the money wouldn't be the issue. If you didn't fight him, it wouldn't be money stopping you. This is what you told the people. So you didn't stay consistent with what you told the people. Simple and plain. Nah, we don't want to hear all that. Yeah, we don't want to hear what he could have did, bro. We don't want to hear that. 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 He picked him. He picked him. He picked him. At the end of the day, he picked him. He didn't have to do what Earl Spence did. He picked him. Shut up, man. Like, yeah, he like a little kid, right? Ish was good with it. We should be able to listen to objective opinion of someone's point without being emotional. It's ridiculous, fam. It's like they can't get it. You can't listen to somebody talk boxing if you don't hear exactly what you want. You think somebody is hating or blaming somebody. I ain't pointing no fingers. Devin did everything Devin was supposed to do, fam. He did everything he was supposed to do. Everything he was supposed to do. Now we're gonna see what's next. Then maybe it'll be Liam Parrow. Maybe it'll be somebody else. We don't know. But Devin is not on. He's not on trial here. Devin didn't do anything wrong. He's not in question. His decision making in this particular situation is not in question at all. So y'all got to stop typing that weird stuff, man. We're not mad at Devin. You get what I'm saying? We're not mad at Devin at all. Shout out to him. But look, that was a lot of good insight, man. Again, shout out to Najee, man, from Cigar Talk for being able to give us the game, man, and give us a good interview. I like what he did there with Gustavo, man. Gustavo came up there and gave up some good insight. You get what I'm saying? He did say that Shakur could possibly petition and they could consider it. So that is something he could do, but I doubt it because at the end of the day, he's not fighting at 47. So, I mean, if they want to fight, then they know what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? They know what they got to do. Yeah, right. Nobody was even talking about Devin. We was just listening to the bill, bro. These people are idiots. And then this one under here, Tim, he goofy too, because you keep talking about I'm trying to repair Keyshawn image when we just clearly listening to the damn conversation. Yeah, I'm telling you facts. I like that. Damaris, smooth brain for sure, fam. Your dudes just be saying shit, saying anything, man, just anything. Silliness, man. Silliness. All right, man. Where we at, man? Let's keep building, man. So like I said, that was a good conversation from Najee, man. Where we at in the likes? We missed about 20 likes. Everybody in the building, hit that like button, man. Still got over 60 people in the building. Hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Shout out to my dog, man. Boy, this shit is annoying, man. HANEY-HOES, man. Y'all in full effect, bro. Y'all Keyshawn fans. That's the problem. We not Keyshawn fans. And you are a child. You are a child. We not Keyshawn fans. We boxing fans. You dope. You would know that if you paid attention. Nobody's a Keyshawn fan. We boxing fans. We're Devin Haney fans. We're Shakur Stevenson fans. Everybody we've been talking about. We supporters of all these dudes. Shut up. We're not triggered. When nobody's triggered, we just tired of you typing stupid in the chat. Hit the super chat. Hit the cash app. Send some supporters that are typing dumb shit in my chat, man. Let's keep building, man. Like I said, that was a good conversation from Najee and Gustavo, man. He gave up some good insight like he always do. You know what I mean? Gotta shout Najee out for that, bro. Gotta shout him out for that. Shout out to the OG. For now, what's good with it, man? Shout out to the OG. Shout out to the KB and the DHP. Nah, don't put me. Hell nah. You gotta shout me out separately, fam. Shout out to the OG, man. For now, how you feeling, OG? Yeah, that was a good interview. It was a lot of good insight, man. Y'all cooked though, man. Y'all Haney fans, y'all the worst fan base in boxing. Don't salute me with DHP, nothing ever. Know what I mean? I like Devin. I like Bill. I do. I rock with him. I support him. But man, DHP come with a lot of weird shit, man. Come with a lot of weird stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, don't salute me. Shout out to the OG. Always good to see you in the building, man. Hey, man, you know what we gotta do one day, man. Whenever you do, gotta drop a link, OG. Gotta chop it up. But y'all done chopped it up with a lot of silliness. So we gotta build one day, man. Have us a good boxing conversation. Gotta fix my joint, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I had moved my table and I got my joint all wrong. Hold on, let me get it back right, y'all. Let me get it back situated. I gotta move my table and stuff. I don't be having this camera. I'll be back here. I'll come through. Yeah, for sure. I like it for sure. Definitely, man. I like to top it up with the OG, man. Shout out to the OG for now, man. But now trash Keyshawn too. But look, let me say this while he's in here. I've been following him longer than I had a channel. My support of people is not dependent on if his talking points are the same as mine. I know I've been over there in his live streams. This is way before I had a channel, and I've been over there learning. I've learned shit about boxing listening to him. So very early, already established it was a respect thing. So no matter, I could get up here and say how much I love Keyshawn and how he's not a duck, and he could get on his channel and say the absolute opposite. That doesn't change my support, because it ain't about if we agree or not. It's we respect what we do. I respect what he do. He's one of the reasons why I started my own channel too. I was listening. I go over there. I listen to the OG. My name was my name before it was ever Just Do Boxing. So I don't care about who has a difference of opinion. That's not why I'm here. Like if y'all don't get it, my link be in the chat for people that got a difference of opinion. But y'all are conditioned to argue boxing, not talk it. Y'all don't want to talk boxing. You want to argue it. That's why you come in here and you'll be like, well, I disagree because you want to argue. I don't want to argue. Just talk to me. Come tell me how you feel. If you want to come up here and call Keyshawn Daffy Duck, Donald Duck, Huey Dewey, Donald Duck, I don't care. It's all good. But my platform, big or small, it's definitely a growing platform. We never going to represent the slander that exists in this space. When you think of Just Do Boxing, you never going to think of a guy that's sitting up here for hours shitting on boxing. So, you know what I mean? I don't care how different the OG opinion is. He already rocked with me and I rock with him. So we don't give a damn. Man, yeah, he just talking. I'm not reading no more of his comments, man. Like I said, support the channel. I'll read your comments when you start sending some support instead of bullshit. He's saying all dumb shit. Shout out to Kurt. What's good, homie? And shout out to all the love in the super chat. Cash App, I appreciate every last one of y'all, man. It's been a good live. We still got a little bit more I'm going to get to because y'all know how we do. Yeah, I know how we do. We got to talk about this fight over the weekend, man. This fight over the weekend that I think got a little sticky for my guy Roach, man. I personally wanted to see Roach come out here and win against Zepeda because I in no way, shape, or form want to see Shakur rematch him. I don't think that's necessary, obviously, right? But I was looking at Roach being a potential opponent of his, right? And you know, I think that would have been a good fight, 35, wherever they could have had it at. You get what I'm saying? But after coming all back-to-back draws and then losing to somebody Shakur beat, I think that kind of put a damper on a potential fight between these two dudes. And look, man, I think Saturday night, I got to see how special Shakur was again without him wholeheartedly. I got a chance to watch him fight a guy for the second time, somebody that Shakur fought. I seen Lamont fight Jamel. That's the only loss he had up until Saturday, right? Then I got a chance to see Lamont go up against Zepeda. And man, he threw more punches against Shakur and still lost. Threw less against Lamont. Roach threw like 884, I think they had up on the screen. But man, he was putting belt to Lamont. And I said it. The way he fought him was the thing that concerned me. I didn't think he was going to go out there just trying to box and utilize the Lamont liked to fight, and I don't dislike that about him, but it's risky. When you can't keep up with somebody's punch output, how the fuck are you going to fight him off you right in front of him? If your defense is not as great as Shakur's defense was, man, god damn, he got hit a lot too. Not too much, but you get me. So I always said I didn't think Lamont Roach defense was like that. So for him to stand in front of him, he was gonna have to have a game plan worked out. And man, bro, this wasn't it. That standing in front of him, doing that, like last night, Saturday, should I say, made me feel Ant McQueen like that fight with Tank Davis did more harm than good. Cause think about it, you fought Tank a certain way, and the fight went how it went, whatever, right? Then you go out there and you fight Zepeda. I mean, not Zepeda. You fight Pitbull Cruz in a way that you get me trying to knock him out. That was stupid. So it's like you go from this Tank fight and you didn't make. And this is no knock, but he didn't make the most out of his opportunities the way he treated these fights. Nobody would have been mad at you for just going out there and boxing Pitbull Cruz. Shit, did you see what Ryo did to him? Box him, fam. I kept saying this, but he keep talking about knockouts. You end up messing up both of your hands. And then they throw you in there with an octopus that can throw over 1,000 punches a fight. And you in there just trying to fight him. So I think that fight did more harm than it did good. You went out there trying to bang with this octopus, man. That just wasn't smart. And you was throwing single shots and you was clipping him with some good stuff, getting his respect, but it just overall wasn't enough. It wasn't the right fight at all, man. And I ain't saying I know exactly how to beat this dude, but that shit really showed me how special Shakur Stevenson is, because he was able to do pretty much what you did, stand in front of him, dumb his fight game down, like bro said in this video that I'm gonna play in a minute, and he still cooked him. You just couldn't do that. And that shit, man. And I'm watching potential Shakur opponents fall by the wayside, left and right. I looked at Raymond Muratalla fight too. Conceição, also somebody Shakur fought, and I just wasn't impressed with that either. So I don't know, man. But you showed a lot of dog grit. We knew you had that in you, but damn it, fam, like your body work was limited, and you was throwing these single shots and just trying to fight this dude off you. I think you just fought the wrong fight for the second fight in a row. You got a volume guy, and then you got a pressure dude that don't throw a jab, and you think you got to knock him out? Like Tank didn't knock him out. What makes you think you had to knock him out? You should have boxed Pitbull, and you should have tried to box Zepeda. I ain't saying you didn't. You did well in spots, but overall, man, you were right there in front of that dude trying to fight him off. He had you on the ropes, trapped you on the ropes. You were just sitting right in front of him, and you was eating combinations, jabs, and hooks, and body shots. I was like, man, yo, he was kicking his ass, man. He was kicking his ass. Yeah, that Tank output got rocked him to sleep. You thought you could just stand in there. What the hell? That dude don't stop throwing. Did you do your homework, fam? Like, did you see the Shakur would have to go through with that dude? He ain't stopped throwing punches against him. Like, damn sure wasn't gonna stop throwing punches against you.
I think another thing that happened too with on is this, KB.
Mm-hmm.
That Tevin Farmer knockdown probably had him feeling like that was the recipe to beating him. Stand there, allow him to open up and punch in between, and maybe we could drop him. I got sneaky power and so on and so forth. But one thing that comes to mind with the Shakur performance is if you look at when Shakur was being offensive, he was throwing 3 shots at a time at minimum.
Right.
Lamont was throwing single shots, like you mentioned. So Shakur, Zepeda had to regroup. I think another thing that he didn't anticipate too, and this is what I love about William Zepeda in this fight. After the Shakur fight, he said, I stood in front of him just a little bit too long.
Yeah.
This fight, he was still high volume, but he tempered it.
Yeah.
It was regulated. It was controlled. Like, he would throw his combinations, then he would step back. There were actually a couple of times where he was countering Lamont. We didn't really see that in the Shakur fight. He was just coming forward, throwing his hands, hoping something was going to stick. So in this fight, man, he did a really good job of having a nice bounce in his step, being in and out, using angles sometimes, being consistent with the jab. And Lamont Roach, there was a clip. I'm not sure if you've seen it. If you haven't, I'll send it to you.
but he talked about anticipating Zepeda being a one-trick pony, but he was actually surprised with his footwork.
Mm-hmm. I heard that. I
So
thought that was surprising.
Yeah.
He caught him off guard.
Caught him
Seemed
off
like
guard,
he wasn't
bro.
fully prepared is what he should have been.
He thought Zepeda was going to just sit in front of him and just let his hands go, and that was it.
He was more calculated with it. I think that was the reason for the dip and the punch output. I don't think it was a matter of like, something that Lamont was doing. I think that was a strategic or something intentional from Zepeda. Like, he was placing shots really well. He was doing some shit. He was putting his punches together well. I'm looking like, I see why y'all feel like this looked like a better version of him, because it did. It looked more calculated if you really was watching, because he just didn't go all out. I definitely was looking for moments. I'm like, damn, I expect him to be just throwing punches. Nah, he was figuring it out. You could see him figuring shit out, and he'd figure it out, then attack. It wasn't just attack. It's like, let me see, let me do this, let me see how I react, let me figure this out. He fought a very good fight to me. Very good fight.
Hell yeah, he did. And once again, I gotta sing his praises because he alluded to all of this stuff during the build up.
Yeah.
He talked about being aware of Lamont's counter punching prowess, so he was able to limit him in spots to just single shots. Shout out to Demarius. Pardon me, I didn't mean to butcher your name, but like he just said, he knew that Roach wasn't only, he wasn't really throwing a 1-2. It was just the straight right hand, and that was it. And I know Roach, he got better legs than that, but he just seemed like he was just hell bent on just catching him with a single shot, and he thought that was gonna win him the fight. Like, that was gonna do enough damage, but he didn't go to the body nearly enough either, because there were moments where he went to Zepeda's body where he was able to muffle his offense just a tad bit or just slow his output a little bit. But William Zepeda, again, just how controlled he was, how regulated he was. In the first round, he didn't come out just I thought that's how he was gonna. And we seen him in other fights, not just the Shakur fight, but that's his MO in general. Right. That fight that he had with Jojo Diaz, he threw 1,500 punches in that fight, bro.
1536, ridiculous.
You know what I'm saying? So for him to go out there and throw 800 plus, that shows like, okay, he was cognizant of what could come back.
Yeah.
So he would throw his combinations and put the cap on it, move. Throw the combinations, throw the cap on it, then move. I agree, Roland. I agree. He has had a couple hard fights in a row. I mean, you look at his last, 4 or 5 fights, it's all been championship fights. It's been Fergal McCrory defending the WBA title at 130. Prior to that, it was Hector Luis Garcia. He had Tank.
Yeah.
Pitbull. Now William Zepeda is like
crazy. His last 3 been crazy. Think about it. Coming off 2 hand injuries. Like, he hurt both of the hands against Pitbull. So that was coming off a Tank fight. They throw you in there with a tough guy. I think you fought the wrong fight there too, respectfully. Then after 2 hand injuries, they throw you in there with somebody that don't stop throwing. He had a tough road, I ain't gonna lie, but it still was an avenue for success, I think, in either of these fights, if you just equip yourself a certain way. And again, I said it, gotta find a way to control that punch output. And it's funny because he did some of the work for you. You just didn't make it work for you. The fact that he wasn't as busy as he normally is, it could have worked in your favor, but you didn't equip yourself well on the other end to kind of help counter that as well, to dip it just a little. Because once I seen, Jordan said it was a little sequence where like a combination, and Roach just stood there and started trying to fight back. And I remember laughing at Jordan. He was like, here we go. And it was just funny because I know what he said, what he meant, because we've been talking about it. Like, this dude like to fight too much. That's what I kept saying. And I'm like, as soon as it turned into a fight, you just want to fight. And you're not a knockout guy. I think you got respectable power. I think you made Zepeda respect you with some of them shots, catching him all balanced. But them you can't beat an octopus with single shots. This man throwing punches everywhere. He was mixing them shits up to the body, head.
Body and head, yep.
I couldn't help but to
And the
think,
type
man,
of
this
shots
shit
too,
really let me
straights
know
and
how good
compact
Shakur is.
shots.
That shit let
And
me know how good he
another
really
thing
is.
too, man, you just touched on something that was very important, bro. Like taking advantage of lulls. There
Yeah.
were moments where Zepeda would stop throwing just momentarily, even if it was just brief. And Roach
Right.
would kind of just let him off the hook by throwing a single shot. It's like, yo, you got to seize those opportunities. You got to take advantage. It got to be 3-4 shots in those moments. Even if they're not big shots, you just got to touch them, mix them up, go to the body. But yeah, man, like that power.
Yeah, A1. Think so. Could have been fool's gold. You think about that. Let me stand in there. Cause it seemed like that kind of was the idea. A1 for a second, like the way he was trying to catch him in between shots. Like it seemed like you really wanted to sting him with something, like and generate that same kind of outcome. And maybe you think you wear him down and you could take advantage of after a knockdown, but he just couldn't create that moment. Zepeda was determined, man. He felt like he really wanted to be world champion Saturday night. And I ain't mad at him. I like the performance. Matter of fact, to go watch it again later, man. That's one thing about these cars. I like to be able to watch them back. Where I ain't calling them, I'm just watching it in live time. But shout out to the plug, LW Boxing. But man, that's a tough ass fight. It just made me feel like Zepeda is gonna be tougher for people to beat than what some may have think. Because once you lose, it's like, especially if it's to somebody that's being hated on, they like, ain't nothing too special about him. So I don't know. That's a lie. Anybody that throw 1,500 punches in any fight that's wild, man. That shit, that's 2 12-round fights. You know what I'm saying? That's 2 12 rounds, that's 24 rounds worth of punching right there. Telling you, yo, you
That
still
ain't
have
even that.
somebody
That
up
might
there
be
that threw
3
like
fights,
700
honestly,
and
bro.
some punches.
That might be
Yo,
3
this dude
fights
threw.
for some fighters. Some
Yeah, I'm
fighters ain't
telling you,
throwing
for
that in
real.
3.
That shit crazy. He fight 3 weight classes in the last 2 years. Who that? Roach.
Yeah.
Roach?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, because he's going from
30,
130 to
35.
135 and 40. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, he
That's
did,
a great
didn't he?
point, Curtis Robinson. That hasn't been discussed at all. Just kind of like the fluctuation in weight classes.
Yeah.
Acclimation is real, bro. Like, get a fight in, get a camp in, get a routine, get your regimen going at a particular weight class. As you mentioned before with Shakur, like going up to 140, he had to have a pre-camp just to condition his body to be at 140. You know what I mean? So
the smart ones, I noticed the smart ones, they do it a certain way. They approach this shit a certain way. And I know we I play the clip all the time with Floyd saying, skills pay the bills. It ain't about weight. And that's a true statement, but to a certain degree, because when you got two people that's more comparable in competition or skill level, should I say, and then you talking about a guy possibly having a 15 to 20 or more pound advantage, that can play a factor. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, wow, be like Bud or be like this. Get that out of here, man. They not this is not a cartoon, it's not a comic book. Like, nah, this shit is real. These dude putting on that much weight like that, especially in that particular fight that we know we talking about, that's something to think about, fam. That is. When you ain't that much better than him to the point where he could just outweigh you and it won't have a, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, be realistic. And that's what he's saying. And that's why I was trying to tell people, like, bro, he's acknowledging that that's a skillful guy too. I don't think he can beat me, but hey, meet me in the middle. The dude, he get kind of big, man. Like, he get kind of big, and that's just what it is. It was like Floyd did it, or this one did it. Wilder was, bro, he not Floyd, he not Wilder. This ain't that. Shit is shit, man. Like that weight, that amount of weight. When you talking about the amount of weight that could equal to 2 to 3 weight classes more than where you fighting at, you telling me, nah, that shit don't matter. So neither does weight classes. We shouldn't have no weight classes then. And I say that to anybody that thinks that that's okay because you found a way to make the weight, you pack that shit on. It's still something I think boxing need to take a look at. And I ain't pointing the finger at no one fighter. I think that is crazy. I think if you weigh, let's say 130, and you get in the ring and you 3-4 weight classes above where you weighed in, I think that's something to be said, bro. I don't give a fuck what you did to make it. That's wild to me because it's like a loophole that you found in the system and you exploiting it, which I can't fully be mad at you because you're not doing anything wrong. But when I watched that documentary and it was breaking down, it was talking about PDs and, people, the dangers of weight cutting and then putting on all that weight. And they were saying how it could be in some cases worse than having PDs in your system. Shit made me think like, man, that's a hell of a loophole for these guys, bro. Like, Some people know how to legally cheat the system, and I think that's one of the ways, bro. When I hear a welterweight saying, "Well, he rehydrate at a weight class," and then it's a dude that's a whole weight class lower
Keith
than him,
Thurman.
7 pounds. But when you get into the ring, you're heavier than the welterweight on fight night, and everybody like, it's nothing to see here. That's regular. It's not regular. It's not. That man was
He said,
like,
"What that boy on IVs?"
He's like, damn, how's he able to do this? What he's like, what is he taking? Liquid IVs? Like, not even realizing that people gonna take that and run with it. But he really was genuinely asking, like, how the fuck do you put that much weight back on your body that fast? Like, and I remember he said it. Keith Thurman was like, what is he taking? Liquid IVs? Shit, I don't know what he doing, but I just know I respect it to a degree because that take an extreme amount of discipline. And like Andre Ward said, it's a flip side to it. He said, shit, somebody putting on that much weight, I got you. That's a disadvantage for you, but not when you've mastered it. Not when you fucking mastered it. And I think Devin has mastered that shit. I think he uses that shit to his advantage. I do. And I mean, it's within the rules though, so it's all good. Make the weight, kill yourself, do whatever you need to do in the gym. But by the time it's time to fight, boy, I'm gonna be heavy. And I'll say this: if it was nothing to it, if it was no kind of advantage that it gave you, whether it was just confidence or comfort, then you wouldn't be doing it. You wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it, or you would be fighting closer to where you weigh in at. You wouldn't be just now making it to welterweight when we know you could have been there fights ago. So that's just my thought. I'm not knocking him. Still a hell of a fighter. You gotta find a way to beat that man with his loophole that he found in the system. Can't be overly mad at him.
See, but I look at it like that's just like one part of it to me, because the other part is you got to go where the money is, and you got to get in where you fit in. That's what makes it a little bit tricky, because at the time when Devin was campaigning at 135, realistically, where was he gonna fit in with the Sean Porters and Errol Spencers and Kell Brooks of the world?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you kind of got to go where the money's at. You got to go down. He definitely wasn't physically mature enough to tussle with them guys. So you got to find a place to compete, but also find a place where there's some names where you can make some lucrative fights.
Yeah.
So it's like you got to find that balance between like competition and commerce. And it's very tricky. It's a very difficult balance to achieve. So, but like you said, it's not illegal. So I'm not like, hey, this guy shouldn't be doing X, Y, Z. I mean, hell, if he can find a way to make it work, because on the flip side, potentially he could be taking a big risk. We've seen it in MMA in particular, where you got these guys where they drain themselves because the weight classes aren't like they are in boxing, where we have all of these I don't want to say intermediary, but those divisions that are in between.
Yeah.
Like we got juniors and supers and
junior divisions, right?
You know what I mean? They don't have that in MMA. So you got guys that kill themselves to make a certain weight class, and then it backfires. Like TJ Dillashaw, mess around and get your ass knocked out because you aren't rehydrating properly. Or that the young Asian guy who had that horrific weight cut, and he ended up succumbing to it.
Yeah.
He end up passing away,
dying from it.
due to some sort of like heart issue.
Yeah.
So
sir, was good, homie. GHB, shout out to the spirit. Was good, homie.
It's tricky, man, especially at the top level, because at the top level of boxing, bro, at the mainstream level,
right,
business is far more involved,
right?
Because you got all of these guys are investments, bro. That's the part we got to understand as fans. Like, these guys are investments.
Yeah.
So the people in the suits, they want to protect their investments, so they're going to put them in the best situations possible. That's how we end up with Robson Conceição taking the pilgrimage to 135. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
we know what that is. Top Rank basically fed him to Raymond Muratalla. So then now we got another credible name on his resume. You know what I mean? This dude, he done fought Navarrete, he done fought Shakur Stevenson, he done fought O'Shaquie Foster, this one and that one. So that's another name to put on the mantle, bro, or on the resume. So
Who I look
It's
like,
tricky.
GHB? Who I look like from the wash? Who I look like? Shout out to Devin Snack Haney. I always, the only thing about Snack for me was that, you know, I guess the person that it was attached to was gonna always make people question it, but I never thought nothing that like illegal or funny was up with Haney. I don't personally. I just think he worked hard as hell. I think that's why he's as good as he is for real. I think whatever he might have been missing, whatever people feel like he might be missing, he make up for. He worked hard, bro. You can see it. That dude is a gym warrior for real. Like, you think about it. Like, every training camp, there's like fight hype and all these, you know, outlets are so impressed with him hitting the fucking bag. It's like, bro, we see this shit every training camp, but it's just, I don't think it's just hitting the bag. I just think it's the hard work they appreciate. Like, this dude be chiseled, he be in shape, legs all big and shit. He like a real welterweight. DJ Pooh.
He said it's the kidnappers. Hell no.
I gotta get him. I gotta get him back for that. Oh man. Shout out to my dog.
Crazy.
As soon as he said the wash, I said, I know it's coming. Who I look like, fam? I done heard I look like Corrupt. Who somebody said? Frozone. My guy, Reef, I think it was my guy. He said DJ Pooh. My cousin, my female cousin told me Eve, the rapper, yo. I almost lost my mind. I see, that's why I'll be having the camera on. See, because soon, see, GG. See, because they be like, man, who just look like right now? Know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? Shout out to Vision Beyond Sight. It's all good, though. I'm just playing. That was funny, though. That was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah, y'all make sure I hit the like. This is a long ass show. We had a hell of a show. We still got, you know, a couple little things we're gonna cover, but Saturday was a cool night of boxing. But damn, I hate it for Lamont because look, I get it. Some people feel like he didn't separate himself enough in that Tank fight. My belief is this is nothing against Tank. It's just seeing the knee thing, seeing him run to the corner. It was like, damn, mistake after mistake was made. Do you want to see them call a fight because of that? No, but I would have wanted to see you finish your count because you started it. Not because I want to see him lose. No, you start. That was confusing to the world. And I think anytime you got a guy as popular as Tank, this is just how I always thought with boxing. When you see draws, that favors the popular guy. Because to me, it's like, in my mind, the way I think, if this guy won, there's nothing stopping y'all from giving the popular dude the dub, other than the fact that y'all know this shit was very close, debatable, and he could have lost it. You know what I'm saying? But I won't argue with nobody that say he didn't create enough separation in the fight, which is why he didn't win. He didn't take it from the champion. That mob rules kind of mentality from back in the day. You got to beat the champion to beat the champion. I don't agree with that shit. I think he did edge it, but I won't argue with nobody that say he didn't create enough separation. I get it, you know. So, but then I hate that for him because you didn't get it there. You didn't get your rematch. I think it would have been cool, regardless of what happened in the first fight, if he'd have ended up with a rematch. Just because it seemed like he deserved it. He really showed up against Tank, and I thought he was going to get knocked out late. He didn't. So, boom, that rematch doesn't happen. It's like PBC gave him a make right. They give him Pitbull Cruz. The Tank Davis opponent. We didn't get you Tank, but we got you Pitbull. You get me? You still wasn't that pay-per-view? You get what I'm saying? So they still putting you on the stage, and then you go out there and you fight the wrong fight. It's like you was in that trap. The way you fought Tank is not the way you fight nobody else. And some people still question if you even got the best version of that guy. So he just didn't capitalize. And I know to no fault of his own, the best way with those opportunities that they gave him after that Tank fight.
Yeah, but the Pitbull Cruz kind of falls in line with the Tank result, though, because he outlanded Pitbull.
Yeah.
Right? He outlanded him, and he was far more accurate. So what the hell are we scoring here? Like, what is the criteria? And that's the uncomfortable truth that we gotta look at. That this shit is not fair. It's not a meritocracy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the guy who's got the investment, the guy who's got the resources, the guy who they have stock in, more than likely, you damn near gotta kill that man sometimes.
It's like you gotta know what you up against and try to adjust accordingly. I know easier said than done, but I think that second one was that like the Pitbull fight was your opportunity to steal one, man. Like you're supposed to box his little meatball head ass, man. That was disappointing. I'm like, bro, why are you talking about knocking out somebody that one of the biggest punchers didn't stop? Yo, he ended up hurting his hand trying to do it. You gonna go out there and what's making you so different? Like I get it, you gotta believe this shit, but bro, I'm a realist, fam. You don't just turn into a KO artist because you said it in the interview. I'm gonna knock him out. Bro, I say he gonna go out there and fuck his hand up. He went mess both of them up. I was like, God damn, Lamont, you didn't get that, and then boom, I knew this Zepeda fight was gonna be tough because I said my fear came to fruition. I'm like, he gonna fight him too much, and that's what he did, fighting him. I was like, shit.
Do you think that there's a chance that he had the Marvin Hagler mentality? Like these are gonna be my judges against Pitbull.
Yeah.
It's like if I go out there and I try to box. Like I gotta look to hurt this man.
Yeah.
And such is the case for the guy who is the perennial B-side. Like you understand what you're up against.
The tank situation all over again.
Yeah.
Not
so it's
doing
like, yo,
enough.
I gotta try to, and instead of trying to make it clear and decisive in another way, it's like, yo, I gotta really, really hurt this man.
Yeah. Pitbull asked respectfully, right? Put pause on, but that's what I'm saying. I was thinking take a page out his book. Boxing, turning, box him. He don't do shit but throw power punches all day. He can care about a jab, and he ain't trying to make it to no decision. So you know it's certain shit that he ain't looking to do because he ain't caring about no boxing match. He want to fight, and that's it. And you oblige them too much. You supposed to make these guys exploit the things that they're not good at. Not like we see that you're good enough to fight with him. You proved it, but box him. Can he box with you? Because damn it, he was boxed. I ain't never see Pitbull do that, and he was freaky as hell in that fight.
Sticking his tongue out and shit.
Sticking his tongue out. Look at crowds like your ass losing. They could be fooled by it. You losing, fam, and you know you losing. You out here sticking your tongue out, hands on your knee. I was like, what the fuck is Pitbull doing?
He's starting to trying to box on the retreat. We never seen Pitbull box on the back foot like ever. So
on the back foot, I said, nah, you're losing, fam. You're losing. So yeah, I think he just didn't do himself no favors by like it's a way that Ryo made it very clear that you know what, I know what you're trying to do. Now I'm about to box you all night, and beat you up, and that's what he did. It was like he beat him so easy. I thought Ryo beat him easy because he didn't make it hard for himself, and that's just my fear. Like I don't blame Lamont because you coming off a draw where you felt like you did enough and they didn't give it to you, so you probably in your own mind like, nah, I know I got to do this to him, and he fought him before too. I get it. I just think you might have overthought that situation,
and then also knowing where he is in his career. You know, the juncture that he's in his career. Like Roach was over there on Golden Boy, and he was being underserved, underpromoted, underappreciated. Then you come over here, you fighting on another platform. Then the Phil McCrory fight was on Pro Box. Right. Then you over here fighting on PBC. So this is not a guy that has the same stability, the same reassurance that these other guys got. So it was like, yo, I gotta fight a little bit more. I gotta fight a little bit harder. So maybe in his mind, he couldn't box the same way that Ryo did. Because you know how it is when it comes to the promoters and the guys that they really believe in, the guys that they're invested in. You'll see them win a close decision, or like you alluded to, they'll be awarded a draw in a situation where if the tables were turned, you know what I mean? Like if Lamont Roach took a knee in the Tank fight, they would have counted that.
Yeah.
And it would have been a split decision or a unanimous decision for Tank.
Right.
He doesn't have that same luxury.
Right.
And Ryo, you know, he was still over there at PBC. So it's like, however way it goes, we still had control over him. So
yeah. Crazy, man.
That's where the politics kind of like bleed into the way the fights play out as far as the results are concerned. So it gets tricky, man.
Yeah, I don't know. His body work was limited. I feel like, and that was one of the things I was saying going in, bro. If you're gonna be there, you better beat his body up. These dudes, these Mexican fighters, can be punched in their face a lot. It's just what it is. I can't quite figure out why that's the case, but I just understand that that's what it is, fam. You got a better chance stopping them to the body. It's the same thing with Pitbull. all right, talking about the knockout is one thing, but how you going about getting it is another. Go to these dudes' body, like, man, that's why it's something about Errol Spence you love, man. Beat a body, be here, destroy your body, fam. Like, he gonna make sure that you get punched on your body. Like, ain't no gonna be no head hunting. I'm beating your body up, because, man, they say it all the time. You hear people on the telecast, man, them shots to the body, man, they stay with you. It's hard to recover from these body shots, and it's
Boots
like
too, man.
You out here head hunting, and you already ain't the biggest puncher, bro. Beat his body up, fam. Take some of the air up, flood the basement, and then go to the head or something, right? Like, have a game plan. That's what people were saying. They didn't know what Lamont's game plan was. What kind of game plan?
It was running it. It was trying to run him into a single shot, but as you've already said, bro, like that dude Zepeda can take a punch, and then not only that, but even when you do hurt him, even when he is tired, this dude has tremendous fighting spirit. Like, he's not going to be discouraged. He ain't going to take a step back. You seen in round 8, his mouth was open. So that clearly signals that the man is feeling fatigue. But he's so damn strong mentally that he can just work through it. Like, he pushes through it. And they said during the broadcast that he was born in a region of Mexico that's like above the sea level or some shit like that. Like, he's accustomed to being up in the high altitude. So that's what gives him that extra oomph, like that engine. You know what I mean? Boots is another dude, man. Like, I think Boots is terrific going to the body. That was probably the most impressive aspect of his win against, what's the dude's name? Stan Jonas. If you seen that Stan Jonas fight, the one that he had with Muratalla, that was a grueling ass fight. And bro took a lot of shots to the chin. Bro, and that shit went 12. Boots started touching his ass to the body, sat him down within 5. Like, nah, we're gonna break your little strong ass down. All gas, no brakes. We're gonna put the parking brake on your ass. Boom, boom, touch you to the body.
Bro, beat the body up, fam.
Beat
y'all
the body
be
up.
headhunting these dudes that got chins, and then y'all don't be big punches on top of that. It's like you're not even giving yourself the best chance to achieve what you trying to set out to achieve. Take the wind out of them. Man, that shit, you'll get more knockouts that way than you ever will headhunting. Ever. Like, beat they bodies up. I've seen it too many times. Every fighter across the space has admitted to how body shots affect you. Shit, the only time Shakur admitted to being hurt in a fight was Oscar Valdez hitting him to the body. Beat bodies up, fam. As great as he is, man, we couldn't tell watching it, but damn it, was fun to hear him tell that story. So I thought I was about to throw up.
Zab Judah said the same thing about fighting Mickey Ward, where Mickey Ward hit him with a liver shot. He said he felt like he was going to throw up. Yo, did you see what's his name? Marquez versus Peden? When he hit bro to the body and he threw up in the corner. Did you see that? You ever see that fight?
I think I know what you're talking about. Oh
my goodness. That man was throwing up in the spit bucket in the corner after a body shot.
I definitely had to see what you're talking about. You talking about Marquez?
Yes.
Yeah.
Juan Manuel Marquez. He hit Peden to the body with a shot that was so nasty. Bro went back to the corner and threw up for like half the break. His coach is over there trying to give him instruction. He was like, ugh. They had to grab the little spit bucket. Bro just vomiting in the corner.
It's crazy. I've seen one of them recently too. I think he ended up making it out the ring. I think he threw up out the ring. I think I made a little short on that. Some crazy stuff happened in the boxing, man. I seen that fight with some tear gas. They had to stop the fight because of the tear gas. And it's crazy how somebody remixed that situation, gave it a different title, and kind of tricked people into thinking it was something else that it wasn't. It's crazy how people do. What else?
B-Hop and Oscar De La Hoya. Wow. Oscar De La Hoya had a hell of a chin. When we seen him get stopped to the body, it was B-Hop. Little shot to the body, had him rolling around the fucking ring.
Yeah. Yeah, remember they was saying there wasn't a bigger shot. It was like, shit, you get punched when you trying to breathe. You know what I'm saying? People don't be thinking, bro. It don't gotta be that hard, yo. You ever like somebody ever hit you in your stomach off guard where you ain't paying attention and they damn near knock the wind out you? Shit happen all the time. Now imagine somebody trying to do it and they catch you while you exhaling or something like that, trying to get a breath. They punch you in your shit. Boy, you gonna be on the ground like Oscar, bro. Look like you gonna have. I remember what was his name? Shit, what was his name that Triple G knocked out to the body? Damn, I forgot his name.
Damn.
He said it felt like he was having contractions when he was on the ground.
Shit, Triple G got hurt to the body in that fight versus Muratalla, the Japanese dude.
He did. Damn, who was it? He stopped dude. Dude said it felt like he was having contractions while he was on the ground. I had to go look at his resume. I remember the name if I see it. I just can't think of it now. That shit was funny though. It was somebody that was one of the guys that was
liver.
That was hilarious. Liver shots.
That was hilarious. B-Hop on Andre Ward. Did you see that clip, Josh?
Yeah, the liver joint.
The liver.
The liver. I love it, man, because it's real, bro. That shit real. I remember Danny Garcia said he was pissing blood in the Lucas Matisse fight for a week after the body shot. Tim Bradley, after his fight with Provodnikov, said his balance was all vision, pissing blood.
Yeah, man.
Shit, I want to ask you a question. Did that happen to you against William Zepeda? God asked him, man, because I know you said your body was sore. God asked you, man, because I remember watching that, calling that fight in like the 4th round for about a good 10 seconds. I was a little worried for a second. I looked because of the way he was fighting. I'm like, bro, is he really gonna fight him like this the whole time? How? It went through my mind, but when Zepeda went to the body, I started thinking, and then I seen him smile. It just went away. It was like the 4th round.
He's a hellacious body puncher too.
I said it, like,
he's consistent, bro.
He's gonna lose. I can see it. It's no way you're gonna win doing what Shakur caught on to what you doing, like the octopus shit. He found a way, the system to deal with it, and he could, manage it, and that's what he did. He was able to I seen it. I was like, if he don't do something different, there's no way he gonna win. And it went how it went.
It's the physicality in them little 3-shot bursts. Like whenever he was touching Zepeda, it wasn't just a single shot. It was pop, pop, pop.
Yeah.
Be physical with him. That's another thing that's very underrated about Shakur is his physical strength. Because William Zepeda, I think I was watching the fight that he had with Rene Alvarado, and they say he rehydrates past 150. He's like around like 151, 152-ish. So by the time you get in there, he's in there junior middleweight. He's sturdy as hell. And there was a point in the fight with Lamont where Lamont was getting just bullied. Yeah. And Lamont is not a weak guy. He has a football background, and Zepeda is bumping around, pushing him off. Like he wasn't allowing him to clinch. Refusing to tire.
Rough, didn't he?
Oh my goodness.
I mean, he was treating Lamont, bro. He was determined. That man wanted that title. He wasn't leaving there without that shit. That's how he was fighting. He was determined as shit, man. I'm like, yo, William Zepeda made me respect him more. That what's crazy? Instead of people respecting him more how I did, they dissing Lamont Roach. Was he ever that good? This and that.
He's that good.
Bro, Lamont Roach is all about the night, yo. I'm telling you could beat King Kong, Godzilla, and damn, I don't know, a Transformer, fam. You don't perform up to your standard on any given night, you can lose. That's boxing for you, yo. Think about imagine going to work, right? And having to have your best day every single day. Or you run the risk of you get what I'm saying? Like, just think about that. That's what boxing really is. You really gotta have your best night every night. That's hard to do. Shit is really hard to do, man.
And the margin of separation is generally very, very small. It's like the fine details. Because another thing that I noticed that Lamont wasn't doing with consistency that I seen Tevin Farmer do versus William Zepeda, that I seen Shakur do with William Zepeda, was they were controlling and smothering on the exit.
Yeah.
So they were able to limit what he was able to like William Zepeda is one of those dudes where he's so active. It's like if you try to disengage, he's gonna touch you on the way out. Hey, take that with you. But like what Shakur was doing and what what's my man's name? Tevin Farmer, what they were doing is on the exit is like controlling, like boom, post him on the way out, smother on and boom, pull out on the way. You know what I mean? Just little things like that to just
have them little nuances, bro.
Those little nuances, those little things to just momentarily.
The eye is gonna overlook because a punch is not being thrown, so they're not even gonna think to add that into their assessment of what's being done. Some people, they only see punches. If it ain't punches, they don't see it. But it's a lot of shit that man do that you was just explaining that allow him to be able to control William Zepeda and manage that output and deal with it because he was right in front of him. I swear I did not think he was going to fight.
That's the operative word, bro. Manage, because William Zepeda is not a dude that you're going to completely shut down. We hear it all the time in basketball, right? Like you can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him. And that's what it is with William Zepeda. It's like you got to manage him. You're not going to stop him. You got to manage him. You know what I mean? And it's with them little things like with the control game, physical controls. And Roach wasn't doing that. Like when Roach, when he was
yeah.
getting up out of the pocket, he was sometimes with his hands down, sometimes with his just hands right here. It's like, nah, with Williams Zepeda, you gotta post his ass on the way out, frame him on the way out with the forearm.
So you gotta occupy that dead space and don't allow him to get in a position where he could start up another combination. Because he gonna
control
work,
the space.
Yo. That dude
Control
be working.
Space, bro.
I'm looking for at Lamont. I'm like, damn, bro, I know this shit rough. Cause he putting them things together. I'm saying how he mixing them up to the body, then split with an uppercut, then he come with the jab. I'm like, yo, I know this shit was difficult. I know it was. I'm like, man, I call him the octopus, man. Don't nobody throw more punches than that dude. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta walk away from that, like, man. And shout out to my dog. He had sent me something. I told him I was gonna add this clip to the show. This dude broke it down, man. He said some stuff that I could really get on board with. Listen to
I like what Roland said too, bro. Like
bad.
as far as like implementing feints, right? But
so I'm at a point now where it's like,
I got you.
What is Shakur Stevenson?
Go ahead, finish saying what you said.
Not who is Shakur Stevenson. We know who he is, but what is he? Like, what is he made of? Because him and Lamont fighting the same guys. Lamont fights Jamel Herring. The fight.
Nah, I'm intrigued because I want to know what the hell Shakur is made of. But I was gonna just say just briefly, like I like what Roland said about the feints, right? Like, because one thing we seen with Lamont Roach is looking for a single shot, but he wasn't necessarily looking to set it up. Like he was waiting on Zepeda as opposed to setting a trap. So it's like if you hit him with a feint and get him to react, then you can know where the opening is, as opposed to just being reflexive. You know what I mean? And just relying on seeing it and trying to fill the vacancy. Like sometimes you gotta manufacture these things. And that's what feints will do to you. Having a nice feint game, bro. Like hit him with a little foot feint, see if you can see if he throws a jab, or just see how he reacts. Does he pull straight back? Does he drop his lead hand? Does he prefer to counter with this shot? Because certain guys, they'll counter with a certain shot just like off of instinct. Like if you notice, like with Canelo, 9 times out of 10, when he's in the high guard, the punch that he's going to throw more often than not is the left hook. Like you shoot a jab at Canelo's guard, he's coming over the left hook. So if you feint a jab, you know he's going to open up the left hook. Now where am I going to fill the vacancy? Am I going to come over the top? Am I going to come underneath? Like where am I going with it? Well, Lamont is just waiting for Zepeda to open up and then throw something instead of trying to bait him into opening up.
It's like, man.
Like get him to tip his hand, get him to reveal something.
Yeah, it's like you were just waiting for the onslaught and then trying to deal with it when it's coming to you. And it was just like, I've said it, even as good as sound defensively as you can be, you ain't gonna be able to deal with that. Them shits be coming too many different places. Them shits be coming everywhere, bro.
And he mixing them bitches up too. And he changes the variety of punches too. It's not like he's just throwing all straight shots. It might be like he jabbed and uppercut to the body. Sometimes he'll double up on the same side. It's like,
right. I liked that Roach fight for him because for obvious reasons. He's a little selfish, you know what I mean? He fought Tank to a draw. I think that would make the ideal of that fight even louder. You go out there, you know how boxing is. You go out there because if he had went out there and been the one to actually beat him, hell with a draw, but like dominate him, then I know that conversation get a little bit different. For now, boxing got what? Nah, shout out to the OG. He came through. I don't know what you talking about, though, fan. But yeah, man, let me play this quick clip real quick. Yeah, man. That dude, man, he did a lot of things well. Controlling the distance better than Lamont was crazy. Yeah, yo, he outfought him, boxed him, broke him down. Like, this shit was crazy. It was surgical, Jake. That shit was beautiful, man. He had Lamont looking puffy as hell. The Reaper had a rough night.
So I'm at a point now where it's like, what is Shakur Stevenson? Not who is Shakur Stevenson. We know who he is, but what is he? Like, what is he made of? Because him and Lamont fighting the same guys. Lamont fights Jamel Herring. The fight looks competitive. Shakur fights him. He washes Jamel Herring. Lamont fights Williams Zepeda. The fight is competitive for at least the first 9 rounds. Shakur fights Williams Zepeda, dumbs down his style, and still dominates Williams Zepeda. Had he fought him in his normal style, where he limits his opportunities and the opponent's opportunities, like he did against Tio, he would have completely washed him. So now I'm thinking, we already know Shakur is a genius. He's one of the modern practitioners of that Floyd Mayweather money make him miss, make him pay style. But the way that things are looking, I'm starting to understand why Bud says Shakur is better than him. Because when you're able to continuously execute these perfect performances, right, you're able to continuously show high-level reflexes, distance management, and control the entire fight, round after round, no matter who you get in there with. Now you're in a league of your own. So Lamont's performances compared to Shakur performances just shows that Shakur is a couple levels above all of those guys. Lamont, T.O., Zepeda, Jamal Aaron. And it makes me wonder, makes me question, would he do the same thing to Tank Davis? In fact, I think he would, because he stayed active this entire time. Tank has been inactive. But even if Tank was active, the way that Shakur is moving and performing, you really have to sit there and think, would he get in there with a world-class opponent and make him look like a world-ass opponent, like how Floyd Mayweather used to do? We got to stay tuned, bro. But y'all let me know what y'all think. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. I don't know what he's made of, but the man is a pure, unadulterated genius.
Shout out to bro, man.
Made some interesting points.
Yeah, people rarely able to give him his just due like that. I like it's refreshing to hear, you know, somebody breathe life instead of shitting on that. Because think about it, bro. It's funny. You got to kind of see Lamont fight a guy that he fought, and Jamal Herring. Look at them fights. How night and day. Fights be looking night and day. Look at Williams and Payton, Lamont Roach, night and day. He getting there, and he's something different, man. He is a really smart guy. That's why I got him beating dudes. He's just smarter, smart dude, man. It's a lot of the stuff. He's willing to do the shit that you don't get credit for, and that you was just describing, them nuances, those little things that the average eye just will overlook because it's not a punch being thrown. People only see punches. You get what I'm saying? That's why he get criticized the way he do. But videos like that give you, you know, make you really think, man. It's a lot of little things that he do outside of punching that make you successful in boxing. And he's aware of those things, and you know how to do them consistently to make them work in his favor. So that was a good take, man. And he definitely made some good points, man. Make you wonder. I mean, it was funny because I remember when they was saying, you know, questioning his defense, or his defense is only that good because he don't fight nobody. You know, you get in there with T.O., that's a competitive fight. That's going to be different. I was hearing this stuff like how good his defense going to be against a world-class guy. And then you go out there and you see it and you like, and then the goalpost somehow it just get moved somewhere else. Oh, he was supposed to do that. T.O. ain't shit. We seen him struggle with Sandor. You ain't never see him get beat like that. Sandor didn't do that shit. Nobody even came close to doing what you just seen. You get me? And it's funny. We might get another idea of it maybe when we see Rolly and T.O. Might get the chance to see it again at another weight class, right? Somebody else fight him, and then the fights just look drastically different. We're going to see, but that dude is one of them ones, man. That's why they enjoy dragging his name and attaching it to other people, whether the fight is happening or not, because they know what it is. There's a lot of respect that's going to come with the person that can put an L next to his name. And that's all I'm saying. All these dudes could lose, but that's one fighter. I got a lot of faith he going to make you earn it. He ain't about to give you shit. So all that just sitting there and being a punching bag or being at the mercy of somebody, he ain't doing that shit. He ain't no fool like that. And that's why I got a lot of faith that he going to beat guys, because he do his best for him and shit. Even up in a fight where he arguably was doing what he shouldn't have been doing, he still made it work for him. The average guy that fights the other guy's fight, you see what happens. Shit, look at Lamont just did. You really see this shit. You see so many different matchups, and man, these guys can't do what he doing, fam. And it's gonna get better, I think. He just gotta stay doing right what he doing. Shadowbox is sitting down, the Najee interview, you can't make it. I'm telling you, bro, Shadowbox everywhere, man. Everywhere.
He's too confident for his own good, man. He's a victim of his own self-proclamation. Yeah. And that's one thing that I've learned in life. People can tell you all day long what you are or what you aren't, but the moment that you affirm for yourself, this is who I am, for whatever reason, people just do not like that shit. They saying that you arrogant or cocky or that. You got to be
everybody that meet him
all this shit
lately. They say he humble. He a real one. He's solid. He humble. Never somebody hopped up on the panel and told me that they met him and saying, I was like, I already know this stuff. You see, I'm on live calling the fights and I reach out for an interview and he reached right back. Yeah, let's do it. Like, he ain't got to reach out to me, he ain't got to say shit to me, but you get what I'm saying? As big as he is and where he at, I see smaller fighters play more diva games than him, respond less to him, play all type of games. And I so that's a pretty solid guy to be where he at in the sport because he's a top fighter for sure. I don't think you can name another top fighter that frequent as many platforms as he do. Small ones too, smaller ones, big ones. He do the big ones too, but I don't think it's another top fighter that I could think of. Top where he at. Just think of the guy that they attach his name to, and I'm not trying to be funny. Just think of where his interviews at. Bet you would do one with Fight Hype though. Ain't coming to Najee. Hear what I'm saying? He'd come to a couple of those propaganda channels, but he not coming to nobody that's more neutral. Core come to it, talk to the Peter. I done see him go back and forth with people that don't like him.
Platforms aside, though, you know, I've got to see him out in Atlantic City. And shit, the only reason why I didn't ask him for pictures because he was already ingratiating himself with the people,
crazy, right?
shaking hands, taking pictures, talking to people, chopping it up. So it's like, man, that man
you get a lot of love out.
But I observed the way that he was handling the fans, and
yeah,
he was very, very, very gracious with his time. I'll just put it that way. You know what I mean? Like the dude that was sitting next to me at Boardwalk Hall was like, yo, Shakur's down there. I'm gonna go take a picture with him. Went down there and was chopping it over, had a brief little conversation with him in exchange. So yeah, he definitely, if you see him out and about in person, he does not come off like a diva at all. In fact, I think he's very aware of the perception of him and he plays into it. Case in point, the Artem Harutyunyan fight when he came in the ring wearing the damn Twitterson trunks. So he's aware of the perception that people have of him and he plays into it. But if you see him out there in person, he is not like how you think he is online, like just this snooty individual. Like, nah, like bro is regular ass dude.
Damn, and calling me a Shakur channel is a diss to everything I do. That's not a compliment. I'm not a Shakur channel. I'm a Shakur supporter. That's my favorite fighter. Is unapologetically. I'll say that to anybody, but I gotta say it because I go back and forth with him and he know how I feel. I'll say it to his face. Art Man, that's a Devin Haney channel. Where 99.8% of his content is Devin Haney. You don't see me do that ever. It's not a Shakur channel. And for just so you probably wasn't in the building when I had reached out. I already reached out to him for an interview a while back, but you know, I'm different. I don't be pressing. Like, you know, I catch you when I catch you, but the more people ask me to reach out to him, the more they make me want to do it. So I happen to do it. And you know, he already reached right back. So we'll set it up just like we did last time. It's a simple dude, man. He don't owe me his time, but as somebody that I'm gonna be an advocate. So of course you should come to where your supporters at. The hell with these dudes hating 24/7. But I'm gonna give everybody the same respect. Any guests I have, I got them here to respect them, not put them in a weird spot or have, you know, reading dumbass insulting super chats. I don't want that kind of energy over here. Like, because, and this is the main reason for it. Not that I want to police how people want to talk, but if you won't say that to him in his face, why would you get what I'm saying? Why type it? Like, just say something reasonable, fam. Like, you want to see a fight, talk regulars. Just see a fight. Ask a question. Critique them, say something, but be genuine about it. Like all that trying to, you're not asking them the right questions. Well, you go start a YouTube channel and go get them to interview and then ask them all them weird ass questions to try to trip them up. I'm not here for that. I'm here to talk boxing, build people up, and I ask questions. When I had him here the first time, that interview was like something different. You would never see nobody interview him like that, and I'm confident of that. I ain't even want to ask him about too much of the current shit. I kind of revisited what he already accomplished just to let him know it's people out here that really watching. They seeing and they appreciate it. Keep being great, bro. Sometimes you just gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta be real with him. Like my guy had a conversation with him recently, and he told him, some real stuff. Told him, look, man, you just one of the best in the world, fam. Like, yo, I appreciate that. That's real. I'm telling you, man. Sometimes it's refreshing to hear something besides a bunch of shit on your name. So, like, that's why I go at the HANEY-HOES. It don't apply to everyone. That is strictly to people that cannot talk boxing without slandering a contemporary of Devin Haney. That's who the hoes are to me. I'm never backing off that. It's a lot of y'all out there. You will never hear me do what y'all do. And I keep saying this all the time. Show me when I do it. I don't hate this man. They be like, nah, you're just a hater. I ain't no hater because I don't think he can beat Shakur. That makes me a hater than shit. Too bad. Yeah, hometown guy. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Hometown guy. But I would never make my channel dedicated to one fighter. I would never do that. I talk way too much boxing. Just think about it. On a normal day, I got anywhere from 4 to 5 topics, sometimes even more. People that is a one-person channel don't do shit like that. And I do it every day. The last time I had a thumbnail for every topic we talked about. I had like 6 different thumbnails on purpose just to make a point. Nobody does this shit. I ain't trying to be what these dudes are. They don't really enjoy it. Yo, when we was calling the fight Saturday, I was having fun. I hated to see Lamont getting beat up, but that was good boxing. That's what I'm here for. We're gonna call some more fight shit. What's the next one? I think it's Clarissa. We're gonna call it Groot. And yeah, I think you got Tio and Rolly on the 22nd. We can call that shit too, man. We calling these fights. I really be having fun. And now I gotta think of the next one that I want to go to too. Gotta think so. You know what I'm saying? Saying he's the best pure boxers in Florida.
I wanted to go to that damn Zuffa event, man, because it was right there at the Hulu Theater, but
yeah,
I didn't pull the trigger on the tickets, man.
Yeah, I got to get more.
I should have.
I got to be more on point with the fights that I want to go to, because I don't mind calling them, but hey, y'all, being Adam is a lot better. Trust me, being Adam is a lot better. It's a lot better. August 29th is stacked. What's on August 29th, Dub? I know you're in the bill. Matter of fact, hold on. What I'm missing? I ain't name everything. I just said a couple of that I remember off the top that should be up next based on what we just seen. What's the next fight? Clarissa's like, what is it, the 15th? Something like that? I could be off.
Ooh, yeah, Dub is right.
Something like that. What's on the 29th?
Yeah. We got Michaela Mayer versus Chantel Cameron. We got Moses Tomo versus Philip Hergovig, and we got Lester Martinez versus Luca Plantic. I'm most excited about the latter because my favorite 175 guys fighting on that card, Najee Lopez. I love me some Najee Lopez. I don't give a damn what nobody say. That's my dog. So I'm excited to see him back in the ring. I can't
Clarissa. Wait. Oh, Najee Lopez. I like Najee. Lopez. He the truth, for real. Najee the truth. He a dog, man. He said, ask the people who call you a hater, what does Devin do better than Shakur in the boxing ring besides clinch? Just do. I'm telling you, still, they say I'm a hater, but they can't tell you what I said that hates on them. That conversation keep falling flat. And I keep trying to tell y'all dudes, man, won't nothing change about nothing I'm doing if I just decided to come out and say, yo, I hate Devin Haney. Nothing would change. Like, people wouldn't watch me any less. Like, and I mean this respectfully, like, he don't make an impact that way for me. Like, and you get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't do anything to me for me to hate him. And as a man, I don't believe you should talk boxing that way. If I'm going to talk, if I hate somebody, I don't talk about them, man. People I hate, I don't talk about. People I hate, I don't give them they just. I don't hate no boxers. Not even Tyson Fury. I don't like his big cheating ass, but I don't hate him. I don't hate no boxer, yo. That's weird to me as a grown man. And I feel like Devin Haney, I could just imagine me. What is Devin Haney? 27, 28, multi-millionaire at the top of his sport. What's the hate? Shit, I see every reason to double salute him. Hey, man, keep doing what you're doing. You still can't beat Shakur, but does that make me a hater? Nah, just a hell of a fight. I don't hate none of these dudes. I think as a grown adult man, you should be able to give credit where it's due, period. And if you can't, then that makes you a hater. If I'm going to sit back and watch a person be successful at something that I said I love, but I know I can't do, definitely to the level he doing it, what do I look like covering the sport in a way that doesn't, I guess, highlight what actually is going on, where I'm just emotional all day? Oh, I see people get up here. They say they hate Shakur. They hate his fan base, his fans. They say we mentally challenged for supporting them. Remember, I played the video. Dude wished death on him pretty much. He said he want to see somebody put brass knuckles on and knock his brain through his nose. To Shakur, he said this. He said, I swear I can't stand it. All his fans, he said, if you come to my channel and you get my comments and you tell me I'm hating, I'm going to find your IP address, come to Jersey and slap the dog shit out of you. I played that whole shit, and it was like a 17-minute video. It was a teachable moment. Y'all tell me I'm hating. When have you ever heard me talk like this about that? But this guy going crazy. He wants to see somebody put brass knuckles on, punch him, knock his brain through his nose. That's death, man. And if I go right now, if I was to screen share and go to this person's channel and just like roll through the content, it's all hate-filled content. But bro, the amount of traction that it get, the compliment people. Somebody was over here complimenting the dude in my chat. I almost blocked him, and then somebody that got a wrench compliment. I was about to block him. I'm like, fam, that's weird, yo. That's not even covering boxing. That dude is a weirdo, and you don't even know what he looked like. Hide behind an avatar. I was like, bro, but y'all come over here and tell me I hate Devin because I say he can't beat one person. Fuck, I don't dislike him, fam. Ain't nothing to dislike. He ain't did nothing to me. He ain't hit my girl. Like, you get me? I don't care. I like to see the dude win his fights, go to the jewelry store, buy his watches. I like seeing people win in life. I'm not a hater. Y'all watch boxing and y'all hate seeing these dudes win. Just like y'all heard everything Zuffa was the best thing and the best show in town when a certain somebody, a name was attached to $100 million deal. Then when a certain somebody gets there, it's like, he's on Zuffa Island by himself. It's like, ain't that the same island y'all said y'all was going to? Never mind. So it's like the way I cover this shit and the way y'all cover it is different. Y'all hate Shakur, and that's why I go hard, and I don't give a fuck who like it or not. I'm not saying nothing that ain't real. I speak the real. Y'all hate the fact that man is a threat to your favorite fighter. It's two fan bases that's like that. It ain't just the Haney-Hoes, it's the Tank Maniacs too. Y'all hate that dude. I don't hate Tank. I don't hate Devin. I give them dudes their credit. I just don't think they gonna beat my guy if they was to fight. That's all. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. They can't tell you shit that he do better in the ring. Telling you nothing. They can't tell you. I thought we had a drought for the next big mitten fight. 3 weeks out. Steele and Rolly. Armin said Shakur dead to him. Yeah, and the other dude online talking about how he ain't covering them no more. But if I sat here and told y'all what he really say in my guy's face, person and face to face, is not what he telling his audience. Not what he telling his audience. That's why I seen that too. I was like, yeah, y'all making it too personal. That's why y'all end up in back and forth with these fighters. Like Devin, it's nothing Devin could ever come to me or come crazy to say to me because I don't put out that rhetoric on his name. I don't. I get at Haney-Hoes is the farthest I'm gonna go with his name, and that's the super fan base that I'm gonna always call out because it's all day tagging me and shit. Lion Man, Art Man, Fartman.com keep tagging me in the same dumbass shit. Bill Haney say something, you tag me in it. Don't tag me. Click the link when I'm here. Y'all don't want to talk no boxing. Y'all want to talk Haney. That's what they talk. Grown man body is gonna be a different look. Shit, I think he is, man. Them dudes, he can't beat him right now, bro. Shout out to Ish, man. Everything boxing was good, bro.
Was good, man. Just been listening to you cook. You know, hey, the funny thing is all these dudes that, you a hater, you're a Devin Haney hater. They actually go around all day and that's all they do is hate.
Yeah.
That's all they do. That's all they do is hate. And then when you ask them to say, and then when you ask them, then when you ask them, okay, well, show me how I'm hating. They can never show that. Because just because, like the same thing with me, just because I think that Shakur and Keyshawn would beat him, that ain't hating.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't hating. That's my opinion on how a fight would turn out. Hating is what they do. They run around hating and pushing lies all day, every day, and then have the audacity and then got the nerve to say somebody else is hating on Devin Haney. Like that shit is crazy. Like they dedicate every day that they wake up to jump online and to hate on Shakur or anybody that's a threat to Devin Haney. That's all they do every single day.
They're not a good fighter. They're bums. They don't fight nobody. They scared. They too little. Nobody in reality believes that shit about Shakur that y'all pushing. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I can tell y'all know he can't beat him. I really feel like that 90% of his fans, they don't think he'll win that fight. I know it. Because they don't think it's way too resistant to it, to a fair conversation about it. It's always the same bullshit. And it's like, I know why, because it makes y'all uncomfortable. And we've been saying to ETB for a couple weeks now. Marcus just super chatted it. Said tell them that something that Devin Haney do better than Shakur. I've asked Artman too. I'm asking the top HANEY-HOES. They can't tell you. They really can't tell you. And I'm starting to believe that y'all don't know. Y'all minds haven't gotten that far because y'all hope you can keep beating it with narratives. Yeah, we just convinced the world he never want to fight. Well, never really got to fight him. I swear to man, we gonna make some. I'm gonna keep saying. I hope
like
that the boxing guys do us right one day and make that fight. I really do. I think we're gonna make some money that day, bro. We're gonna make some money.
It's crazy because it's cash that it don't matter what is which they hate anything they got to do with Shakur. They might not even particularly like that fighter, but if that fighter name is up with Shakur, all of a sudden now they like that fighter. Like I got a cousin that's like that. He hate anything they got to do with Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
They be bent out of shape, don't they? They be pissed
he don't
off.
even.
I be like, damn, a stranger making you that mad is crazy.
Like it's crazy. It's crazy, man. And you know what it is? It's
mediators and those who
it's talk.
Why would I do that?
What it is? What it is just is it's talk hate. It's talk hate. When you jump online, right, and you got content and you got, I'm talking about hundreds of channels that's pushing narratives and you sitting up there watching it against one fighter, it's talk hate. So now all of a sudden, yeah, man, I don't like that dude neither. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. It's you know, the human mind is controlled by media now. It's controlled by media. So, you know, most people, they go along with whatever everybody else is saying or whatever everybody else is doing, you know. Even if they see it ain't true, they just can't see it. They can't see it that way, even if it's in their face. Just like Bill coming out. Bill was the one that started pushing the 144.
Yeah.
You know, Bill was the one that started pushing that. He came on my channel pushing it. He was on Twitter. I got the tweet in my phone right now. Nah, Shakur, you said 144 and put a handshake emoji.
Yeah.
That same day, Devin, 144, we got a deal. Yeah, ever since then, they start pushing 144. Shakur agreed to it the whole time. He never said no. The only thing he said is, well, you know, hey, we know the roadblock that's in front of us right now.
Right.
Keyshawn. And that's why that's why I'm kind of hot with the Keyshawn situation, because Keyshawn was even hopping up and down like, nah, he ain't fighting Shakur. Shakur ain't fighting him. He got to fight me. He got to fight me. So basically Keyshawn was saying that I'm not moving to the side so him and Shakur can fight.
Right.
That's not going to happen. And so, and I didn't have a problem with that, but if ultimately you was going to back out because you wanted to make a certain amount of money, right? Even though they offered you over $2 million more than you've ever made in your career, right?
Yeah.
If they offered him 3.1 or whatever they saying that they offered him, right? That's over that's like 2 million more than what is reported that he's made. Almost 2 million more, right?
Right.
So if it was gonna be about money, according to him, right? He already was saying that he knew that Bill and Devin was afraid that they didn't want to fight him, right? So he made sure that he got in a position to where even if they didn't want to fight him, they were going to have to fight him, right? Knowing that position of knowing in that position, right? Now, if y'all don't negotiate, right? Knowing that it's a possibility they might not negotiate in good faith, because if you're saying that they really don't want to fight you, if I don't want to fight you, why am I going to negotiate in good faith? That's common sense, right?
Right.
So Devin Haney and them knowing that, okay, well, if we don't get a deal done, we still gonna get 75%. if he go to the first bid. He knew that in the beginning, right? What makes it worse is he comes on and do an interview talking about, oh yeah, I'm already thinking about what I'm gonna buy. I'm calling my realtor. But in the beginning, you said you just wanted the opportunity. It wasn't about money. You wouldn't even move out of the way so him and Shakur could fight. So at that point, or even for Shakur to even to let your mans be able to call his bluff, right? Because he could have moved out the way, like, you know what? Since y'all been going back and forth for years, this has been the thing before I was even in the picture. I'm gonna move back. I'm gonna let my mans, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and fight you, and me and you can meet down the line somewhere, right? So I'm gonna move out the way since that's what it is. And then Shakur could have said, okay, well, Keyshawn said, you know what I'm saying, he gonna move out the way. What's up? He could have even at least let him call his bluff. Right. He didn't even do that. He was adamant, like, no, he ain't fighting Shakur. He gotta fight me. So that's why that's another problem I had with Keyshawn. Like, if it was gonna be about money to you when you knew all of these possibilities could take place, you should have just moved out the way in the first place. You know what I'm saying? But going back to what I'm saying is that during that whole situation, Bill and them start screaming 144, 144, 144, 144, 144 on my channel, every platform. And then the fans, these fans, like this weird ass dude, Art Man, and all these other weird ass fans that he got. What did they start screaming?
I want to say this till we fight all night. Shout out to you, homie. Andy Cruz turned down the opportunity to fight Keyshawn Davis when he fought Gustavo Lemos. So I just want to put you on to that. Shout out to L-Dub Boxing. He let me know that he had the opportunity to fight him before he fought Lemos. Him, Eddie Hearn, they didn't want that fight. So I hope that works for you. It wasn't Keyshawn. That wasn't on Keyshawn. And who really think Andy Cruz beating Keyshawn as a pro? I don't. He too small. That's why he talking about going down to 130. And now look at him right back trolling Keyshawn for not taking the fight, bro. You just lost. Don't troll nothing. Take your ass to 130 and build yourself up, because Bozy N has clearly got you fighting in a way that ain't your best. Yeah. So it's like, and then who really thinks that Keyshawn in a position to just pick his fights too like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to think about what we saying. Y'all really think that Eddie Hearn was trying to put Andy Cruz and Keyshawn together? Yo, these dudes, man, I'm telling you, I know he won as an amateur, bro, but I know Eddie Hearn know that shit different. No, it's different, man. Hector was good, homie. Mine George, man. His trainers don't rock with core like that because all his core could have made the fight. Yeah, y'all got hell of an imagination, fam. Look, Shakur Stevenson don't have anything to do with what decision Keyshawn did or didn't make. Far as the trainers not rocking with him, that would be news to me. There's no turmoil there. There's none. You just got two separate entities. Shakur more established. Keyshawn was very loud about what he wanted, even so much so to the point where Shakur was like, I don't want to step on his toes, even though he's not stepping on his toes because you got history with the guy. And then for all of this to happen, shit, they should have just went the 44 route to begin with. But it is what it is, man.
But like the thing is that this whole time they screaming 144, his fans were screaming 144. Now that he cleared, right? Now that he cleared to do whatever, he's free to do whatever he want to because he don't have Keyshawn as his mandatory no more. All of a sudden we would never agree to fight at 147. This is what Bill is saying. Oh, I would never agree to let my son fight at 147. Like, you wasn't running around on every platform saying that, screaming that, acting like that y'all wanted the Shakur fight at 144. Shakur was ducking in. Now is we would never do that. Like, it's weird, man. And then people just let them do that shit and pretend like that they wasn't running around for the last 2 months pretending like they wanted to fight Shakur at 144, even saying no to we want Core because that's a much bigger fight than Keyshawn. It's the biggest fight in boxing. That's the biggest fight in boxing. Don't y'all want to see Shakur and Devin?
Yo,
We'll
you
do
know what?
144. It's
You know what
crazy,
throws
man.
me off? Like what confuses me, and not even confuses me, what kind of it trips me out. Keyshawn gets made the mandatory. All the focus goes to Shakur. Then y'all got this. Now Shakur got a deal in place, and now it's the Keyshawn shit fell apart. Now it's make yourself the WBO mandatory. It's like all games to me, man. Like that shit games. I don't think Jay Prince played a game with Bill and lost. No, Keyshawn played the game. Jay Prince just put his guy in position. I doubt if he knew that Keyshawn was going to do this. Think about it. Imagine Top Rank bidding on the fight knowing that the guy wasn't going to take it. Only one, I don't even think Keyshawn could have envisioned this shit, but it's just a look. It make it look like he didn't want what he said he wanted.
And then,
you know?
and they're giving Shakur more backlash. They giving Shakur more backlash than Keyshawn.
Absolutely.
For Shakur pulling out.
I don't understand that at all.
It's crazy. It's crazy, man. You can't make it make sense, man.
Hey,
you can't make it make sense.
Damon, you just a super fan of Devin Haney. Still talking about 25% of nothing is diabolical, fam.
But okay,
how you turn down something that was never negotiated in good faith? He did all the negotiating on Twitter. I told y'all he ain't going to entertain no fight until his deal is done. The minute that deal got announced, he came out and made these announcements. He did some interviews, and now you hearing him be more vocal. And he tagged Bill Haney directly and said, "Look, you know who I'm signed with, such and such. We wait. What's up? 144." He went on Najee and said the same thing. I was going to play that because Bill was up there for a second. Then he claimed he had a plane to catch or something like that. They're the only ones playing the game. Shakur never said no to 44. They said yeah on Twitter. Make the fucking fight. Nobody's playing. Only people playing games is them. Y'all playing games. Y'all said for how many months straight after the Ramirez fight that he could never make that weight again? Then y'all waited all the way into the fighter went against what y'all been saying because y'all keep speaking for this man. It's the only thing about Devin Haney that annoys me the most. He don't fucking speak up enough, man. You don't speak up enough. You got these weird ass super fans of yours speaking on your behalf. Got these dumbass content creators speaking on your behalf. Live tent creators, because that's what they do, doing live streams on your behalf all day. Speak for your damn self. I like to hear Devin Haney speak for himself any day of the week. I'm sick of hearing Bill speak on his behalf. And I'm even more tired of these dumbass fans speaking on his behalf because y'all clearly don't know shit about your favorite fighter. Y'all said he couldn't make a weight. He says he could. Sound like y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Make the fight. You nowhere can you prove and definitively prove it's Shakur Stevenson that turned you down. It's all bullshit with y'all. Smoke and mirrors. Y'all both got deals in place. Make the fucking fight at 44 that you so-called agreed to. What changed? You said little brother first, then big brother. You didn't get the little brother because he turned it down. Salute to Devin Haney and Team Haney. Move on to the other one that you've been fucking clout chasing for years and just get beat and get it over with. I'm telling you, that's all you got to do. Y'all got deals in place. Nobody is making a fight that big between them two with neither one of them having a home. What fucking network was they going to fight on? Before this Zuffa deal got announced and before this DAZN shit got announced, can y'all please fucking tell me what network the fight was going to happen on? But according to Bill, it was going to be Zuffa. And who signed over there to Zuffa? Y'all the only ones fucking playing the games. And I mean this, all fanship aside. Fighter A, Fighter B. Y'all, Fighter B said, yo, this entity has the money for this particular fight. Fighter A goes over there to that entity and y'all go the opposite way. Who the fuck is playing? Who playing? Seriously, like who's playing the games? The guy that signed on to the people that Bill Haney told the world has all this money for the fight, or the guy that went in the opposite side? Y'all fans are down so bad because y'all literally talking about Shakur on Zuffa Island by himself. He wouldn't have been by himself if y'all have stood on business. If y'all have went where Bill was saying y'all was hinting to going to for months. Now DAZN made a counter offer. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. I don't want to hear that. You went opposite of where the fight is, and you telling me it's Shakur that don't want it? What logical sense do it make for the fighter to say who has the money for a fight, and then the fighter in question that y'all want to fight goes there, and you still say, yeah, he the one that don't want it? Guarantee you, if he'd have fucking signed to DAZN, they would have ended up on Zuffa. Shakur would have ended up on DAZN. They would have ended up on Zuffa. This shit is games, man. That's the thing I don't like. I really feel like they
don't really.
That man got
that's one person you can see they don't want to fight. That's one man that you could really see. They don't want to fight him. They want to play games to make it look like they did the shit at 135. Now, years, what, damn near 5 years later, they doing the same shit,
Doing it again,
playing
fam.
games again. It
ETB
don't
just
make no.
do. I
They
got a
don't
question
want
to
that
ask you
fight.
guys. So now the whole thing wasn't that Shakur to give up his belt to go the WBO route and becomes Devin's at 147 his what you call it, mandatory. Now wouldn't that be funny? Because I thought that would be 75-25, and would they be the first people to say that shit?
Say it again.
75-25. Him being his Mando.
Yeah.
Would they try to use that when he got up to 147?
Would they try to use it? Of course they would. But
And then they'll say he'll duck because he didn't want. And that's the reason why I don't want him to do that shit.
Nah, but what
Even
Gustavo was saying, I mean, look, if you feel like you deserve more, he did say that he's seen that split the whole 10 times he's been the president. He's seen it change once. And he said if that person is also a champion, or I guess pretty much if you can make a case for why you deserve a better split, I mean, go through the procedures or, the necessary steps to do so and then see where you go. But it's a gamble. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's like this. What I could see happening if that was to happen, and I doubt that it do, he'd play the same card that he did at 35.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They thought he wasn't going to get a better split when he went to the sanctioning bodies. I think they would have stayed. Matter of fact, they would have left regardless because they weren't fighting again at that weight. But that's what he did at 35 for real. They tried to give him a certain amount. He felt like it wasn't worth it. And you got that letter written up. And I really think that he made a good case for himself. I think his lawyer made a really good case for himself and why he would have deserved more money. And, he hightailed it before they could make that decision. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I just think it's games, man. He ain't coming to 47 right now. He ain't doing that. I think that's where they're going to rest their hat because you see what Bill Haney is saying to Shakur about the 47 shit. But the problem is, this is where Devin need to speak for yourself, man. Y'all need to stop speaking for the fighter. That shit is corny. I'm going to respect Shakur 10 times more than I would that shit Devin doing, letting everybody speak for him. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That dude do his interviews by himself. He don't got 20 channels, all these different people speaking on his behalf. He go fight his battles by himself. I respect it. Yeah, that shit he doing. You say 44, everybody else still saying no, it's 47 or nothing. Y'all not the fighter. Y'all don't matter. What you think don't matter. It's what the fighter said. Let them dudes go in there and do that shit. It's a lot to gain right there, man. It's a lot to gain if they can make that fight. But I don't want to go for another fucking ride to not see it. I do not want to go for another ride so y'all can drag this man's name for another fucking year or some more months. It's corny. Nobody thinks Shakur Stevens, no real person with a brain thinks Shakur is scared of Devin or Devin is scared of Shakur. It's risks on both sides, but in reality, one side is very adamant about what they want, but they're not doing anything physically to make the fight. How are you telling the people on the internet you want to fight, but then when they like, yo, well, call my manager, he like, nah, I'm not doing that. So how the fuck do you want to fight, fam? How you gonna fight him? How are you gonna fight him? So you involved as a manager, but his manager can't be involved and you truly want to fight him? You ain't picked up the phone one time, called the man and said, hey, man, let's make this fight for the people. You doing that shit on the internet. Why do you think instead of asking where's Jay Prince at, he's asking where Shakur is at? Because he's hoping Shakur can give y'all some more clicks and sound bites, right? He want getting up there going back and forth with Bill just for no fucking fight to happen. That's what it is. That's what they want to do. They want to play these games, man. Nobody want to play. We just want to see fights. I support both teams. But stop bullshitting about a fight that you're not really trying to make. You doing it on Twitter. And then you reneging the same shit fighter said is cool. Now you speaking for him, talking about, nah, it's 47. Make yourself the WBO mandatory. Man, shut up, Bill. You can't fight. You ain't fighting. I'm tired of him talking for him. I get it. But in this situation, fights this big, fighters need to speak for their fucking self, or I'm going to assume you don't want to fight. And keyword, assume. I'm going to assume, in my opinion, you don't want to fight, which is why you're cool with everybody else speaking for you. Speak up for your fucking self. Because the last time we checked, that man said 44. I don't give a fuck what Bill said, or none of these top unpaid HANEY-HOES. Y'all sacrificing y'all integrity for photo ops, handshakes, and dinners and shit. Sad out here, man. Sad that y'all sit up on y'all platforms and try to convince anybody that'll listen that Shakur Stevenson is not the kind of fighter that he is. It's Devin we should be supporting. Some most fucking weird shit I've ever seen, bro. Weird. Support boxing, bro. Make the fight. I don't give a fuck what Bill said. Bill ain't the fucking fighter, and he don't speak for the fighter. The fighter spoke for himself. Damon, what do you want me to listen to? What Bill said, the guy that don't got to fight, or what the fighter said. The guy that has to take the punches. The guy that take the punches said 44. You stuck your chest out because you was in here talking that 44 shit. Now you trying to walk it back. You never wanted to fight. And I already know you ain't comfortable about that fight because you still ain't been able. You one of the top HANEY-HOES and can't tell me how he beat Shakur. You can't tell me. You'll argue up and down about weight and this and that. Nah, you can't even tell me how he wins that fight, man. Y'all terrible, man. Terrible, fam. Y'all don't want no fucking fight. Y'all went opposite of where you said had the money, and y'all still trying to sell this dream that is somebody that's scared of y'all. Knock it off, man. Make fights or don't. That's your options right now. Go fight Lynn Powell. See how many people don't give a fuck about it being a unification. So y'all can see how these guys don't move the fucking needle. Mr. $100 million man. That's about to be a part of your $100 million deal, Lynn Powell, and y'all still believe he signed for $150 million?
Hey,
you okay? Okay.
So,
you think
so
$150
$150
contract?
$150
million now? Is that what it is?
That's what they said.
Oh, wow.
Check this out. Tell me how this makes sense, right?
Right.
That man gets on my channel say that, you know, hey, they don't want Keyshawn right now. They rather Shakur because Shakur is the biggest fight in boxing, right?
Right.
Their whole thing was they want the biggest fights in boxing, right?
Right.
So which fight is bigger, Shakur and Devin Haney at 144 or Liam Paro?
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. So we know that him and Shakur a lot bigger. Which fight is bigger, Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney or Liam Paro?
You get me? You get
Okay.
me?
Well, so okay. Which one is bigger, Richardson Hitchens or Liam Paro?
Yeah.
So the thing is, right? Yeah, now I already told y'all how I felt about the Keyshawn situation, Keyshawn pulling out. But damn, if you're gonna go off and start petitioning to fight Liam Paro, you might as well just get Keyshawn offer Keyshawn a bigger split and call his bluff. You still gonna get paid a lot more. The fight is still way bigger than the Liam Paro. If he fights Liam Paro. If he fights Liam Paro,
on the other side.
the only way that a Liam Paro fight would be even worth anything he would have to go to Australia and fight Liam Paro. And I don't see that happening again. You feel me? Like that's not like ain't nobody in the US want to see that shit. Nope. Yeah, it's a unification bout, but it's against what they said that they was going for. They said they wanted a big fight. That was the whole thing why they wanted Shakur, why they said they wanted Shakur over Keyshawn, because don't everybody want to see the much bigger fight. Now all of a sudden, they don't have no mandatory. They can do what they want. Now all of a sudden, the much bigger fights don't matter all of a sudden. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. It's a bunch of games, and they able to run these games, right? Because most people, they don't use their own brains. If they like Devin Haney, they just gonna pretend like this shit ain't happening.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's cool. Just say what y'all do. Don't run out and say that you want the best competition and the biggest fights, and then you fight Liam Paro. Like, hey, come on, man. Or you want to fight Liam Paro now, all of a sudden. But what did I say? One more thing. Yeah, was I wrong when I said that Devin was going to pull out? Yeah, I was wrong because Keyshawn was the one that ended up pulling out. So, yeah, I was definitely wrong about that, right? But one thing I did say, and you could attest to this, I said, watch him go off and try to fight a Liam Paro or Jack Catterall.
Right. PGH was good, homie.
I said that.
Yeah, man. It seemed to me like the focus was to fight somebody that wasn't a true welterweight the whole time. Say what you want, but that's what all his focus is. Keyshawn, Shakur, neither one of them welterweights. Then you don't get them. Lynn Powell just came up to welterweight. That's what it really seemed like. Yeah, some kind of way you gonna give us opposite of what you said. All I want to see, yo, for boxing's sake, when you went through a process with Keyshawn, and we can really definitively walk away and say why the fight didn't happen, that's because of Keyshawn, not Devin. Can you at least give us? And I'm just throwing this out there as boxing fans. Give us the same shit with Shakur Stevenson. Show us that you really negotiated a fight, not on fucking Twitter and not without Jay Prince. I can't believe that you ever negotiated. I don't care what Shakur said. If you're not talking to his people, how are you going to get a deal done? On Twitter? And that's all I'm saying. Can you at least go through the steps where we can walk away and definitively say, hey, man, I would love to say Shakur didn't want this. Like it's clear as day. Like Keyshawn, I want to see a situation like that. Not play on in social media. And then now it's time to make a decision where you have an opportunity where you can actually fight this dude. You don't want to do it because you want to speak for the fighter. I'm sick of y'all. That go for all y'all talking about Devin Haney, 47-0. You don't fucking matter. You're not in no negotiations. What your opinion don't matter. Y'all not even holding y'all fucking fighter accountable. Y'all always talking about holding people accountable. What's the last thing he said? Did he say he could or he couldn't make it? He could, right? That's it. And I see you teach. I'm tired of it too, but I'm putting it to bed today. So we probably won't never revisit this unless I think they really fighting again.
But it's always a double standard because why? Okay, they like, oh well, Liam Pern was a champion. It's a unification. Okay, I get that, right? But y'all don't keep the same energy with Shakur, right?
Yeah.
If it when they start talking about him maybe fighting more time, they was talking shit about it, right? They was talking shit about it, right? When the conversation came up with Shakur and Dalton Smith, oh, he just want the easy fights. He just want but it's okay for Devin Haney, right? It's okay for Devin. If it's Shakur, then he ducking everybody. He just won't. He ducking all the smoke. See, that's what I'm saying, man. It's
Hey, you know
and
what
they
though?
try to pretend like they don't do that shit.
Hey, you know what though? And Judge D, what up, brother? You know, I'm gonna cut Haney a little bit of slack, man. You know, I'm not a Haney fan,
Slim
but
for
like,
the win. Slim Jim for the win. Just click the link, fam. Click the link. I click the link. I hate that I turned into one of these people, but click the fucking link. I don't care about nothing you talking about. Click the link. You want to have a conversation with me? You see, we got 4 other people up here. Click the link, cause y'all just be saying
yeah,
shit.
nah,
I'm gonna see if you a man. Click the link and have a conversation. Y'all be forming your own opinions off of listening to me for a couple of minutes, and I don't give a fuck about how y'all look at how these dudes moving. I care more about the ring. And inside the ring, the man don't have close fights. This is why y'all hell bent on trying to prove a case of what his worth is based on how he's moving on social media. Moving what? He doing the same shit the rest of these dudes is doing. Tweeting, and that's it. The last time I seen him in the ring, he was beating ass. BTA. Wasn't no close call, wasn't no 70 punch landed fight, none of that weak ass shit. What he supposed to do? Not say nothing. These dudes been dragging his name for the longest. He's been consistent. No 47. I'm not going there. That's going to be my last weight class. Meet me at 44. So much so these dummies agreed to it on Twitter, and now they're talking about 47 all over again. Kill that shit, man. Click the link. I ain't reading no more dumbass comments. Click the link and come talk to me. Y'all always making y'all own. I don't have to agree with every move he make, but I don't care about that shit. Like, make a fight with him is what I want to see. Make the fucking fight. Y'all not making fights. Y'all playing games with people. Y'all got the Keyshawn shit off. Cool. That worked in y'all favor. Now go realistically negotiate a fight with Shakur. Allow that same process, not a purse bid, but really do business where you can see if somebody walks away from the fight, who it was, so we can be pointing fingers like, all right, Shakur, you never wanted to fight him. I would love to tell the truth, whatever that is, but they're not going to do it. They're going to play games, and this is me putting this conversation to bed. I'm not talking about these two fighting each other no more. Because I think I see what I feel like I see. I look at what Wally Moses said about staying 2 weight classes away. Then you wonder why, this fight never happened. Then you see the games that's being played. It's a bunch of weight games. Bro, y'all don't want to fucking fight him. Y'all don't. Y'all rather beat him in the media. And that's it. You could beat him in the media. I ain't never got to fight Shakur. 2 weight classes away. You still talking about this man. Fucking clout chasers. And I mean it. He don't even need clout like that, but you a clout chaser. He didn't speak your name. That man in the other weight classes that you claim you can't make no more. You opened your mouth about fighting. Your dad lied to the world and said he was negotiating for months. Dumbasses, man. I swear, some of these people, man, y'all really annoy me with the way y'all think. Y'all think what I'm saying is justifying his moves. I don't care. I'm not his fucking personal PR. I want to see the fight. I don't want to hear who doing better on social media. Who gives a fuck? Still got a whole fucking propaganda machine of grown-ass men anywhere from 60 and lower that would sacrifice their integrity in a heartbeat to make this guy look good.
Hey, I want to know this, right? Hey, Just, I've been seeing lately, right? They've been showing a lot of shit be popping up on Instagram. Devin Haney like to respond back to like Andre Darrell, a bunch of people, but he never respond back to Shakur.
Cause we know what it is, Rich.
I like he nubbing. Shakur keeps saying the same thing, keep adding him and Bill Haney, but he don't never respond back to them about none of that stuff. He just let Bill Haney do all the talking.
Right.
I noticed that.
Yeah, because he know right now, yo, you know what? I feel like they know this is my opinion. I'm not saying it's facts. You know what they know? They know that now with deals in place, you can't play a lot of bullshit games. The money not gonna stop this fight. It's nothing that can stop this fight but somebody not wanting it. Period. And the man said 144 with no clause, and they still fucking playing games. Don't ever say his name again. It's not the other way around. He's not from a smaller weight class calling y'all. Y'all been doing that shit. And it's sad that his dumbass fans can't even see it. He's supposed to focus on this. He told y'all what weight classes he was at. And then it's funny, that's when you up the ante about wanting to fight him. It's like they do this shit all the time, man. Bill know that that's going to be one of the most difficult fights his son could ever have. You think Loma gave you a hard fucking time? And some people will argue if he was even in his top physical prime. You talking about a guy that eats, sleep, and shit boxing? And you arguably not the best version of yourself that you ever was. They're not in a rush to fight him. Give a fuck what they say. I'm standing on it. The last 3 times I've seen Devin Haney in a boxing ring, that is not the best version of him. From Ryan, cheating ass Ryan, you can X that off if you want. Ramirez and Brian Norman Jr., to me, that's not the best version I've ever seen. Maybe this some new improved version. Somebody said it's the new improved version. He makes way less mistakes. Okay, that still remains to be seen. I need to see it, but that's the guy landing 16 fucking jabs out of 100 and something. It's not the best version of Devin Haney I ever seen, and I'm a realist. I'm telling y'all the real. That's not the best I've ever seen him. He take way more chances than I see him take in these last couple fights, and maybe he's learned from the shit with Ryan, and I'll give him that. I get it, but if this dumbed down version of you is the very best, not beating Shakur, not beating him. I'm very confident that you not what I've seen. That shit, second guessing yourself, nah, you not taking the same chances. That's what made you who you are. Did y'all watch Devin Haney before the Ryan fight? Seriously, like, do you really watch tape on him? Catching and shooting, taking, he taking shots, giving them back, standing in the pocket. I've seen him do a lot more than what he do now. Overall, these last couple fights been like super pins and needles. Like, let me be super safe.
He did a lot more in the Ryan. He did a lot more in the Ryan Garcia fight, though. Even in that fight, he did a lot more than what he been doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was like vintage Haney.
He fight like he's not sure of himself anymore. He fight like he went through a fight like that with Ryan. That's not a diss.
Like,
that's an honest observation. That's what I see. I see a guy that's fighting like he's still trying to recover from that fight. What I see.
On some real shit, I literally watched the tape, right? And I seen him have Brian Norman hurt. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Brian was hurt. I'm going to just keep it a buck. My man's was hurt. And he was still trying to grab. And I'm like, damn, bro. Like, you got this man damn near out on his feet, and his first reaction when Brian would get close to him and try to get off was to grab.
Yeah.
I'm like,
just
man.
See the fight without the narratives, y'all. That's all I keep saying. And I'm telling you, my energy ain't the way it is for Shakur like it is for Devin for a reason. He don't have a fucking propaganda machine pushing bullshit all day. Look, when he was on Najee and Cigar Talk asking to speak to Bill, he's doing the talking. What the fuck is Devin Haney? That's the only thing that pisses me off with him. You're not special. Speak for yourself. These whole ass fans clearly don't know what you're capable of doing, because they wouldn't have to push this bullshit online all day if they knew. I want to hear from that dude.
Well,
what fight do you want next? I don't fucking want to hear nothing else from Bill confusing ass, Mr. Confirming nothing, getting on platforms and then ducking out when he getting asked real questions. That's the dude that y'all taking his word to the fucking bank.
Devin
I ain't
just
never seen
retweet
nobody
shit.
duck no real questions like that, fam. That shit looked at crazy.
Devin,
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
he'll just like shit. That Devin will just like shit and retweet
What's
it
going on?
to where he don't really
Right.
directly say it.
Right. Nah, I ain't gonna crash. I'll never crash over what? Nah. I'm passionate about this shit because y'all keep typing the same stupid ass shit like y'all don't know how to comprehend and break down the situation. There's one side that's been speaking the other guy's name. He said he wasn't going up there, and what did they do? Nah, we negotiating. The man saying he not. This dumbass keep getting online talking about he negotiating, but without his manager, and y'all was cool with that. Then y'all think y'all had something. Well, Shakur said, I don't care what he said. What did he initially say? Not negotiating without his deal in place. I kept telling y'all, and that was coming from a real place. I wasn't guessing. Dummies, man. Now you hear him being vocal. I keep telling y'all. Now you hearing his mouth more. Now you seeing him tag. Why do you think this is? What do you think changed? His situation is situated, should I say, right? He know the money is behind him. So if you really want to make a fight, you can. It's up to y'all. At the level they at, it's up to y'all. Respect to Bill Haney, but F him right now. Put him to the side. Respect to what he do. Them two fighters need to talk. I don't want to hear shit from Bill no more. Nothing. I don't care what he think. I don't want to hear it because he don't got to get punched in the face. We want to hear what Devin Haney want to do. Teofimo wanted to fight with Shakur. They got on the phone, right? Should be no fucking different. He a top fighter, right? He a top dog. He a big dog, right? Big dogs get on the phone and stop letting your dad and your whole ass fans do all the talking for you. Talk for yourself. It's the only knock on Haney that I got. The only thing. Speak for yourself. I wish he would speak for himself more. Instead of all of y'all coming to his rescue, trying to talk about what he want, what he should do, how he got to do it. I want to hear from y'all. Y'all don't take no punches. Y'all don't negotiate no deals. Y'all barely support y'all fighters. Pay-per-view numbers show that. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Y'all barely support this dude. Yeah, man, Bill. I like Bill. I really do. The confusion. He caused a lot of confusion with all that manipulating, playing. Everybody's scared of your son. Fucking Jojo Diaz fought him. Jose Ramirez fought him. The old version of him. All these lesser fucking talents. Them guys in Mexico wasn't scared. But a fucking silver medalist that traveled the world beating the best fighters in the world is scared. Make it make sense. That's what I hate. That's why you need to speak for his fucking self. Speak for yourself, man. You need to take notes on young Abdullah. Who? No, Abdullah need to take notes. He getting dropped by Journeyman. Don't nobody need to take notes from him. You see who he took notes from after he got dropped twice by a guy that shouldn't have had him on the ground? Nah, he need to take notes. Nobody taking notes from him. Bill the what? What you say? Bill the what? Bill Haney like Paul Heyman? Yeah, he is. Man, I don't mind him, but it's just when people expect me to believe everything he say because it's law, like that's bullshit to me. You know what I'm saying? Here we go with this whole ass dude. I know it was a matter of time. Let me pack him up. I'm getting the non-supporters out. If you just come here to troll, yeah, you come here to troll and just talk dumb. No support, just dumb, typing dumb in my chat. You won't click the link.
Just dude, what's up, bro? What's up? Bro?
Let me put you on ice for a little bit, fam, so you can stop typing. I'm gonna learn how to come here and have a conversation. Abdullah promising, but he still got some things to work on. They like Abdullah because they like the offense, but you seen in that fight against Johan Vasquez, you gotta have more than offense. You just learned against the fight with Abdullah Mason. He got a long way. I mean, with Albert Bell, he got a ways to go. He's really good talent, fun guy to watch. Think he gonna be one of the best. He trended in that direction. He just got to keep improving. But I'll say this: my only bold claim is if he doesn't improve overall in his approach, these fights are gonna be tougher than they have to be for him. So that's all. That's my only thing. Slow down, young man. Just slow down. And when I say that, I know people misinterpret it. You don't gotta be in a rush to eat your food, bro, and you can't knock everybody out. So you don't need to throw every punch hard. Everything don't have to be a fastball. You know what I mean? It's just little things that he gonna learn because I think he's the baby, 22, right? He's still learning this stuff. His style has worked all the way up until this point. So it's been less of an incentive, I think, to kind of change what the approach is. But I think after seeing your fight with Albert Bell, definitely need to make some tweaks in your approach to the game. And I think it's just not having to be super offensive or, again, load up, throwing everything hard. He was losing that first half of the fight, and I've never seen Shakur lose the first half of a fight with nobody. So it's like y'all see all offense and y'all think that's the way that you beat Shakur, just offense. You should have learned that was Williams Zepeda. It's crazy when they tell me he got to learn from the young dude that was taking notes from him after his fight. Crazy work. Want to see Hackett versus Tucker? That's a good fight. It's a good fight. Jahad Tucker loved the fight, fam. That's a good fight.
I love to see Zepeda and Abdullah Mason. I think that should be a fight of the year type of fight.
Me too. Me too. I mean, let's talk about it before we do.
I love to see that fight, man.
Towards the end, I am hearing people say that, like, is he ready to take over? Could he be the guy that, unify with Zepeda? That's some offensive-minded dudes. I'll tell you that. It won't be hard for either guy to find the other guy. They gonna fight. I'll say it like this: Abdullah Mason better knock him out, or he gonna have a really tough night.
I think that's the only fighter.
Knock him out, you're gonna have a tough night.
Right, the only fighter that actually comes to his output, not output, but I think that Abdullah Mason is the fighter that can come close to matching it, because Abdullah, though, he too. He active. He gonna, you know what I'm saying? He gonna be right there in the pocket with you. He gonna be right there with you throwing too. That's why I see, man, that fight will be a war. But Abdullah would definitely have to. Abdullah would have to, hurt Zepeda. He would have to hurt Zepeda. But man,
because it's like that many punches, like it's gonna be really hard to deal
people
with
see.
That kind of output.
And the thing is, people see like, damn, that motherfucker's Zepeda. I had been saying it, but they were comparing him to Pitbull, and I kept telling people, man, you can't compare Zepeda to Pitbull. He's a much better fighter than Pitbull. They didn't want to give him no credit after Shakur went and did what he did. Now they saying that, Shakur didn't fight the same Zepeda. That's the excuse now.
Exactly.
Is that Shakur didn't fight the same as Zepeda. He didn't fight the same Zepeda. It was a much different Zepeda. He fought a Zepeda that was drained from fighting too much, and man, it's crazy.
Bro, this shit is wild, man. Mason will beat William, and I have no doubt. I mean, well, I got doubts. I mean, we can't just give him wins, It's only one person that's been able to beat Zepeda, and we see who it was, and we see how Lamont Roach. I don't know, would you say he's more proven than Abdullah? You know what I mean? Some people had him winning that fight too. No, he didn't. So I ain't gonna just give it to him. I'll just say this. If he don't knock him out, he's gonna have one of the toughest fights of his career. Because there's only two ways I can go. Either you knock him out and you don't have to deal with that octopus, or because if he get to a point where you not hurting him like you hurt everybody else, and you don't have 100% KO ratio, so it's not for sure that you're going to be able to deal with that. I don't even think they'll think to make that fight this soon. I really don't. Like, think about it. They talking about putting him in there with Joe Cordina. He's still learning, man. He's still growing, building. I don't want to rush it and sound like I think he'd just lose, but that's a dangerous fight this early, especially after just seeing what he just dealt with Albert Bell. Imagine if Albert Bell had some power. All them punches he was landing early. Like in them early rounds. Imagine if it was real heat coming with them shits. I'm telling you, man. He was getting touched. And that knockout was necessary because that was a competitive ass fight. That was a competitive ass fight. It was like a tale of two halves. His youth and aggression, it started to take over. Them body shots that he was landing early, it paid dividends down the stretch of that fight. And he was able to start to touch Albert Bell. Albert Bell never fought a 12-rounder. I think he was coming off a layoff. He wasn't in 12-round shape. You can't beat guys not being in 12-round shape, fam. Like, you just can't. I don't care how good they think you are. If you're not in 12-round shape, fam, that's tough. Because that's arguably the biggest difference in the fight. He faded, and the fight went a totally different way once he faded. He had energy. He was up to me. He was the 6 rounds. It was like 5-1 to me. And then Abdullah Mason came marching right back and ended up getting that stoppage late. Respect to him. Good win. Good win for him. Definitely. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll learn a lot. From that joint. He was talking about Zuffa wanting to fight all the time. When do you do Harris? Of course, he even said there's some real nigga. The thing is, look, man, he in position. All that negotiating shit before he had his deal don't even matter. He got one now. Do people want to negotiate when there's real money behind them? If the answer is no, then I would question how much you truly wanted to fight him. Because what changed? What changed? You know what I'm saying? What changed that fast? So it is what it is. Go to Will and Body, and Mason is a body snatcher. Yeah, he's very offensive minded too, so he's gonna get hit. Williams Zepeda could take a pretty good shot. Albert Bell dealt with it all the way up into the end. I think him being faded is why he got stopped. I don't think he was getting beat down. I just think he was faded. I think the body shot slowed him down though, and Abdullah Mason had the wherewithal, that youthfulness to pressure, apply some pressure. He's seen him wavering, and what they tell him, go get him, go stop him. And he's like, do I stop some? He asked in the corner, and he went out there and did it. Credit to him. Do we got a real chance at winning? Of course he do. He a dog, but we just be giving him wins. Like people seen him beat Sam Noakes and say he'd beat Shakur right now based off the Sam Noakes fight. People rate him over Shakur right now since the Sam Noakes fight. You can't make this shit up. And then went as far as saying Shakur at 21 years old couldn't beat Sam Noakes. I'm just looking like, what the fuck? What does Sam Noakes do that you think that he'll beat Shakur because he's strong? Bro,
Shakur would have beat the hell out of Sam Noakes like he did everybody else,
bro, without making it difficult. You get what I'm saying? That's what he understands about boxing that Abdullah Mason is still, I would guess, working towards and learning. Slowing the fights down, controlling the pace from beginning to end, not fighting the other guy's fight. Get what I'm saying? And that's going to come with experience and time. So I'm not crucifying him for it, but we just be anointing them wins over people. They never bring up Tank. I wonder why. They never say Tank.
It's already Tank Maniacs. Always Tank Maniacs.
They never say Tank. They never compare Abdullah Mason to Tank.
Because they don't want to. They want to hijack fighters. They want to hijack fighters just to put them in there. I mean, like they were saying Benavidez got better defense than Shakur just because their fighters not fighting. Just because their fighters not fighting. That's what it is.
That's crazy for somebody to say that shit.
They were saying it. Yeah,
they'll argue it. They will. They'll argue it. Yeah, they said his defense wasn't really that good, and we was gonna find out with Tio. And he reduced Tio to 15% punches landed, which is crazy. You never even seen a championship level guy miss 85% of the punches that he thrown. Just name me another time you could remember them numbers being that bad. That's how good that dude did. You just seen it. Look at Zepeda did to Lamont Roach. Look how, I mean, what's the name? One, he had some good moments. Muratalla, but that's not it. Shakur cooked, and then he know his performance wasn't as good because he said the weight cut was tough. Well, Shakur completely missed weight for the 30 fight when he fought Conceição. He still went out there and beat him pillar to post from round 1 to round 12.
Yeah.
So it's like you see it. Latifah was good with it. Casual fans like knockouts and exciting fights. Boxing fans appreciate the sweet signs. That is true. We do.
And you can like both. But don't predicate your whole reason why you like a fighter because he knocks people out, and you don't like this other fighter because he only know how to box. I don't understand that shit. It's like
I like them both.
You like them both. I like Benavidez and I like Shakur. I like both styles.
It's called boxing, so why wouldn't you appreciate boxing in the sport that's called boxing, right? That's kind of weird when you think about it.
Right. And then I appreciate them for different things. It ain't like they both do the same thing. Like,
right.
You know what I mean?
Right. I loved Rigo, even though he used to be too defensive at times, but it was just something about him. Like, it was an art to that shit. You know what I mean? He got a little older and less active offensively. Then it got harder to watch. But I appreciate all different styles, man.
Imagine coming up here watching like Sweet Pea and calling him no good. You know, just
in today's era was shit on Sweet Pea.
Yeah.
I don't care what nobody say. This era was shit on Sweet Pea. They wouldn't appreciate that. They wouldn't appreciate that shit. This era about hell no. They wouldn't.
Sweet Pea, yeah. And you know how ridiculous that would sound to shit on Sweet Pea, but this era would do that.
Yeah, that's shit on him. That shit on him.
All right, Jess, I'm about to get out of here to get ready for
Notice
work.
Raymond Muratalla had a yeah, me too. I'm wrapping up, man. It'll be over 6 hours. I'm just everybody hit that like button. Where we at? Let's hit 100 likes. We missing 7 likes. 7 people hit that like button, man. That's had a dope build, man. We gonna keep building boxing up like we did.
All right, salute, radio.
Hey,
Shout out
salute,
to
bro.
what is
Salute.
that, Ed? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate the jewels. Appreciate the jewels. But yeah, I'm putting this conversation to bed after this, y'all. I ain't revisiting this. There ain't gonna be no more Shakur, no more Devin Haney talking till they put something real going on. But I don't think they plans is to fight him. I think Bill know what it is with Shakur. Same way Shakur knows that Devin is a challenge. He don't want to go up to 47 the same way Devin and his dad really don't want him to go to 44. Does that make sense? It's not a matter of being scared. When you establish, you don't want to give up anything. You want to make guys come to you. That's why the whole conversation was about 47. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. They two established guys. Neither one could force the other guy to do anything. It's just a simple question: is 144 still good? If not, if it's what Bill's saying now on Twitter, leave it alone. Be great at y'all respective divisions, and y'all still got my support. But I just don't want to be taking on no more rides, man. No more rides, fam. I'm cool.
I agree, bro. I agree with that 100%.
I don't want you telling me this fight is happening and it's not. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that. Shout out to
I ain't
Marcus,
even
man.
paying attention to it until I see a press conference or
Yeah,
an
the
interview on
fastest
the
forward.
or like an interview on the Versace podcast or something. Because
Yeah.
that seemed like the only time when fights are official, when we get a presser or we get an interview on that dude podcast.
Or at
That Ring
least hear
Magazine
like
shit.
the fighters say something that allows us to know that they're on the same page.
Yeah, yep.
No more speaking for Devin. That I'm about to start ignoring all those conversations where people are speaking for him. I'm only focusing on what he said. I'm not listening to y'all speak for him no more. Swear, shout out to Marcus, man. He said the fastest full division 2-time lineal champion, always getting crucified and hated on, is diabolical. And just do because he makes every fight look easy. I'm telling you, that's what it is. He said it, yo. A lot of what he be saying be having some truth to it when he says like his fights be like somebody watching a basketball game and they down by 30. That's no longer interesting no more. Like, yeah, very rarely are you excited about a basketball team, even if it's your team that's up by 30. You're like, I probably could flip the channel a little bit now, right?
That makes
That's
sense.
what he
That makes
do.
sense.
He build a lead, and the lead be so substantial that you get to the point by midway through the fight, you definitely need a knockout, and more than likely it's not gonna come. So he's like, you know what I mean? You start getting up ready, you start thinking about beating the traffic. Oh, all right, this dude he ain't gonna beat him. It's not as big as this as you think. It's like people gonna start considering that. Oh, this shit one sided. He ain't got a chance. We out. Let's go beat the traffic. I've seen shit like that before. So
Yeah, nah, that's exactly what people be saying. That's exactly how people be saying in certain circumstances, like just what you talking about, certain examples. Exactly.
And it's crazy how that shit go, man. I'm gonna get up quick, like, hold on, this ain't it. But just even with performances like that, where people have so-called booed or left, still didn't change the fact that it was over 21,000 in attendance for him and Tio. See how that worked out?
I mean, shit, like parking lot big as hell. You like, man, let me go ahead and try to get ahead of all this traffic because it's gonna take an hour just to get out the parking lot. You know what I mean?
Greg, what's good with it? Yeah, he an all-time great. For sure he is. I mean, if he called out Shakur from 2 weight classes away, Sweet Pea might take it down. Oh, man, I'm telling you. And that's why I say his fans, the HANEY-HOES, to me are the weirdest, because y'all think it's a flex that your guy got to a weight class and continue to call out guys in weight classes that he said he outgrew. And that makes him Debo. That's weird to me. And then when you end up fighting a guy, it's not going to be an established welterweight. It's going to be a guy that had one fight. I never really, Lynn Powell ain't going to be no threat at welterweight division. I don't think so. So I think Devin fight him. I'll watch it. I'll support it. I'll call it. I have no complaint. He fighting who he need to fight, bro. But hey, Doe, it's still one double barrel shotgun left, man. Still one left, man. What y'all gonna do, man? You know what I'm saying? What y'all gonna do, man? Shout out to boxing. Shout out to Team Haney. To hell with y'all HANEY-HOES. I don't care how y'all feel. I support y'all favorite fighter, just not the narratives that make him look like a scarier guy than what he actually is. He had 33 guys step in the ring with him. They all lesser fighters, in my opinion, respectfully, than Shakur. None of them was scared. Shakur Stevenson ain't scared neither. If they can He called you out again on Najee. Said 144. You want to talk to Bill? That's what he said. Y'all don't want to do it. Don't say nothing else about him being scared of y'all. Just say you don't keep your word. Bachram talking about 47. Did he mention that? I don't know. When he couldn't get a fight, it's possible. I'm not sure.
Boy,
But we just gave boxing his just due, man.
Yeah,
you believe Shakur fight next? Okay, fight Raya. He called cap on that already. My guy, shout out to Everything Boxing. My guy reached out to him and asked him about the Ryo fight. I reached out to him Saturday about an interview. So I'm gonna hit him and see what day work. So we could work that out. And maybe I gotta ask him about the Ryo fight. Cause I know he said he don't want to fight him. But I asked him, boxing question, you think it's a bad fight or you just looking for a bigger fight? I don't think it's a bad fight, but boxing fans shit on everything. You get what I'm saying? But he beat Pitbull for sure. It was a really good win, but it's Pitbull. I expected him to win. He got annihilated by Gary Antoine Russell. And he knocked out De Los Santos that fought like one round in the last 3 years after losing to Shakur with one hand and 6. So I wouldn't be against the Ryo fight. I'm all about fighting the best available opposition. If that happens to be Ryo, so be it. But he already said no to the fight, so I'm assuming he wants something bigger. That's what it seemed like. So I wouldn't complain about it, but people will. Think about it. People say fight Shock, but I've heard the same people that said fight him, complain about it. They're going to complain no matter what. If he was to fight Tank next, they'd be like, he was coming off a layoff. Fight Devin at 44. But he didn't fight him at 47. If he fight Gary Antoine Russell, he lost to Puello before. We seen him lose to a boxer. I'm telling you this stuff. I've watched this dude career long enough. They never just get credit and move on.
Oh, yeah.
They never get credit and move on. He beats Zepeda. They was online the next day talking about his girl. I swear on everything I love. They like the fight didn't happen. They were talking about his woman. I was like, man, that's when I started really tuning people out. Like, all right, I can't listen to channels no more. I want to support, but I can't support rhetoric and BS. And that's why I go the opposite way. So that's why I take it personal when people be like, oh, you just hate Devin Haney. That shit sounds stupid, fam. None of y'all what could you do to me if I didn't like him? Like, I really think like that. Like, what changes? What bad happens in my life if I decide to hate Devin? Nothing. But I don't. I think that's weird. So salute to him. Keep winning, Debo. Unless you get in there with that Brick City native, fam. You get in there with him, you're going to have your hands full. But at 147, I think he could be largely successful. I think he could take over that division a bit and reign. You know what I'm saying? And continue to rack up more accolades. And if you find an avenue where you can make that biggest fight in boxing for yourself, go snatch it. And that's salute to both of y'all. Y'all two of the best boxers, most accomplished pure boxers in the sport. Y'all get shitted on the same kind of way. He got his fan base, you got yours, man. At the end of the day, they at the top, and ain't nothing gonna change that. So we'll see. Hopefully, we'll find out what they want to do with that other shotgun that's pointed at him. But I doubt if we get anything out of that. I think Devin want to stay at 47, and not because he's scared, but I don't think he want to give up anything. Shakur is good enough in his mind where he don't really want to give up nothing the same way Shakur knows Devin is good enough where he don't want to give up going all the way to 47. See how easy that is? They know that. Don't care what they say, they know. They real recognize real, and they both real. So that's my take, and that's my spill. That's my time for today. Radio, any last words, my guy?
Nah, man. I was just trying to rock out with you, man. Appreciate you letting me up here, man. Cooking,
always,
man, as usual, bro.
Always, my guy.
Yep,
for sure.
Yep.
Shout out to the channel. Shout out to all the supporters, man. I rock with everybody, man. It's been a fun 6 hours. My dog and everybody else rocking out with me. And I appreciate all the love, all the donations, man. Y'all showed a lot of love today, as always, man. And we just gonna keep building. We're gonna be back, build on this boxing tomorrow, like we always do, y'all. The thing is, it's intention. It ain't gonna be excuse. If the intent got to be there for them to want that fight. They both is there for the taking for both of them if they meet each other in the middle. And that's all I can say. Shout out to boxing. Shout out to the chat. Much love, much appreciation. I see all of y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's from the sweet Terminator, Shadesha Green.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Just Boxing, the best boxing talk. Probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just